First Blood. your name?
Welcome back, Commander.
Where's my model? Where are we at? Oh, there it is. Hey, what's up, everybody? How you guys doing? Good morning, friends. How's it going? Hey, I see. Congrats on getting first. How's it going? Boy, oh boy, what a day this day has already been. Hey, Rain, how you doing? Been a hoppin' voice? What a day this has been so far. What a day this has been. Holy. Oh boy. What a day this has been. Woke up at 3 a.m. in this morning to go to the restroom. Then I saw on my phone that Walmart had pre-orders for Switch 2. I went to pre-order, and it went through, and then it canceled immediately. Yeah, been trying for the last few hours now. Even tried it with the card. Still canceled with the card. What the crap, dude? My Pro controller went through just fine. Oh my god, dude. Like, I have it in my car right now. Like, other people are able to get it through, and I'm not able to get through. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. Like, holy crap, dude. All my Walmart orders are just constantly getting canceled. Except for, like, the Pro controller. Holy. Hey, Icy, how you doing? Like, I have the money for it. Like, why are you not taking it? Like, what's the deal? Hey Wolf, what's up, buddy? Oh my god, man. I'm able to like purchase the Switch 2, but at the same time it gets canceled immediately on Walmart. I'm getting really salty about it. If I place an order again, I bet it's gonna get canceled again. Here we go again. Your order has been canceled immediately. You exceeded our quantity limits. No, I didn't. I only chose one. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Oh my lord, dude. I am so annoyed right now. Holy moly. Yeah, hop in the waiting room, Rain. Like, I was so excited to see, like, oh yeah, your order went through, and then it's just like, no. I even tried it on my phone. Same issue. Are you kidding me? Hey, Rain. How's it going? Hi, Rain. Are you muted? Might be. Yeah, Rain went live. I've gotta do the shared chat as well. Let me get that going. Rain, if you're talking though, I can't hear you. There you are. Hey, Rain.
Yeah,
How's it going? I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated. Oh, man. Sounds like your mic's cutting off.
Hi.
Yeah. Get you an invite, by the way, for stream together. Oh, your mic's cutting off. That's fine, Wolf. Don't worry about it, dude. I can take care of it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, how about that? Is that a lot better?
Yeah, that's better. I sent you I sent you an invite for streaming together, by the way.
Yeah, it hasn't popped up for me yet. Yeah, let's do this.
Try again.
It should pop up.
There you are.
Okay, and then just do double check and make sure.
There we go. We got shared chat.
And there were some pop Kool-Aids. Yep, I see it on yours.
Yeah. So this has been an experience so far. I woke up at 3 a.m. to use the restroom. I saw on my phone, hey, Walmart's got stock in. Awesome. I go to pre-order. Pre-order successful. Congratulations. You got a Switch too. By the way, your order's canceled.
What the fuck, really?
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's been doing this to me ever since. They canceled all the bot pre-orders. That's what happened. Like all the bot orders got canceled. That's why we were able to grab it. However, I'm not able to grab it right now.
Blah, blah, blah.
It's really stupid. I even tried with a card. No go. Like, I don't understand. I let my controller pre-order go through.
The scalpers aren't interested in the controllers.
Yeah, I know.
Give it on bots. You got this, you'll get one.
I should have been able to get it as soon as I woke up. Should have been able to get it as soon as I woke up. I'm so mad now. Because, oh my lord, man, come on. I even talked on the phone with a customer representative. Guess what? It was an Indian dude. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, if you have it in your cart, your item for you is reserved and it should go through. Like, yeah, sure.
It should, doesn't mean it does.
And yeah, and it wasn't reserved either because it vanished from my cart.
Oh my god. They're just having a whole bunch of issues.
I think the server, they said like the servers are getting swamped, they're having server issues. Like, oh my god, the amount of times I've seen it say, oh, payment complete, congratulations. Only for it to be canceled. Immediately.
Maybe it knows that you're a VTuber, and it's like, okay, it's close enough to a bot, so no.
No, no, not this. No.
Anything but this.
What's so great? Thank you for the resub. Oh my god. You're like, try again at 9:30. Like, bro.
Bro, like what? Why? Just give
What
it
if
to
it's
me
what
now.
if it's gone? Yeah, what if it's gone?
Then
trying
you
to
try
get-
again at 9:30 the next day, and the next day.
Like, what if it's gone? I was like, I'm trying to get I'm trying to add it to my account right now as we speak. Like, oh, due to high demand, we can't add this to your cart. Please try again later. I'm screaming internally right now. I'm really upset.
Oh yeah, no, I saw all the emojis. Or all the gifts, I mean.
Oh yeah, I am. Oh no. Like my chat helped me. Hey, proverbial. Like my chat helped me with all this. You know what I mean? Like they did all the stubbies and everything. I'm sitting there trying, you know, do it. It's like no. I'm so frustrated. What if it sells out? What if it sells out? What if it's like, yeah, it's out of stock now? What if it's like that? And the button's still there, so I can still technically do it. I just gotta wait before I can do it again. Like, or I'm 99% sure that your order will go through at 9:30. Why do you outsource this crap?
How to tell when Dark is ticked off.
I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I was like, this is my moment. I can finally do it. And I'm seeing other people in the Switch 2 Discord is saying like, oh, I got mine from Walmart. I got mine from Walmart. I got mine. Bro.
Like, y'all suck. I hope
Bro.
you don't freaking tell people yet.
Bro. Oh my god. Yeah, we're finishing this game today, by the way. I guess all I can do is wait. That's all I can really do. And just hope that...
Unfortunately, like my chat always tells me, you need to be patient.
I have been patient for the past 2 days. I've been patient for the past 2 days. What do you mean? What do you mean?
As I see, just in the chat, patience. God, what's that one show called? There's a show that I'm thinking of. Every time somebody says the word patience, I'm like, I'm not gonna be her. It's like this one ghost show. Like everyone is trapped in like a giant mansion thing. There's this old pilgrim lady. Her name is Patience, and she keeps yelling patience.
Patience, young Padawan. Uh-huh.
Or that too. That one actually, I like that one a lot better.
Oh yeah, we will, Wolf. Don't worry.
Pancake.
Yeah, I want to pancake Walmart right now. Best thing I can do is hope that the pre-order button stays there while we're streaming, and then as we go, time will fly, as it usually does.
And if you need to, you can go back and double check whenever.
Time will fly.
And like I said, I'm probably just gonna wait a few months.
I want it on launch day, and it's saying arrival by June 5th, launch day. It's like, yeah. Oh, I can add it to my cart again. There it is. It's in my cart again. It's in my cart again. Yeah, free shipping arrives by Thursday, June 5th. I have the $457 dues in my bank, my PayPal. It's there.
Hey, Wolf, joining us again?
No, it's just gonna be me and you.
Aw. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm happy, but aw. I like this judge voice.
It's okay. I can try a different judge. Oh, by the way, how's my mic sound, chat? My mic was really low the last stream. How's my volume? Do I sound louder now? Because I was really quiet because I had turned the gain down on Windows and I didn't realize it was that low. I mean, it's difficult to say. My mic volume fine?
Yeah. Panda, how's it going?
I am not about to sing you a song. Don't you dare. I'm about to sing a song. Okay, well, I guess I've stalled long enough. I guess we should just...
Yeah, I'm waiting for the...
Okay. I'll switch on over. Give me a sec. Yeah. Launch. You have to forgive me, chat, because I'm a little anxious today right now.
You got this.
At least I got Rain here to comfort me, so I'm okay.
Yay!
Yeah. Alright, let me get...
Trying to figure out how the heck to do it.
Who knows? Maybe in a few hours it'll still be up for pre-order, and I can maybe get one then. Maybe the servers won't be swamped. Because they told me they squash all the scalper bots. That's what they told me.
Yeah, but what they tell you versus what actually happens, though.
Yeah. Alright, Rain, do you see it?
Yep, I just got to adjust it. I wish there was a way to like capture that audio separate from the Discord.
Yeah, me too. That'd be nice. Ow, my knee. Oh.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Ow, my knee.
You okay?
Hit my knee on my desk while I was trying to adjust to my chair. Ow.
I do. Yes. Hold on, I have an idea.
Yeah, what's up?
It's actually... Ooh, okay, that kind of works.
Oh, that hurt.
Heal up a little bit more.
Like, okay, so
There.
I'm lucky. As we go through, you know, time will fly. And if we're lucky, it'll still be up for pre-order.
Yee.
If we're lucky. Oh my lord. Alright,
Hi, Barry. How's it going?
Alright, so... Okay, here we go.
What's up, guys?
You have the audio working better for you?
So far, yes.
Good. By the way, chat, how's my voice sound against the game? Oh, good.
Rada, rada, rada.
I sound fine? Thank you. Appreciate that. Game is louder than me. This is why we're testing things. How would the game be louder than me? I have it down pretty low. Think of it. Dude, it's down to like... $38 on Windows volume. That sound better?
Yeah.
Much better? Okay. Make noise. I am making noise. What do you mean?
Blah, 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 blah,
Blah. What do you mean?
Alright, test your echo thing really quick, too.
I did. It's on right now. Echo.
Okay.
Whee!
Okay, that's a little better.
Okay. Let's do this.
You want to give me 1 minute? I gotta go make sure the Zeno's up.
Yep, no problem.
Here's the alarm.
I'm gonna grab a drink.
Check your Walmart.
Alright, I'm back. Game is louder. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to adjust my mic volume again. 1 second. Because I'm using the freaking voice program. Okay. I have it turned up even more. How's that? Do I sound even louder now? Do I sound louder? I am making noise. What do you mean? I'm even louder now? Okay. Hopefully it's not peaking. That has turned the gain up to like 90, 97. Put it all the way to 100%, and now I'm at 100%. Oh, man. Hey, welcome back, Rain.
Thanks. I'm dropping and spilling everything this morning, and I am not appreciating it.
Oof.
Gravity's like, I'm gonna mess with you today. Haha.
Oh, fun. Oh, boy.
All
right.
Let's just do this.
Yep, let's do it. Like, you're up.
Yep. Mr. Wright?
Huh? What?
Are trials always like this with you? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake and about to breach the surface? But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there?
That's how I feel right now with the Switch 2.
Relatable!
Pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. Yeah, okay. What happened to your sister, anyway?
Apparently, she got called off to the judge's chambers?
Probably something to do with that piece of cloth.
So, this is where we turn the trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth.
I'm the one who's starting to feel the tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Yeah, I'm feeling that right now. Hola, partner.
I say, please, don't tell me that's me. Oh, this guy again.
They say you show a red cloth to a bull, and it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least.
Officer Marshall.
Thought I'd come by and take a look and see how this trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They got a home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen the last 2 days have been really on edge. Once you've got enough on your plate to be worrying about, then other people come Paul Dre. You could be worrying about that cheap prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
Don't say. Now, don't that just beat all?
Huh?
I've seen the red bleeds blow her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. He was wearing a red muffler.
What?
The award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf.
So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken?
Well, it's about time.
Matches, bitch.
Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, don't worry. Me too. I don't like that dude. So, what are we swimming in, right, Mr. Wright? At the creek without a paddle?
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee!
Mine are better.
I like ribs.
Right. Same. And I get picked on. I do this weird thing with my ribs.
I'd
I'll
like
use,
to
mustard.
resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution.
He looks
Is- Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over, your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen.
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgelord.
Well then, I believe it is time we continue with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable!
Eh?
Seems our prosecutor's quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock? Huh? Who's there?
Garp?
What's with this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom.
I heard that a strange, fluffy aura. It's like, hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in.
Who on earth is he? Ah, it's you!
Nothing.
That look in your eyes, though. Oh! Oh! Sorry, I'm late, Udgy. The roads are packed and it's just me.
Udgy?
No, it's not long time no see, Udgy. How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello. Oh, I've been so busy. Busy, spizzy, Udgy. My boy, you have to make time to relax.
Okay, are we not gonna bring up the whole Udgy thing? Was it meant to be Judgy, or what the fuck?
Udgy.
His actual name is Udge? Udge the Judge? What happened? I mean Udgy, like, did you mean Judge? What the fuck?
Yes, indeed.
Udgy seems to be his nickname for the judge?
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Ah, haha, so you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son.
Righto.
Thanks? So sorry about our little worthy giving you that trouble and all, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly!
Worthy, I am so confused right now.
Little,
That's what.
Little worthy?
Yeah.
Mr. Wright! You don't know this is the district chief of police?
Nope.
Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. Hey, Axion, what's up?
Hi, Demona.
Hey, Demona. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Oh, that's right. I forgot his name. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, that's...
My sister's muffler.
So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. What to think that this was stuffed into an exhaust pipe? Oh, on little Worthy's car, nonetheless, no less. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Nintendo Switch 2 blade knife? Maybe?
Maybe.
Walmart, please.
You really?
Walmart, please.
Please, we beg of you. Right.
Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? Your investigators are this lax. How do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses.
Damn.
I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature there. Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean this mess up that you made.
Damn. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
This kind of a major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Gah! The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yeah, sure. Well, I think all have to do is push the switch in. If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Oh, whatever. Big baby.
Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore.
No more objection! Come on, just hurry up and open it!
It's doing this automatically, by the way. I'm not touching this. Ooh, 3D.
E. Oh, it's missing.
That's you, by the way.
What? Don't scare me like that!
I'm the one who's scared.
Look at this knife's blade. The tip is broken off.
And this dark red stain. Blood? This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but can I ask you to testify for us? About the split between prosecutors and the police? And this knife? Sure thing, not a problem. Not even a little one, Billy. Trying to find his voice.
Do you know Gart from One Piece at all?
Oh, I've never seen it.
Damn, I was gonna say that'd be a perfect voice for him.
This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. Time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? Not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department, a detective? That's hush-hush information, G. We haven't exactly announced it yet, but you just did.
Yeah.
Get all the channel points, Demona. Wait a second. You said 5:15? That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order! Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We were in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation, even though you just told us everything. Hello, Mr. Wright? 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places?
The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course.
I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well, however, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Okay. Let's see. Let's look at the stuff. What do we got? Oh, the knife. What's this say?
SL92? There's a small tag on the knife.
It says SL-92.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. It reminds me of a similar code. DO6, maybe it's a case number?
That's weird.
What?
I don't remember where. I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either.
Maybe I should check the court record again.
Can we... Oh,
What that?
No, it's the other piece of paper.
This! Are you thinking what I'm thinking? You thinking what I'm thinking?
Maybe.
I think it's upside down.
Yep.
If you look at it, that 5 looks like an S, and that 7 looks like an L.
Maybe we can present that?
Yep. Yep, I think we'll do, first we'll save.
Yeah, because I don't want to get guilty again.
I think we present... No, that's the wrong one. I think we gotta present the other thing.
The note first.
Yeah. There it is. Yep.
Yay!
Wait a second. Ah, at last, an honest-to-goodness objection.
Oh my god, Gant.
This knife, this has something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha! An honest-to-goodness, what do you mean from Bungie? This is great.
He's enjoying this way too much.
Yeah, yes. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL9, SL-92. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6-7S12-/2? Your Honor? It's upside down. Yep, there it is. Upside. Print a name on this memo makes it look like it's right side up. I turn it around and what do you get? Oh! Ha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SO9. That's the same thing that's written on this knife's tag. Congratulations, you figured out the obvious.
What about the 212 though?
I think that's a date. Order, order, well, Chief. Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? Going from the evidence room. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice! Good show, little worthy! It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. Well, this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. It was found in an exhaust pipe of Edward's car.
Why do you think there isn't a connection there?
Something happened to the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Wright, oh my boy. Sharp, hungry. Oh, something did happen. Why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask?
Okay, I officially like this guy.
No matter, I understand. You were busy with with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day?
Because they press him on.
On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words.
As usual.
And the perpetrator. Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto? I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one, this kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only.
Where was he found? Because I have a really, really bad feeling it's going to be near the same place.
Where was the victim found? Okay, we'll do that one. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on to where the corpse was found.
Really?
I can say the crime took place in the evidence room in the police department. The evidence room?
Can I help you?
Wait a second, I've heard of that.
The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now?
This knife was this knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the police department's evidence room. There's a connection between the two cases.
You seem happy, Mr. Wright.
Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. I go to Pound Town. The link.
He wishes.
With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now, can we get Gant to testify about the details?
Say hi. Really, you're not meowing now?
Chief? The defense's position is simply this. Connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. Connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. Knife. Found the lot was stolen in the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number and the knife's evidence tag. We also know the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. Look, though. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief? I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet. And all. We get the information? Unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really?
Who would have guessed?
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim of the department, okay? That's not how that's supposed to work, no kidding. If you're gonna tell us a little, why not just tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. What do you want?
What about the victim's ID number?
Alright.
Girl, stop.
Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. Hey, Kiba. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189.
Hold on, I'm running that down. Run that. No!
You'll get it. You'll get it back. Okay.
You know me. I write down little detail shit like this.
Well, that's quite long. And we have to
That's what
remember
she said.
these.
Hey!
That's what she said. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82. I can't do it.
Damn.
Didn't even get the first number right.
First number right.
Oh, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? ID number of the victim at the police department. 5842189.
5842189. Okay.
I wonder though.
Also, chat, I'd like to apologize if you guys hear any thumping around. I have a kitten on my desk who is literally curious about anything happening on my screen right now.
Name and ID number are written here. Sergeant
He's
Bruce
trying to
Goodman.
squat out the words.
Well, look at what we got here.
The ID number. Maybe we should get, sorry. I wonder why there's...
Yeah, go ahead.
I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs.
Testing.
Baby, that up.
No.
Zeus, what up? How's it going? Don't you dare touch that little girl. Okay.
Cancel again.
You got this. You're okay. And I'm talking to you this time, Dark, not the kitty.
Switch to pre-order canceled again, chat.
It's not 9 o'clock yet, though.
I know. What else would they use? Letters. Oh, that's you.
Letters, silly. They're the reason why we have written language in the first place.
Yeah, I've been trying to pre-order from Walmart, chat, for those who don't know. I woke up this morning at 3 a.m. to take a piss and saw on my phone that Walmart had switched to in stock. I went to pre-order, and it went through, then it got canceled immediately.
Not to mention all day yesterday.
All day yesterday, I couldn't even get in.
And Thursday, so.
True.
You got this. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID Yabba Dab.
Yabba dabba doo.
Yabba Dabba Doo. Hey!
Wouldn't that
Gee,
be?
wouldn't that be better? Yes,
Yabba
yes it
dab?
would. Be
Well, it
funnier.
does have a certain ring to it.
Exactly my point.
Doesn't take much to amuse her.
Hey.
So, I've been trying to get my hands on the Switch too, as a lot of people have. And Walmart has pre-orders open, finally, like, for people to get. And I've been able to place my order, but only for it to be canceled immediately. Like, authorized payment from PayPal. It's like, hold on one second.
You're good.
See if I can add it to my card again. No.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. It's like different areas. Even here in the US, I've learned different states have different amounts as well.
But
Like,
this
just
ID
for shits
yeah, go ahead. No, sorry.
Sorry, just for shits and giggles, I lived at the Walmart that was close to where I used to live, and it allowed me to do it.
Damn.
Like, so I'm just like, I know it depends on which store or at least which state.
Yeah. Actually, Your Honor. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department. Tells you something? What does it tell you?
Take that!
Witness. Him.
Grandpa Garp, I'm sorry to do this.
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news?
Oh, shut up, edgelord.
Huh? Just come out with guns blazing, just like you always do, right? Police department and the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? The ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Wright. Personnel IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID is 5842189. And this means what exactly?
Bruh.
Really? Huh?
Maybe she's
Wait.
fudgy, because his brain's just fudge at this point.
That ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten.
Come on, Udgy, you can do it. You can do
didn't
it.
get the first summer right again. Number the chief of police gave us was 5842189.
Objection!
Oh, wait a second, right? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh! Sharp as attack, Righto. Sharp as attack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
No,
Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time.
Objection!
That's impossible. So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time? And in a completely different location.
I swear, my theory from the other day was right. I'm gonna be so, I know, happy and ticked off.
Order! Chief, what does this mean? No.
So get it.
What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine. But I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me?
Damn, okay.
The oversight, the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare you? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Rain? Rain?
Hold on. I'm explaining something to chat really quick.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? No, you're good, you're good.
Bouncing back and forth over here.
Hey, it really is Kangaroo Court.
Yeah. Oh, I got it back in my cart again. So.
Wait! Ah. Oh my god, Fairy just said what I told you yesterday. I didn't think it was gonna be another PS5 situation.
See, chat, I can get the Switch 2 in my cart and I can check out and it cancels my
It
order
says nope.
immediately. It cancels
Like
it
I said,
immediately.
they know you're a VTuber, so they think you're a bot. They think you don't
But
exist.
it let me order my Pro Controller just fine.
Because no one cares about the Pro Controllers. They're like, if a bot wants it, fine, have fun. Oh my god, this door.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth here anywhere on the premises? I am here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. You
Lord,
don't
you
mean
done goofed.
him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman, other than the police department evidence room. Sir Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Ah! Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if the officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. I mean, I thought if I didn't say it.
In any case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy.
Objection!
But, sir, you could have submitted that report this morning into the court as evidence. Then
Garp, hello? Yoo-hoo! There you go.
No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy.
Damn!
What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law,
Well, Mr. Wright?
Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And now, how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in the court before trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. Huh. The connection was just proven by Wrighto over there. Good job, Wrighto, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No! It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You weren't even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I will get to the bottom of what's happened. If it's the last thing I do, you better get results this time. Really. You have my profound apologies, sir.
Edgeworth.
Your mic peaks again.
How? I wasn't even talking that loud.
The first part of it cut off.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
There you go. Yay.
Ah.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. Yes, there has.
Quite a few times, actually.
I don't know what you're talking about. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, hope for your sake is not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned.
Damn. Okay, that was quick.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Something something Dragon Balls. Will Shadow get a Switch too? Find out later today.
Okay.
The ooh fart.
Give me a minute.
I make deep cuts.
I make deep cuts.
Just check on your Switch thing. I'll be right back.
Yep. Well, Chad, it's still in my cart. And it says it arrives June 5th, but it would be nice if my payment would go through, chat. It would be nice if the payment would go through. Oh yeah, the payment was rejected and I got to switch to regardless and I got to keep like $457. That'd be great. They're not sold out on Walmart. They're still going, chat. It's not listed as out of stock yet because I can still check out.
Sorry, Kitty was acting weird.
Yeah, so according, like, somebody like named Jake Randall, he's like keeping on top of it. It's a nationwide stock, and it's store specific. So it's like,
It's like Oprah giving out Switches to stores.
yeah, it's a nationwide stock. Do we try again? Will I get denied again? Probably will. All right, place order for $107. Time to get excited. Your order's in the works. Never mind. Don't get excited. Your order was canceled. Did you exceed the quantity limits? Even though I'm just trying to get one Switch. Some people are able to get through. Oh my god. I'm going to try again, chat, later. Alright, Rain, you're up.
I say, why not try it at 9 o'clock? Or like 8:59, put it in your cart and then do it.
I'll try at 10.
Okay.
Alright.
Mr. Wright, so... what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused.
Huh? What? Well, let's see. What's going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot. And in the police evidence room, too, apparently.
What's this and the evidence room part? Prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car.
Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to, at least.
Alright, let's do it.
Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this.
Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us.
Oh yeah, we're about to get all sciencey here in a sec.
You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There isn't even a body found. Chat, my. I swear I'm gonna be right. I'm gonna be so happy, but so pissed. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares?
Yeah, it was our only victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. It's only our victim.
Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it.
That oil drum, was it empty?
Oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at a crime scene? Never.
Even though she says they didn't get along, Emma really likes her sister.
Well, duh, they're family. That's not it at all. It's just... we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her.
How is she reading my mind?
That's what I'm wondering. She's
Big
breaking
word
the
for a
fourth
high school
wall!
student. Well, whether there's blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away.
Ignore the strength of my signs at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
Huh? What's that grin for?
This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Yes!
Luminol?
Well, it's sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. We're gonna go light up, bitch, on this.
But wouldn't the police have already done those tests?
You would think so. Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try.
Me?
I'm sorry,
Why
you
do-
distracted.
No, I'm distracted too. Don't worry about it. Me? Why do I have to do it?
That's green. Fantastic. I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet.
What's that got to do with anything?
Right?
You're not supposed to be drinking this stuff. We're testing blood stains with this stuff, not drinking it.
Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses.
Huh? You had an extra pair of those things?
To test for blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this. See? Press enter to spray it on. Okay, let's find those blood stains.
Well, this was done on the second screen. On the DS version. I can see your eyes shining behind those glasses. Oh, is this a blood stain?
It's so... ugh.
Emma, you're shaking.
It's just... this is my first time seeing real blood.
Scientific investigation in action.
Okay, well, we definitely know that this is the blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. Yeah, you think there'd be more.
What's odd about this scientifically? The amount of blood.
Yeah.
Perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little bit more blood?
I definitely think so. I mean... look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe.
It is pretty strange. They fought here. There'd have to be more blood than this.
Hey, Mr. Wright? I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right?
Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too.
I saved up my allowance to buy that.
I saved up the allowance chat gave me to buy a Switch too. Look how that's
Oh my god, dude! Yeah, our chats are giving us our allowances, hey. I actually kind of like that. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case.
And let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day.
Yeah. Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it?
Guess I should
My
get
only
this
question-
spray on anything suspicious.
My question is, how the heck are we gonna prove that that blood stuff was there in the parking lot without like a photo or something?
I guess we'll find out. Ah! Oh, it's you.
Oh God, not her! I hope I never have to do this bitch again. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, hmm? Not bad, you two. This day old deli box is on the house.
Day old?
Ew. Wow. You don't know if it's refrigerated or anything.
Sorry, it's just that kind of lead doesn't really get my mouth watering.
You certainly put me in a tight spot today.
My apologies, Miss Star, but...
No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know.
Oh, we know.
We definitely know. I witnessed everything from the security room right there. But I was afraid that it wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Ah, she's actually freaking apologizing. Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable.
Isn't that technically perjury, though?
I think so. I think they have another word for it, though, in the courtroom. I don't think it's technically perjury. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was... Oh my god. Even if the place I witnessed the events from were different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and the testimony still stands.
I'm thinking he was already dead. That's just...
Same.
He just stabbed the body.
No, I don't think she stabbed the body either.
For that, you know.
I have a theory, and I already told chat what my theory is. The thing is, there's two pieces of evidence I am waiting for to pop up to see if it matches it.
Okay.
And it's like, I want to say it to you, but I don't know. Wait, you already played this. You already know the...
I already know the outcome of this case. I know what happens. I know the... Good case.
Okay. Can I at least tell you what my working theory is, and you tell me if I'm at least close?
Go ahead.
Or if I'm totally off the books.
Go ahead.
So, the other day when we played this and she's talking about it, I thought that it was weird about the whole blood. Like, when they showed him in the back of the trunk, and like the little bit of blood. Because if they were fighting, there would be a lot more blood, I would think. No, not that one. It was like the flashback thing.
But did we not get the other picture?
I don't think we did.
Where the hell did the other picture go? Showed him in the... Oh, I guess we didn't get that.
Mm-mm.
Same.
But you know what I was talking about, right? Where it shows
where
him
he
like in the back of the trunk?
Yeah, showed him in the trunk.
It's the muffler thing, where they're like, oh, look at the muffler. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, my thing was, after they showed that, I was like, okay, that has to be it. But now I'm starting to feel like I know that has to be. So it's like, murdered in one location. The murderer was like, oh shit, I gotta hide the body or frame somebody else, something. So they took his body, thinking the detective was dead, stuffed him in the back of the trunk, drove to this location. But I don't think... I know it wasn't Edgewood or Edgelord, whatever. I know it wasn't him.
How'd they get him in Edgeworth's car? How'd they get here
That's-
and drag the body?
That's one of the pieces I'm trying to figure out. Number one. Number two, I think the detective was still alive.
I think he was still alive. Okay.
I think they were still alive when they were put in the back of the trunk. So then when her sister opened up the back of the trunk, like she must have heard a thunk or something, and she opened up the back, he lunged out trying to breathe, but because of all the blood loss, it was kind of in vain.
But you'd think there would be blood inside the trunk, though. Like, it would just be seeping out into the trunk.
You would think, but there's... I don't know. That's... like I said, there's like a couple things I'm still trying to think about. I think... Like, I know her sister is innocent. But I believe that the main thing is he was, quote-unquote, killed in one area. Right?
Yeah.
But his body got dragged here.
Okay.
So it looked like, oh
Interesting.
yeah, I know he was murdered here, not the other place, blah blah blah. Because the thing is, if she saw what she saw, two things could have happened. One, she could have tried. I don't think she would try to tamper with the body, like, oh shit, I'm not going to touch the body. This is a crime scene, right?
Yeah.
That's why I think the detective might have been alive and tried to lunge out,
Possibly.
try and get out, and he still had the knife in him. So if he lunged at her and she touched the knife or trying to, push him back something, it could look like she plunged the knife into him when she didn't.
So you're saying maybe she pushed him back and pulled the knife out of him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Hey, your gears are working. That's interesting. We'll see how it plays out.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Ah.
Ready?
I swear on my honor as a detective, she stabbed Goodman. Nothing.
I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what?
So, you were a detective? Miss Star? Yes. It was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up.
Coughed it up?
They confessed. They babbled like babies. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. Bullshit!
I wouldn't doubt it.
I see those horns pulling up the fucking halo. I'm sorry, I don't like this character. Every day, I drag the dirt out of the mouths of the suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me the cough-up queen. Are you sure you didn't get that for another reason? I'm just saying.
From her boyfriends?
Something like that, sure. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning.
There you go.
Damn, Emma, that works too.
And you were let go or fired?
I thought that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident.
SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... You don't mean this!
What do you think about this? The SL9 incident? It's written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman was the head detective in that case, Really? That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for a transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet.
Do you think you could tell us more about the SO9 incident?
We have already not talked anymore?
And she didn't give us... There we go.
Had one of those up until 2 years ago. Back when you were the cough-up queen, right?
We found this ID card here in the parking lot.
Well, there's no mistaking that. It's definitely Goodman's.
But it's the same ID as the man who was killed in the police department.
That's impossible.
I wish you could be so sure.
Really quick, how did they say that they found the dude's ID or whatever again? The
We
one
found
at the No, not in here. The one at the police department.
They just told us his ID number. They didn't tell us how they found the ID number.
That's some sussy shit. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes.
So you went straight to the scene of the crime.
I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Oh wait, wrong person, but yeah. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Star. Your lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time.
That time? And now we're getting somewhere? Oh, here we go.
That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? A few years ago, it was the biggest case I've ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary. It was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed.
Executed?
Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred.
What? But the criminal was executed, right?
On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. Oh, that's fucked. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? Best part came several months later after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen. Others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know very well.
Wait, could it be?
Yeah, I think it's the delivery dude. Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean, Police Department Secretary Detail Officer Jake Marshall.
Security detail? Yeah. Secretary, though. That's pretty funny.
Whatever. As professional detectives, we investigated the case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then, it was over. And he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I.
You haven't forgotten SL9?
Excuse me. There was another side to the case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait. Those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I came to sell lunches in this accursed office.
That was your boyfriend.
Come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. Damn!
Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway?
Too many, my dude. Don't even think about it.
That's when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared. We find new evidence.
There has to be a connection. So, Rookie.
Well, what?
It seems like you're serious about investigating this case.
Yeah?
Ooh, that one actually looks good.
It does.
That one actually looks good. Then you should take this.
A Salisbury steak lunch?
Oh yeah. I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. That dude, I want it. Miss Star? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you going out? What do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was so nice to me too back then.
This would be when Officer Marshall was still a detective.
But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you.
Officer Jake Marshall. I need to use the restroom. I will be right back.
Please stand by.
I'll be right back, chat. Rain, you can yap with them if you feel like.
So, I don't know, I think my thing still stands. He was murdered in one spot, got dragged here. His ass was still alive while in that trunk. He must have made a noise, or the detective, well, not detective, but her sister, right? Emma's sister must have seen either blood coming out or heard a thunk in the trunk. I mean, she had the gloves on. So maybe he wasn't, maybe he was dead. Well, no, because, okay, so here's the thing, right? So two possibilities here. One of them is if he was not dead and she found him in the trunk, he lunged out, you know, panicking because of all the blood loss and shit and the lack of oxygen in the trunk. Possibly. He lunged out. She tried to protect herself, you know, grabbing the chest. Her hand got the knife and accidentally took it out of the body. And in that panic with the whole lunging thing, she might have cut her hand on the knife as it was coming in. That way it looked like she was trying to attack him, but wasn't actually attacking him. Theory number 2 is she found the body, right, already dead. She put on the gloves to examine, like, so she went to go make the call, and then she put on the gloves to examine the body. Because she should be able to have clearance to do that with how high up her position, right? So, if she did that, that would explain the whole, like, medical grade blood thing that they brought up in the trial. So then, she could have taken the knife out and tried to move the body. But that wouldn't make sense, though, because that would be, at that point, I think, maybe tampering the evidence. Yeah, some things are not matching up for me. One of them is it showed the outline of the body coming out of the car. Then, in the other picture that we saw in court, the one that we didn't get for some freaking reason in our thing, the one that showed the scarf in the muffler, his ass was inside the car. So that's one of the connections I'm trying to figure out. Because this game is really good with very small detailing. Like what we did from the actor's case or whatever last week, or not even last week, a few days ago, with the whole fence situation. I was like, okay, that's weird that, you know, that fence is bent, blah, blah, blah. It's the little artistic details like that that throw it off. So now my question is, was he really stepped in the trunk, or was he outside of the trunk? That's my number one thing. Number two, still trying to figure out who would have enough clearance, in other words, to take the body from point A to point B without noticing. Because the culprit would have to have gone like the back way around, right? For nobody to notice them. Because it didn't say there was like blood splatter or anything going from there to the area where he could have transported the body. And the third thing would be, how did they get into Edgewood's car? Or did they have their own car and was able to get into Edgewood's car to dump the body in? And then they took off with their own car and hid their car. Like I said, I have a couple of working theories here. But I know her sister didn't do it. Yeah, so Goodman was a detective before she became a crooked lawyer. Yes. I was scared of the lunging. Yeah. But you see what I mean though, right? So he was like, oh my god, like, trying to breathe. Especially with, like, the severe blood loss that he already suffered because of the stab wound. Another thing that bugs me is her sister said plain out that, oh yeah, no, it was in the stomach. But yet everywhere else says that it was in the chest. That is my number one thing for, oh well, you know, this person said this, so it must be true, I'm not gonna fight it. Even though she knows, because she was there, that it wasn't in the stomach, as they said at the beginning. I'm also trying to think, because okay, so they used the evidence from the one before, right? Exactly, I see. Too much he said, she said. I have my notes here. I'm sorry, because I'm trying to go over everything. Because they said that the original, so that knife was used in another murder, correct? So I'm not wondering. I know, I feel weird about it. It just seems funky to me, you know? I wish I could take control. I want to look at the thing. They said it was, what, SL9? -12, February 12th. I need to ask Dark Shadow when he gets back. I'm rewatching the video from the other day. The last time it says right there that she said that it was in the stab wound to the stomach. But then they changed it all to say the chest.
A few more minutes, Rain. Want to get this situation sorted out.
Really quick. Before you leave, I have one question for you. One question. And this is gonna seem out of the fucking blue because I'm literally trying to go back and rewatch some of our stuff while I was waiting for you. Because the whole editing video thing from yesterday I told you about.
Yeah.
They said that this thing took place 2 years ago, right? That knife was in the incident from 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Mia?
No. No, Mia.
No, but didn't the accident happen 2 years ago when she died?
That was a different case altogether. It's got nothing to do with this one. I can tell you that right now.
Damn it! Okay, I'm crossing that one off.
All right, we're back.
Okay. I was gonna say they're making a callback to my girls. I got happy for a minute. Okay. So no Mia, no Mamma Mia. Because it's like, oh yeah, I know this guy got executed, blah blah blah, you know, revenge. But I think maybe vengeance does have a part in it. Because I have a feeling because I think it's I'm literally writing down all this shit right now. Gant is the chief of police, so he must have been in charge of her, Marshall.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Alright.
So, I was talking to my fam. And see, apparently my mom also has a Walmart account. So I have to wonder if that's probably causing the reason.
Okay, question. Lana was chief prosecutor, right?
Yes. But yeah, my mom has a Walmart account, so I'm wondering if that's part of the reason why it's denying me. Their account's older than mine, so I wonder. I mean, I'll just send them my money.
And Grant is head of the police department, correct?
What? Who?
Grant is at
Gant? Gant, you
or
mean?
Gant?
Damon Gant is the head of the chief police. Yeah, what I was saying is, like, I was thinking
Was that during the SL9 incident, or no?
Yeah.
He still had that title?
Yeah.
So he would have been in charge of Cowboy, Lana. I keep forgetting this lady's name. I'm just gonna call her Miss Bento.
Her name is Angel Star.
Okay. Angel. The delivery guy, was he ever a part of that or no?
Delivery guy? What delivery guy?
The one that's like, hi, thank you. The one that you did earlier, the one that tried to deliver the message.
Oh, you mean the guy? Talking to my Officer Meekins over here?
Yeah, Meekins.
Hey, my
was
name's
he ever...
Officer Meekins. We don't know much about him yet.
Because in that picture, it didn't show like 5 people.
He wasn't in there.
Oh, and then there was our guy. What was his name? The dead guy. Our victim.
Rain?
What?
I think my order went. Never mind. Shit. Sorry, I got excited. Anyways, yeah, no, Meekins was not a part of that. No.
All right, and then what was our victim's name?
Detective Bruce Goodman.
Goodman, thank you.
I thought my order went through and it didn't say canceled there. I was like, oh boy.
Oh, I gotta let the puppy in. He's barking.
That's fine. I was so excited. I thought it actually went through.
They hatched from the tree.
Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Didn't find it. Not in victim. Yeah, I don't think Bento Girl here did it. Although, to be fair, I would love to have that freaking choker. That'd be fun to wear that around conventions. But, I'm trying to figure this out here. So you have the cowboy guy, you got Lana, Angel, Goodman. Well, Goodman obviously couldn't do it. And then Meekins. Lana couldn't have done it. I'm planning on saying that Lana did not do it. Obviously, the victim couldn't have, stabbed himself. I mean, he could have, but who the hell would have done that? And then he had to have, like, drive point A to point B. Like, so the question is, who had clearance? Let's see. Or what was it? Evidence locker, I guess. Who could get into the car. Well, my thing is, okay, was this trunk just unlocked? Or did they, like, break into the trunk?
I'm sorry about that. Sorry, Rain.
Fine.
Stepped away. I'm sorry. I was trying to see if I could get it to purchase on my mom's account. She's had an account longer than I have, so I hope it'll work. Anyway, sorry. What were you saying before?
I'm just writing down all these notes and everything. Because I know it's not Lana, and I obviously
Would you like
couldn't
to
have been
save
good
your
then.
current game?
I'm pretty sure Angel here didn't do it. I know she had a vendetta against, like, prosecutors and shit. And I feel like she'd want payback for what happened, but I don't think she did it.
Yeah.
But she's still on my list. And Meekins is just, unless it's one of those, hey, you know, I'm an adorable idiot, but that's just my thing.
Ooh, look what we found here. This blood must be from when Lana...
No, my sister isn't the murderer.
But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime?
And her right hand is bandaged.
Yeah.
Hey, just whose side are you on?
This has nothing to do with taking sides. Well, this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse.
It could be her own blood, or it could be the victim's blood. Sucks that you can't really test it. Another thing that bugs me, and this is going back to the whole art thing again, like what happened with that one episode.
Art thing?
Can you...
Oh.
Yeah, can you go back to the other... No, go back to the car. See how it shows the outline of the body outside?
Yeah.
Yet the picture that we saw before, his body was still in the trunk. He was hunched over.
Oh, yeah. And we can't see that picture, unfortunately. I know what you mean.
So like I said, that little artistic detail that they had. That's starting to bug me.
Like misguise and questioning.
I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her.
So, hey, what's up, Suko? What's up? How you doing?
Suko, hold on. Are things still synced or no?
Yeah, no, he did a redeem. That's why I didn't.
Yeah,
show it.
usually. Oh, I was gonna say usually it can show up on mine too. Okay.
Did a champ point redeem.
Right. How'd you kill him in two places at the same time? Can you imagine? How's she supposed to answer that?
How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they arrested a suspect in the police department murder?
Let's come back later.
Oh, everyone looks deadly serious here.
Freaking troll beanie baby looking thing in the background is just creeping me the hell out. I'm sorry, I don't like that thing. I don't know who thought it'd be a good idea. Oh, the kids are gonna love it. No, that thing would be fucking stuff of nightmares. That thing would give Chucky nightmares. Ugh. Well, there's a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department.
Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot.
Ugh, it makes my head hurt.
First things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene.
Yeah, you sound dead set on investigating. What are you doing? What's that? But don't mess up or we could wind up dead.
I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. Doesn't look like anyone's gonna help us so much either.
Where's Gumshoe? Where's my boy?
Yeah, where's our boy at?
Oh, I was so hoping he'd pop up here dancing in front of the thing again.
It's even busier here today than it was yesterday.
The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring.
Well, does it make sense? A detective did get killed here after all.
So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got from the front desk. Here it is.
He's like a kid in an amusement park.
Ying. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. What? What?
Look at this place.
Oh, hail to the no.
What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric.
According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. Oh no.
Beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime?
Sure seems that way. Oh.
What's wrong?
It's those cacti. They're so prickly. So. Hey.
What was that?
Oh, that's why you're barking. Sorry. Puppy. And kitty. Like the kitten.
Like my
Kitten's
phone's
like, it's
ringing.
so big. Is that why you're barking, Because the kitten's right there and you're like, I don't want to hurt the kitten. Clover. She's such a pain. Playing out. I love it how Big Dog just wants to play with all the cats, right? The cats are like, fuck that. You're huge. We're going to torment you. Like brah. They got along so well yesterday and the day before. Now today it's just like, fuck it. Sharpshooting everywhere. Everything's up in the air. Ba-da-ma-ma, ba-da-ma-ma. Huh. I wonder if they keep the like things as recordings. You know how sometimes it'll show like, oh, you can go back, this far on the recordings, and then after a certain amount of time, the information gets wiped from like the security cameras and stuff. I wonder if they will let us do that. Zuko, how is Oblivion? I've been kind of watching people play on Steam. Or not Steam, wow, on their stream. On Twitch. I never played the original Oblivion. Even though I really wanted to as a kid. Actually, I shouldn't even say as a kid. But yeah, no, I wanted to play the original. Never had a chance to. And I have the remaster finally. I got it installed last night. But I'm kind of scared to play it. Because I'm worried that I might not like it. Does it play the same as Skyrim? I still gotta go back and play Skyrim. I miss it. I miss my wifey. I also miss my wannabe husbandle. I had a thing for oh my god, what's his name? Not Oric. What's his name? So I really like not Lydia.
Sorry about that.
I'm just gonna say vampires and werewolf. That's it. The freaking Dawnstar shit. Yeah, welcome back.
Yeah,
I
sorry
just
about
asked
that.
Suko about the Oblivion thing.
Yeah, I got canceled my mom's in.
Cancel on her end too. Well. Okay. Anyway, chat. Dude, how come we're having another... Oh, wait, no, it's... Okay, the ads are going. That's why.
Yeah, sorry, chat. I'm just scrambling here. Sorry. I knew I was going to get distracted today. Anyway.
It's all good.
All right, let's continue. Okay, so you've already read that.
Yep.
You can't handle the cacti. Stay out of the desert. Gonna make the VOD really fun to watch. What I want to know is if this guard station, if this is the guard station, where's the guard?
I have a feeling I know who he is already.
Yeah, me too.
I know what brought about that information. Could it be the cacti, the cacti over here, the booze, the lasso, the giant fucking wooden thing that says Texas, the cow skull. I mean, come on. Yeah, if these shirts are prickly, they must be the real deal.
I would think this one big one would be sufficient.
These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually.
How so?
Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her.
I'm not so sure I see the resemblance.
It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity.
The evidence room is beyond that door.
Let's just walk in. It won't open.
Got her to open?
Maybe.
I think we need someone's permission to go in there first.
Hold on. Stay right there. Stay right there. Key card. Can you look at the ID again, by the way, really quick? Can you turn around?
Won't be able to read anything on it.
No, I was wondering if it might be like show like a little bar or something, so it has to like. Because if you look at the door, it looks like you have to have like the key card to get in.
The scanner.
So that
Got it.
maybe,
Yeah, the
yeah.
scanner. Okay, got you. Yeah, yeah.
Scanner or
On the floor.
Okay.
That's you.
look on the floor. It's a lasso.
Looks like it's set up to trap something.
A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed.
Clearly.
I have to let Puppy out. I'm sorry.
You sure have an active imagination. Oh. Yeah, chat. It's been crazy trying to get the Switch too. I've been doing. I knew I was going to get distracted in the stream. Sorry, I know I'm distracting a lot of people. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Chat. Oh, never mind. Shit. It didn't cancel right away, then it canceled. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I thought we had it there. Damn, what a shame. What a freaking shame. Hey, Bearded. What's up, dude? Oh, my God. Walmart, why are you doing this to me? Why do you let me get the other thing, but you don't let me get this? I think Walmart servers are just getting swamped right now. Like when it didn't cancel right away, that time I got really hopeful. I was like, holy crap, it didn't do it. I got really hopeful that time, chat. Like last time I did it, I got like an immediate text from Walmart saying your order's been canceled. Like, bro, come on, what are you doing? Yeah, good morning, Bearded Baldy. Good morning. I need some music. It's quiet. Oh. I moved to the police. Well. We're waiting for Rain to come back, chat. And I got so excited when I saw it didn't cancel my order. I was like, holy crap, we finally secured a Switch 2. And it's like, oh, bro. Cancel ordered. Order canceled. Your Honor, I played Oopsie Daisy. Yeah, that's... Fuck's sakes. Fuck's sakes, Walmart. What the hell is wrong with you? How are other people able to get it and I can't? Sorry, chat. We're waiting for Rain, so I'll play some music. Oh, it's not as quiet. Of course, you can only hear it on my stream. The moment it actually goes through would be amazing. Not having any hope, though. Nope. Thanks for your pre-order. Oh, sorry, the pre-order's canceled. Sorry for the constant pauses and everything, chat. But I hope you're all doing great, though. Hope everybody's doing great.
Go without me. I'm gonna be a couple minutes. My dog got out.
Your dog will go? Okay, no worries, Rain. We're waiting for Rain, so we're just gonna go to the chatting screen while we're waiting for Rain. Oh yeah, chat, is anybody here? Have you guys been able to get a Switch 2? Have you been able to secure one? If so, then hell yeah, good job. having a hell of a time right now, chat. I'm having a hell of a time right now. Time to get excited. Your order's in the works. By the way, your order's not in the works. Give me that shit, Walmart. What the hell's wrong with you? Yeah, so we're just waiting for rain. I feel like Walmart servers are all screwed or something. Rain?
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
He's so smart, but oh my god, he's such a prick. I'm out there calling for him. Nothing. I freaking shake the bag of dog trees. He comes bolting back and almost hits his face against the goddamn fence.
Damn. Glad
Like,
you got him.
I'm back treats. Like, don't you give me that look. He's looking at me like, can I go back outside? No. I'm gonna tell Zeno we're fixing that fence this weekend. There's like a hole that's just barely big enough for his butt to squeeze through. And that's what he keeps getting out of.
Time to fix it.
Yep. I'm going to Home Depot after stream, I think.
This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please!
Huh? Wasn't that...
One steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you.
Boy!
One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's the time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland.
No, you don't. That's mine. Sorry. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale.
I just think that sound was heartbreaking. Now's not the time for the spare. You caught a criminal, now we just need the evidence. The criminal?
Damn,
you
okay.
mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal?
Yeah? Who hasn't at this point?
The same day, that detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. Another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the nation in ages. Everybody's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Sitting around talking is gonna fill my belly.
Wait, don't leave. Yeah, please come back.
You wanna know more? Head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later.
Gumshoe, my boy, get back here! He ran off to the evidence room.
Well, this investigation is off to a running start.
Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goody, didn't they? Or Goodman?
Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go far down that road. Things just get confusing.
What was that?
Sir, that's what I'm saying! Me a perpetrator? I'd say I was perpetrating against sir, that's what I'd say! Hi, greetings, sir!
Hey, no, you are?
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth here on the premises? I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Sir Meekins! So you're the guard here at the detention center?
No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm this little lost patrolman like a lost little lamb, sir.
Hey, I have a question. That symbol on his hat, is that just the police station's logo?
I have to look and see.
Oh, I get it. You're deliver a report?
No, sir. How should I say this? It kind of looks like it might be, yeah.
I'm saying because, Gantz or whatever had it on his, tie.
Oh, maybe. Wait, he isn't... Is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't... Did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir! Yeah, that gets annoying.
What?
Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Now, he likes to do the megaphone. Sir, I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir! Sir! Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, so I went to the evidence room, sir. Guard station up on the room was empty, sir.
Normally there's a guard at the evidence room?
That's right, sir, because the evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. What the heck is this guy doing?
He's on something and I want it. So what happened then?
After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red and I blacked out. When I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days?
Might I ask, what happened to your hand?
Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. Oh, I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand? Just like Miss Sky.
Yeah, another similarity between this case and one of the prosecutor's office.
First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. About your hand. Did that happen during the course of the crime? Oh, you see, sir,
Don't you think you should just confess?
But, sir, but there's nothing I can do! Nothing you can do? Sir, to tell the truth about what happened. When it happened? When the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. The next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you're... Huh? And when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman has disappeared.
What?
And when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock, the sorrow. Can you imagine how I felt? Victim's body disappeared.
That's some story.
I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. Have you labeled me as a perpetrator or a victim, sir? Then label me a victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Yes. Well, that's true, I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light and other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives.
So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him?
Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir, none. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am.
Eh? Do you think you could take a look at this?
Hey! That's it, sir! That's it. That's it. Rain. Rain.
It's the ceiling again.
What?
Uh-oh.
Huh? What? Uh-oh. Got an uh-oh.
Why? Why?
What happened this time?
My stream went out.
What? It did?
Yeah. Hold on. It says something about my Steam key? Stream key?
Dream key?
Yeah. I heard a thud. I went out. I went to go check. Oh my god, why? Why today of all frickin' days?
I feel that. Why would it say your stream key has problems? That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I see it. It's out on my end too.
Stream. At Twitch. Hold on, I'm gonna refresh OBS.
Good idea.
Yes, OBS. Yep. You're gonna be a piece of shit. Got it. Mm-hmm. OBS. Yes. My question is, did that work? Are we back?
Yes. Your stream is back. Hooray!
Yay.
We've had all sorts of issues today. I can't get a Switch 2, and now the Rain stream crashed.
Now, is our chat still shared?
No, it looks like we gotta do that again.
Okay.
Yeah, boom. There we go.
And then pop a Kool-Aid just to double check.
There we go, everybody. And this stream, this is a hell of a day so far, chat.
That's putting it nicely.
Yeah. Like, for a minute earlier, though, I thought it actually fully accepted my order. Because it didn't cancel it right away. Like, holy shit. Oh, can't.
I don't want to hear one more uh-oh for at least an hour.
Another
Universe, can you give me that? Just at least an hour.
Are you ready?
No, but let's go.
All right, Rain.
I see what you say, uh-oh.
You're up, by the way.
That's... What?
My head was blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember, sir. You mean you remembered what happened? Correct! That card was the cause of it all!
This ID card.
Exactly, sir, that's exactly it! Nothing can be more exact, sir, nothing! I better pry into this one a little deeper. Sounds like you're far away from your mic, by the way. Can you tell me what you do remember? Well, sir, you may say I'm like a lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman who was in the evidence room. That's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card.
We're by the book so far.
Hey, you sound like you're far away from your mic, Rain.
I am like right up against it.
Really? Why does...
Yeah.
Huh. Weird. Because
I'm in Discord at this point.
You want to try reconnecting to the Discord?
No.
Okay. That's right, sir! That's what I've been trying to tell you! So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me!
What?
Nah, it sounds better. Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Doing to others as you doing to you! My father's own words, sir!
What happened then?
Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white, then I awoke and I was here. Right.
So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you?
What do you mean, Emma?
Let's look at what we know. I got my book out, let's go. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim, who he met at the same scene of the... or who we met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card.
In other words, we have no way of knowing that the victim was really the victim.
If the body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died.
That's it, sir! That's what I wanted to say! That is... I did say something along those lines.
Huh? But you still ended up here.
They told me that it had to be him, sir, on that day at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room, sir. What they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear.
That's what I was talking about earlier, Chad. Huh? Videotape?
From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I sorted stamp out, it's there on, it's me on that tape.
And you waited until now to tell us that?
I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge, I don't deserve it. And then, no thanks, I have my own. I guess we better go check out the crime scene. Guy's a handful.
Hey, Mr. Wright. Look who's standing at the chief of detective's desk.
It's Police Chief Gant! You're sure this is all, hmm? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I am most likely I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. Chief Detective looked a little flustered. Ha-ha! Righto, my boy. How you been? Been much?
been
Oh,
swimming.
Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir.
Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Ooh, I like this music.
Is Edgeworth gonna be okay?
Ooh, hold on.
Huh?
Why is it not? Oh my.
What happened?
Discord's not working now.
Discord?
Mm-hmm.
You need me to restream it again?
Nope, there you go.
Okay.
Fix it.
Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know. They're doing a little inquiry committee with him.
Sounds like an inquisition.
Yep, well, they had no end of trouble with that boy since last year. You mean the incident on Court Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, isn't that right, Righto? On karma.
That bitch.
A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. But wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, bad for Worthy.
What?
Hey, Demona. It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too, I mean. There, being the prosecutors, I assume?
Scientifically speaking, it's impossible.
Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give away all of our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, so I can't talk about it.
You can't talk about anything, can you?
Wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives' traps shut.
He was the one you were picking on earlier?
Huh? Oh, you saw that? Whoops! Wonder what it is that he wanted the chief of the detectives to do.
Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him.
I was wondering if you could take a look at this. Sorry, Righto. I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. Go find a guy who can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one.
Do you mean Detective Gumshoe?
Either him or the dancing blue badger.
Badger, that's what he was. He wasn't a gremlin, my bad.
It doesn't look like he's gonna say much of anything.
Can I say ask him about the blue badger? Unfortunately, Holt's mine did.
Oh.
This place is as classy today as it was yesterday.
I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here.
I'm sure he's off doing some important investigations.
I hope that's what he's doing. Guess we'll just have to come back. Well, where should we begin?
Well, isn't it obvious? We should begin with that, you know, that thing.
A mystery victim, I guess. How could one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in 2 places simultaneously?
Oh, well, you see...
You should go to the police department. The evidence room, was it?
I'm not being very useful here, am I?
No, you're being very helpful.
Mr. Edgewood.
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, but with all these rumors... You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December.
Sorry.
Yeah.
There was that business with him not reading the officer's report.
About the killing at the police department, right? The chief of police was right about that, but I can't help but think someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth.
A lot of them probably don't.
I gotta present him with something.
Are you sure?
Hold on, wait a minute.
Where's our boy? Where's Gumshoe?
Oh, hold on. We didn't really examine an Edgeworth office at all. We kind of just left.
Yeah.
This work desk is quite as tidy as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so high I can see my own reflection.
Oh, it's the same stuff we saw before. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
Don't. He'll sue you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the same stuff we saw before. Okay, never mind. Nothing new here. Nothing? Oh, sorry you had to see that.
Oh, what exactly did the chief of police want you to do?
Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. Took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can.
So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here.
Of course not. Well, except for this.
What? You kept something?
Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. The lost item report, but it's only half complete.
Lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something?
Date on this is February 22nd. Better make a note of that just in case. To really get back to investigating the police department crime scene.
Wait a minute, February.
Interesting.
Yep. Can you take a look at that note again? The thing that said the SL-9? 221. So that part wasn't backwards then.
Maybe not.
Okay.
Like there's a video feed from the evidence room here.
There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we can use this computer to check on who went in and out of here. Can we take the tape, or what do we do? There's a security guard uniform hanging here.
It's more like a costume than a uniform, honestly.
A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again?
Punchy?
A
A
punchy?
paunchy? A pinchy?
I know,
Oh, yeah.
Poochie.
That's my bad. I was reading what you were saying. I'm sorry.
Wait, maybe that wasn't it.
It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Yeah, poochie. I'm wearing a poochie.
Now you got that.
I present this to her. No. Oh, well, you Meekins. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. I'm really sorry. I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright.
Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. The Blue Badger's still writhing around today. Oh, it was you.
I think it's so fucking creepy.
Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department's been dancing around like crazy since yesterday.
Can I take out his batteries? Yes. Just gonna help but feel he's going to do something naughty.
Naughty, what the fuck?
That's that one.
Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. Answer me. How many fingers do you see? I'm sorry, I don't know. Well, that's 20 for the left, but nowhere near that for the right. Get glasses, officer.
That wasn't a salute. It was an eye test.
Make a good pair. Okay. Detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine, right now. Behind those doors, a police drama in action.
Somehow the thought fails to excite me.
Damn, okay.
There's gotta be oh, here we go. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day when Wright would ask me when Wright would ask me for help. Close to that. I was wondering if we can investigate the evidence room.
No.
Now, righto. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, could I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. Can I have $50?
Right? Same?
Yeah, can I have $50? So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out.
Again, no, seriously, can we, like, you lend us $50? This just goes to show you never know until you ask.
And for you here, you can borrow this.
Hey! This is a detective card, isn't it?
That's a special card for guests. Don't lose it.
Yes, sir. It's an honor.
You just run along, do your best now. Later, folks.
It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Or lapel. What the f... What's a lapel?
Part of the jacket.
That's weird. Anyway, I just think a real ID.
I believe it's the folds of the jacket you see there. How, like...
Yeah, but if you look on her jacket, though, it's on, like, a pocket.
Oh, well.
And if it's just a pocket, why not call it a pocket?
Yeah.
Or a pocket fold. You don't have to be all fancy with the lapel. Like L'Oreal.
L'Oreal.
You don't need that shit.
Seem happy.
Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. Why are you sound like Meekins?
I think this place has a bad influence on this girl.
Agreed.
The evidence room is beyond this door.
And we have the ID card from the Chief Grant.
Gant.
I'm about to call him Garp because he looks like Garp. Let's just walk in.
It won't open. Aha! The card reader's turned off, see?
What is that security guard thinking?
Howdy, partners.
There we
well,
go.
Well, well. What's made my Bambina sky so gray? Officer Marshall! Why does it have to be him? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon.
We're here to investigate the crime scene.
Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts.
Yeehaw?
Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. Crime scenes are waiting. Let the card readers on again. Over here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? Only said I didn't wish to speak with you.
Damn.
Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres.
I was wondering if we could talk to you.
Sorry, Bambina. But I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed in the wild prairie. Like a gunslinger loading his 6-shooter. I'd say a little prayer.
He's gonna go get food. Yep. What was that all about? Mr. Wright?
I think he was just too hungry to talk.
You're just saying that because his stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either.
Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation pronto. Well, you have just the thing.
Yeah.
That smell. Reminds me of Texas.
There it is. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? Nope.
No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby?
Oh my god, Marshall. Yeah, Miss Star.
What's this?
What? What's wrong?
Filet steak lunch. I see.
I don't see. I wonder what it means.
All right, Bambina, you win. That's mean anything. I can't do it, dude. I can't do it. Make the munching sounds. Finally, it seems like
he's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right?
got good eyes, partner. An easy job, but for that, I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doggy. Poor guy. I kept getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly.
I mean, you wouldn't be too far off.
Told us something, though. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. Since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago. Well, it might not look like it, but I lost the fire for my job, you know?
So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Well, I reckon I was got up and down the highway in the back of my steed, Zippy.
Thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I was trying to see who it was.
Where's?
He was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy.
There's no need for people here, anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. In the security camera system? I don't take the machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli and they sneak into your steak, you know?
No, I don't know, but okay.
No, I don't want that on my steak or next to my steak. Oh, thank you.
Miss Star told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago?
It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of a crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire.
So you're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Star, aren't you?
That was my case. All solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times and no one tells us what actually happened.
There's some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. Days ago? Day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. Edgeworths were talking about the transferals too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do.
Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen.
Like I said, Bambana, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like a stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are here these here security cameras. These are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. Sorry, my dog was barking. Nothing happens. Tapes are automatically erased every few hours.
And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes?
I reckon that might be. You're the security guard, you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. It's the card reader by the door. Card reader leaves a record of every ID that passes through.
Okay.
So this is the ID card record.
189. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before.
Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that.
Huh?
I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before.
Maybe there's some way I can prove that record aside to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept in here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault of the County Sheriff's Department. That's what we call a transferal. We do it every February.
I see now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again, never to be reinvestigated. That happened in SL9 2 days ago.
See this? This is the victim's ID card.
Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot? The number on this is 584-2189.
Officer Marshall, show us the ID card record again. 584-2189-514. Look, the 4th number. It's a perfect match.
Was used at 514, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room.
But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do? That's the thing! He said he pointed his knife at me! He had his ID card then. Why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Got an idea. Maybe I should show this to this other people with IDs here. You already see stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Shinies.
Quiet, the investigation must be over here.
So this is the evidence room? It really looks kind of like a graveyard.
Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue.
Yeah. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me.
Our boy!
Yeah.
Whoa!
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts in the head, pal.
I was gonna ask, please tell me she smacked him in the face.
Oh, is it true what I heard?
Yes.
Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. So the chief of police can't. Hello, anyone? $50? Even me?
Oh, that's right where you went to.
Yeah.
Oh, so so that's what you're talking about?
Actually, I was put in charge of this investigation for today. Just for today?
Boss for a day.
Well, guess what? You got permission from the chief. Now you're boss, so now you're boss for the day.
Hold that thought. Demona, answer Bulbasaur.
Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this.
So Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for a day?
That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
If you're boss, why are you all alone? Oh, Annie, where are your underlings?
They're using yesterday's findings to prepare tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation.
Again.
I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control, put this case to rest. My own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Haha, of course. I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
Only you can open?
I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens.
So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry department right now?
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. Let's see. Well, I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker here is fixed so that only a detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. I'm on my third card since entering the force already.
Damn. That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand.
Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint?
Well, you could if your hand got chopped off.
Yeah.
Exactly,
Or
pal.
sliced or dipped in acid.
The lock for each locker is coated with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own.
Funny, they look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see?
The handles?
On the other side of these handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it,
Zap! You get a shock.
and that's what happened. My hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks.
Damn.
You can't open the lockers if your fingerprints don't match, pal. You can open it. They'll give you 50 cents.
Okay then. Note that the police department lacks faith in its lock system.
After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. And at the same time, he was found
See that
dead
picture?
over...
That's what I was talking about. See how he's lean over like that instead of out of the car?
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about.
At the same time, he was found dead at the prosecutor's office. You take a look at this. The ID card record of the people who came in here on that day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. Though it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa!
Well, what is it?
That second number. Not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth. What?
Second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
How would Edgeworth have come into the evidence room? Something's sticking out of here.
Okay, sure. I guess it must be evidence for some case.
I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was open recently.
How do you know?
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. Guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times I've had them breathing down my own neck about some silly evidence?
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot, too.
I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. You're gonna talk about behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal.
Damn.
Ooh. What's this? Blood!
It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here.
Like someone tried to wipe it off.
Mr. Wright? What if there are other bloodstains left in the room?
Should use our testing fluid to check it out. I need to use the restroom, though. Right. BRB.
Please stand by.
So, yeah, I know for a fact that Mr. Edgelord didn't freaking come in, didn't do it. I know he didn't. He couldn't have done it. So the only people I have left on my list is Marshall, the cowboy dude, Angel, which I don't think she did it, or Gant. Because Gant would definitely have access to this place. But we don't know his key card number. And I'm pretty sure that the one he gave us isn't his. Because it says... Give me. It said for the, what's it called? The, visitor. So it had to be somebody that had access to the room. And honestly, I don't think Angel would have it. Unless one of her many fucktoys, aka boyfriends, freaking let her in the room. Oh. Another thing is, I wanted to look at that door. So when he gets back, I'm gonna ask him to slide back over to the left so I can see the door. So it's like, okay, so let's say the perpetrator killed him in this room, right? They cleaned up the blood, all that fun stuff. And they were able to move Goodman's body to the car, right? Because he said that's about a 30-minute drive from here. So would it be possible that he got... Well, The only thing that bugs me is freaking Edgelord didn't say that his keys were missing, right? So how were they able to get into his car or into his trunk? Alright, Demona, you have yourself a good day. I'll talk to you later. But no, like I said, Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. That's my answer to the Gen 1 starter. Do that one. And so my only other one would be Charizard. Weird. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. Why am I yawning? Okay, because I'm gonna write this down really quick. Because it says 30 minutes from evidence locker to crime scene. Right? So they said it's at 2:15. Which doesn't make sense. I don't think Alana did it though. That's what bugs me. Oh, Papa. I know you're bored, I'm sorry. I know. Because it just doesn't make sense to me.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry for that. And guess what? The Switch 2 is now out of stock. Kinda fucked up.
Damn.
I feel gypped, man. That's bullshit. That is bullshit, dude. That is absolute bullshit on all type of levels. Wow. I'm at a loss for words for that. I'm kind of upset about that.
Someone left the glove here, but only one.
That's a gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal. Make me look like to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SO9? It does have a tag on it.
Just look a minute, and the red indicator light above the door is lit.
That locker is a code of Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker.
Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we had closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere.
Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces.
Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal. Make me look like to be some kind of hooligan.
Give me 1 minute.
This is apparently from the case.
Hello?
Huh? Huh?
Sure. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go grab something really quick.
No worries. Well, kind of pissed that the Switch 2 is now out of stock. I mean, I just sent it like an ordered payment to get one, and it's like, oh, it's canceled. Now it's all out of stock. Congratulations. I canceled delivery. That's some bullshit, chat. That's complete bullshit.
That's complete bullshit.
Oh,
And giggity, hi, thank you so much for the subby.
oh, it's bullshit that the Switch 2 is now out of stock on Walmart.com.
Oh.
Because I've been trying since 3 a.m. this morning.
Yep.
Anyway, you're up.
Alright. The case?
The SO9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces here? Another piece of SO9 evidence. I don't know what the shape these pieces were and whenever it was broke.
Is that blood on there?
Maybe.
You want to try to put it back together?
Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs.
In other words, no job for you. Got it.
Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up.
Point proven. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. My girl. She's the cosplay side of me.
Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place.
Mini game.
It's straight up Resident Evil.
No. You're just gonna... No. It's not that one. Or that one. Do the... You flip that one? Nah, because I see pointy. No, I think it's the one that has the...
Has what?
Next one over. Yeah. Nope. No. No, no. Go back to the left. Yeah.
Ah, there we go.
I think that might be the first one. Oh, maybe not. That's the top of it.
Yeah, that's definitely the top.
No, it's also top.
There we go.
Yay!
Yeah, yay, indeed.
It might be the first one, I think.
Yeah, that's probably this one. Yep.
I think that might be the last one.
Yep.
And then... Yep. Take that, Gumshoe. Oh, there's a piece missing.
Yeah, there is a piece missing.
Shit. Huh? Well, I think we did it. But some of these pieces are missing.
Yeah, I got that far too. I got that far in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it.
Bullshit. I'm sorry, Gumshoe, I love you, but no. Were some pieces stolen?
I bet they were missing to begin with. Still. Doesn't look like the most stable kind of jaw.
I kind of understand how it got broken. What is the saw and paint doing in here?
Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression.
True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here.
Perhaps we were witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger? Well, you might say this is my studio. Here, in the evidence room?
Oh, god damn it, Gumshoe. Can we do the car door?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner.
That looks like a car door?
There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame.
And the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away.
I was thinking, what's her face? Freaking Angel. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing.
Been shot square in the forehead.
Better him than us. This place is stuffed with evidence. Stuffed with dreams.
I'm not sure about the dreams part.
Huh. It won't open.
Do you really think it would?
Maybe.
Hey pal, our security is high-tech around here.
I was gonna say, can we use Spritzy Spritz? I knew it! This is someone's right handprint!
What? What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine!
It's yours?
Please, you have to help me. When they come and take me away, promise you'll testify that I won't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll just jot it down on the floor plans. Count on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police.
Oh my god, Gumshoe, you are the police. Oh my god. What? But you're a detective!
Ooh.
Maybe like right... Oh.
That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it.
Ugh.
Not a professional, but what's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien?
Oh my god. That proves that something really happened in front of this locker.
Make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you don't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked.
What about like right in front of the...
Ooh.
Ooh. How am I getting the reaction here?
no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if you flat out the door. This just might be something insignificant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal.
This? It's called luminol testing fluid.
Where'd you get your hands on that?
Huh?
I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where did you get this, Emma?
I always buy it by mail order.
Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans.
The mail order or the blood?
Good question. Emma buys stuff mail order. This is important to the case.
Can you, by any chance, point out the floor? Or does it not go down to the floor?
That is as far as we can go.
Thinking like maybe right in front of like the lockers or something. I laughed so hard if she went, hey, I'm almost empty.
It's almost out. What are you doing?
Spraying everything.
I just bought this.
Don't worry, we're gonna put it in the sprinkler system and set off a fire so it lights everything.
What are you wasting my bottle for? Come
God, I
on.
wonder if that would actually work. He's just laying right by the door. He doesn't want the cats to go in or out. I have Clover, like little kitten, just watching, like I want to go in, and then I have Buddy right here on the floor, like watching, like I want to go out.
Allow me to say one thing. Speaking as a detective, if I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing. That's fine. You bet it's fine, pal.
Okay. Like I said, no, can we use the spray on the
on these things?
base
No.
thing?
No.
Damn.
Access SO911. I guess this is another piece of evidence from that case.
9/11? What?
Jesus.
You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing.
Huh? What's so confusing about that?
Do you know how many other words sound like tag? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag.
Tag? Is that a word?
Mm-hmm. Do you challenge me?
Are we playing a word game now?
Yes. By the way, if you guys are wondering what zag is, it basically means silver ounce. It's a word that they used to use whenever when silver ounce was the currency of silver. So like if you wanted to trade something, and that is like, oh, it's worth like 5 zags. That's like, okay, 5 ounces of silver. The stuff you learn from the Odyssey, yeah. Anyway, hey, look, they're hard to make out, but there are some red stains here. Dark red stains.
Looks like blood.
You think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed?
Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. Sure, it was evidence in the SO9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it.
Yeah. Why are you just laughing there, dude? You're just standing there smiling and just giggling.
Just having a good old time.
He's like, I better get to hang out with Wright.
Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised out of anyone. Because of the SO9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. Why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case.
Oh, okay, question. Because I was trying to find out earlier with the recordings. They never explained, did Edward give somebody his keys to his car?
No.
Okay.
Now that was a bloody, violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? A serial killing? Serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him.
And that was 2 years ago?
That put Mr. Edgeworth right at the spotlight. Out of the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? Was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transfer the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was a detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see?
I thought it was multiple people that were in charge of it.
Angel Star said he was in charge of it.
Alright, so the switchblade knife.
Victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Hey, pal, look at the time! Was there something you needed to be... There's something you needed to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiries committee should be letting out soon. So I'm gonna go give him my report for the day. What the hell is that?
I don't know, that was kind of scary.
Might help, you know.
So let's see. Report? You mean the note written on the back of the flyer?
The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about here. I'm sure he could use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. Probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too.
Let's see, it was... You can't look on the tape right during that time. Because they get, what, erased every hour is what they said?
Yeah, they get erased if nothing happens.
Oh.
What the hell's this guy doing here?
A bellboy.
Ah, guess. My apologies.
He did it.
Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg of you, leave. So long. Edgeworth here?
There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand.
Right. Has the hotel bring him tea service?
Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry?
I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes, you brought me this latest information, it seems.
Really? Was it helpful?
Apparently a new French restaurant is opening up near here.
Ah, that's what's with the creepy picture. Got it.
I think he was trying to console me somehow. And the real info is on the other side, Edgeworth.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think the whole thing is really taking a toll on him.
I was kind of hoping we could get to look at it. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this as not a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation.
Concealing evidence?
Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. I gave control of the investigation over to the police department.
The police department?
Yes, any further investigation in this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still. I've never seen this side of sorts before. Right, please. I'm in the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea? Pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner.
Whose side are you on anyway? Maybe if I just show him the best evidence I can get some reaction out of him. Oh, I know what to show him. Oh, right. I better check this out now. As I was saying, What is this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went to the evidence room that day, didn't you? Where the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that is true.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Gantz, no less.
The chief of police?
He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be in the evidence of it. It'd have to be in the evidence of it. It'd have to be the evidence was already filed. The chief was never one to explain things. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here.
Can I ask what kind of case it was?
I can't say. Really has nothing to do with the current case. I'm curious about this other case. I better make a note of it. But as always, I told you this has nothing to do with the current case.
Wow, you have so much evidence here.
Oh, God. Jesus. I know you. You've probably gotten a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were on, the SO9 incident. Some dark suspicion that you were wrapped up in. You're the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Hey, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in this case 2 years ago too then. As a top officer, it was my first time working with him. I was, nervous.
Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth?
What I want to know is why was a deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Hey, you didn't. Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the prosecutor wants to know something.
My sister? What?
You are still studying forensic science.
Yes, of course. I just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this.
Luminol testing fluid. Well then, you might have a use for this.
Hell yeah, fingerprints! I mean, aluminum powder for taking fingerprints.
Then chemically treat it for better adhesion.
For me? Are you sure? We're the enemy, you know?
I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me, Wright. Yeah, take your powder in these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks? How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well?
Gumshoe would probably just try, like, flicker over here, flicker over there, not even use the freaking powder ball.
Probably put it in his nose.
That too, like, what's the smell like? Achoo! Oh shit, it's gone. I'm sorry, we pick on Gumshoe so much, but he's just a lovable goofball.
Gumshoe's the best.
Mm-hmm. That's his boy. Alright, well, let's get going. One last investigation.
Right. You seem to remember seeing suspicious handprints somewhere.
Yeah, the locker room. He's out of order. She's out of order. The vending machine is out of order.
Everybody's out of order.
Ah! I would love to be on a jury just to hear one person frickin' say that.
Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint.
Hearing the blood on the detective's evidence locker. Could they also do the other handprint, the one that only popped up on the blue thing?
We're gonna try that, yeah.
Okay.
Let's use the secret
Let's
weapon we just borrowed.
Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger.
A finger?
Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print.
I really can't tell the difference at a glance.
It'd either have to be the pointer or the thumb, because those two are the most prominent.
Pointer.
Pointer. Oh, quit procrastinating and choose a finger.
This is also done on the second screen. On the DS, you would actually use the microphone to blow the dust away.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done.
Wonder how it would be done on this, though. Emma's starting to get the sparkle in her eyes.
Yee. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around.
Huh? How do you do that? Really? How do you sprinkle powder around?
With enter, see?
Ah, it looks like that did the trick.
The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess.
Which is what you would do on the DS mic, which is pretty cool. Huh? How do I... Really? Phoenix, you don't know how to blow... Yeah, how do you blow it away?
Okay, you gotta remember, they're in a digital game world, so at this point, they all know it. With E. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See?
Wow.
Yes, because in the real world, you press E for everything.
It might take some getting used to, though.
It's fine. I won't go up your nose or anything. Or it won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away. These are basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright.
Guess I better give it a try. Yeah, so I guess, I guess they didn't want to include a microphone option in case you had a microphone or not, because they didn't. I guess they probably didn't think everybody had a microphone.
Yeah.
Plus, it wouldn't work on the consoles either. Yeah, you would blow into the DS or the 3DS microphone to get rid of the powder.
Damn, how much are you adding to this thing?
Whole thing.
Why?
The can. Wow, that's so much quicker than blowing into the microphone. Jesus.
Oh, you did it! You found one!
But this looks like nothing but looks nothing like a fingerprint.
Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't.
What does that mean?
I think it means we're out of luck.
Out of luck?
The person who left his handprint must have worn a glove.
Don't tell me we've been waiting here, wasting our time here.
Oh
boy.
Let's see. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints?
Other prints?
Looking at the locker again closely?
Oh, I see it.
Seems like there are other fingerprints outside the bloody handprints as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print.
Fingerprints outside the blood. Right there.
Yeah. Maybe one on the right? Yeah. Beat a blow! Beat a blow. Yay! A fingerprint so clear it's dazzling.
Dazzling?
Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away.
We're not done yet? This is quite a process.
Banana. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? Right?
I guess she's right.
Look at the fingerprint data. Sorry, shit. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left those prints.
Huh? How am I supposed to do that and know who it was?
I can make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. Whose fingerprints would be most likely found on this evidence locker? Yep. I'm sure. Yeah. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gunshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look.
I guess it's probably because I was thinking, so what?
Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. Y'all roll with the punches, Mr. Wright.
Thanks for the sympathy. If I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out.
Yes, there was. Yeah. Movie.
Wait. Next is AI-16.
What's that got to do with anything?
Nothing, apparently. At least that's what Edgeworth said.
That makes it seem all the more suspicious. Who knows? That might turn out to be a clue that breaks the case.
Wouldn't that be nice? I mean, they don't give us evidence for no reason.
AI-16.
This is where we got a luminol fluid reaction, right?
Right. There has to be, or there's a handprint here. Okay, wanna try using this?
Go her eyes sparkling again.
Let's go! Let's do it!
Alright, let's
Okay,
check
let's
for prints.
Oh. That's the spirit! Oh, I have to warn you about something first.
What?
area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too.
Oh, right. But that means no prints.
Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high?
Don't ask me!
I mean, there's a chance. Anyway, we might try to find prints that weren't wiped away.
Prints other than the ones left by bloody hands?
Give it a like Cheeto dusting. Or no, what are those donuts called? The
Powder donuts?
I guess powdered donuts.
Yeah.
Like donut dusting. I don't know. Hi Blitz, how's it going?
There we
My
go.
favorite part of investigations.
Blowing into the microphone.
I can't. It won't let me blow into it. Ooh.
Hey, these fingerprints, they...
Whose are they? Whose? Is this someone I know?
It's Officer Marshall!
Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime.
Emma? This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. Luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are on the same place.
Oh. Oh!
We got Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain.
But why would Officer Marshall...
Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results.
I guess this...
I guess
Oh,
it's
no,
what
this
you
is-
call decisive evidence.
I don't believe it.
Shit.
Dun dun dun! Anyway, Blitz, hi! How's it going? Hold on. I'm writing a note down really quick.
No worries. And I'm starting to think the only way I'm going to get a Switch to now is from Nintendo's stupid little raffle if I get picked for it. But at least at least I got a Pro Controller on the way. Hooray, I guess.
Yay! So I think... Oof, I don't know. Too bad we can't test the items that we have.
Yeah.
Because I have... I don't know. I think I have it, but I'm also like, eh. It's
Still
alright.
wondering.
Yeah. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright?
I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time.
And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I'll apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed.
I hope they didn't hold you for too long for questioning.
We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana! Don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are.
Sky? Found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. It belonged to Officer Jake Marshall.
What kind of trace evidence?
Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you?
In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall.
We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky?
Do what you have to, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, dude, I had a chance to order the Switch 2 today, and I tried multiple times, and every time my order got canceled. It really sucked. Now they're out of stock again, so fuck. Hell. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is... I'm afraid you have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. That the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just... disappeared.
And the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. What?
Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as a prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department.
I'll be right back. My dog's freaking out.
No worries.
I'm pretty sure I won't be talking in this if it's Marshall.
Yeah, no. In doing so, I believe, which way we should proceed will reveal itself. We gotta wait for her to come back. Dude, I tried so hard today. Every time I went through in Walmart, it got canceled. Every time. Every single time. I woke up at 3 a.m. this morning and saw that Walmart had stock. Then, every time I tried to order it, it canceled on me. I was able to get my Pro Controller. And that order went through fine. And that's coming here June 5th. I feel like my only hope now is May 8th. Like, oh my god, dude. It's really fucked up, honestly. It really is. It's really fucked up. At some points when I paid for it, it looked like it didn't cancel right away, and I was like, holy shit! I was super excited. And then it's like, your order's been canceled. Motherfucker. Yeah, I saw some people on the Discord for Switch too. Like the stocks for like when it gets in stock. And oh yeah, I got my order from Walmart. It worked just fine. Now they're all sold out. Fucked up, dude. Now we're waiting for Rain to come back before we continue. Rain is in BRB mode. Man, I'm so annoyed. I never felt so defeated, chat. And I do right now. Why was I annoyed? Because I tried to order the Switch 2 and it canceled my order every time. And I paid for it. That's why I'm annoyed. And now it's out of stock, and now I can't pre-order it. I was up since 3 a.m. this morning as I woke up to go to the bathroom. Then I saw that Walmart had stock. So like, I went to go click pre-order, and it's like, congratulations, you pre-ordered. And moments later, it canceled. So I had been trying all day up to the start of stream, and even during stream. And every time I got canceled, it just canceled. Like, what the fuck, dude? Not right, man. I even called Walmart and I got their stupid ass, like, Indian branch or something. I got a dude named Muhammad on the other fucking side of the thing. Like, oh yeah, if you leave the Switch 2 in your cart, it will be reserved for you. It won't, you will be able to buy it. That's bullshit. I left it in my cart and it got removed from my cart. That's bullshit. We're so very sorry that you had to, that it got declined. You have to wait 4.5 hours before you could buy it again. Like, motherfucker, can't you just, like, reverse the order and just make it go through? Like, what the fuck? Can't you just, like, you know, confirm the order for me? No, we can't do that, because, reasons. I'm pissed, dude. I'm actually pissed. Then I got an email from Walmart, like, how did your call with Muhammad go? Motherfucker. No, it's one thing when it said, like, I pre-ordered it, and then it canceled my order immediately. That pisses me off. How many times did I order this thing? Try to order this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20, 21. That's 21 times it canceled on me. And see, I don't have a local GameStop near me, so I couldn't go to GameStop and secure an order that way. I didn't have that luxury. I don't have that option. Yeah, sorry, I know we're waiting, chat. We're waiting for Rain. But yeah. 21 times I tried to order this damn thing, and it got canceled every single time. Is that some bullshit or what? Because it definitely is. so defeated right now. Where did she even go again? Yeah, I wish that were the case. Walmart's the only one that accepts PayPal, but they denied my PayPal several times. Except for the Pro Controller. They're like, oh yeah, you can have the Pro Controller, it's fine. But when it comes to the console itself, fuck you. And my only hope at this point, chat, is Nintendo's little May 8th pre-order lottery, and I never get picked for those things, so I'm not, you know. I'm never that lucky. I'm never that lucky. I'm never that lucky to, like, get picked by those things. That never happens for me. That shit never happens. I'm sure this is fun for people who are watching this on YouTube, though. And they're watching the VODs like, bro, why are you taking so long? Oh, man. Rain. Rain. Man. What a day this has been, chat. What a freaking day. Yeah, we need Rain back before we can continue.
I'm back.
Oh, there you are. Welcome back, everybody. Rain's back. Hooray!
Hey, I am so sorry, everybody.
Fine.
Yeah, I found out what Puppy was freaking out. I was figuring out what the heck Puppy was freaking out about.
What was that?
We had a little visitor in our backyard, and he was freaking the fuck out. So.
Visitor?
Yeah. A big ass fucking bunny.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
And I went outside to kind of shoo it away, so hopefully he'd be quiet. Little motherfucker literally went out right after me.
I'm gonna have to mark this on the VOD on YouTube. Rain BRB session. Checking out Puppy.
I can't wait to rewatch the VOD. I ain't gonna lie.
All the spots where we just kind of stopped and it's just like timestamp BRB. Shadow freaking about Switch 2.
I'm
BRB.
sorry. I'm sorry, okay? I'm always worried that the puppet's gonna take a shit on the floor again. Because last time I ignored him when he barked, he took a big low, like, right in front of the door. So I'm just like, anytime he barks, I'm like, shit! Please no!
Oh boy. Well,
yeah.
Ready to continue now.
Yay. Now that what set... Okay. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself.
That's supposed to be an admirable trait?
Yeah.
Very well, let the trial resume. On that day of the crime, what exactly transpired in the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call upon your first witness of the day to the stand. Well, this first witness to prosecute falls. Suspect of the murder that occurred in the police department. Suspect, you mean the so-called murderer?
Oh, you mean,
Boy, things are getting wild from the get-go. Oh boy, here we go.
No.
Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir, I'm Officer Meekin, sir. My occupation is that would be murderer, sir. So you're telling us that you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'd never kill anyone again, sir. You gotta believe me, sir.
Oh my god.
Actually, we'd like to hear from you as... Sir, I'm what you call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Hedgeworth, sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report on the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. Man. Wow. Man. Wow.
I mean, I'm trying to go back and read what I missed, okay? And trust me, I saw the Hobbit's hut thing. I just decided not to comment. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Yeah, but he's just an adorable dork.
Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man at the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, and then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. And you fainted, and your colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed.
Okay.
I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir.
Of course you were.
The Blue Badger?
Sorry.
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir.
That fucking creepy thing.
I wasn't as sure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. It sounds very, important. Like a very important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated to the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. Well, then, your ID number should be listed here, right? There it is, sir. I found it. It's the one right there. Could you please read us this number? Yes, sir. It's 498-9596. That's my number, sir. I see. Huh? But the number, that number, showing has been used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. The second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. I see. So it was during the second time when? Yes, sir. That's when I spotted the man on the security screen.
Okay.
So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened? It was a knife, sir. A knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then? With me charging in like that, you looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand.
Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be...
When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, sir. I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down just for an instant, so I snatched the knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man.
Oh my God.
I see. Must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, the white coat was drenching the sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in my face, sir! At what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh. Right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is.
Nice save.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the infants before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe now we have a fairly accurate picture of what's happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? Got a point.
Got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins? As regards to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. Chief? Delivered it? What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
Objection!
What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape. I was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at.
Aw. Okay, I'm starting to feel really bad for him now.
Looks like the communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word, murder, sir. Scares me. Video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into?
I see.
They're all in 3D.
What?
3D Meekins appeared.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Where'd he go?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with all these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir.
Blue Badger.
Why am I not surprised this isn't going to go smoothly? Yes, well, anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone. The evidence room and some sort of, activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage,
Agreed.
the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. Oh boy. His face can't clearly be seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened unquestionably is Detective Goodman, sir. So it must be him! No one else could have unlocked it! What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with the fingerprint activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can be opened by the detective belongs to. Intriguing. So that would mean the victim on the crime scene had to have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions, and that's where we have to start. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with the knife? Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe it would be classified as the latter. The latter, but you were standing right in front of him, were you not? Well, to the point. You're the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly into people when you're talking to them, you see. Yeah, it's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. It had my badge on it. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must His face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Meekins! Ah! Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You claim that the man that brandished the knife with you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I tried myself all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to the register fingerprints, sir. What kind of methods he's tried? The man who opened the lock, which only responds to his registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir, and this too. How do you know that information? I've heard a rumor, sir, from the people in the know, sir. People in the know? The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also looked into my romantic troubles, sir. What? For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Good. I verified this information through a more reliable source. But the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprints. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir! I may say something, sir. Please do, after all, you are the one being examined. Okay. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. It was his hand that tried to thrust this knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify that it's enough. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is. Unless the defense can find a problem with it. Rain?
Anyway, that's my theory. Yep.
Oh.
Sorry. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again.
I didn't realize you were muted.
Yeah, I got excited and kind of explained to chat.
Is there a problem with the security video?
Yes, there is.
Regarding this video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Contradiction leads to the possibility that man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction?
Objection!
Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? Propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out. Very well, the proposal accepted. Let's further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Right? Please show us the contradiction which you speak of. To point out a problem in the video? First time I ever had to do that.
You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing.
Please don't play it too many times, sir. I can't stand watching this video. Did this guy ever become a police officer?
Yeah, right.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where's a contradiction that indicates this man may not have been Detective Goodman? Okay. I'm fast-forwarding it right now.
Okay, stop. A little bit more. Right there. The light above Goodman's thing.
This right here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There I'm walking.
There's fast forward. There we go.
And then the glove fell out.
Was that a glove, though?
That looked like a glove? Is it a glove? I know it's not the scarf. Because the color would be different. God, he looks so weird there. See?
Oh, it is a glove. How about we present that then?
Take that!
But then there's also the light, though. Because the light... Didn't they say earlier that that means that it was unlocked?
Yeah, you're right. The thing that's strange about the video has got to be this. Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean?
Objection!
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright. You seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. Point? What you're looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not have been... Oh, yeah. Phew! I almost walked right into the defense's trap!
Fuck
I'll
you.
place him under arrest, sir! So I need to slow down and tackle these things one piece at a time. Now what do I do? Video game.
Play the video again. It has to be the light.
Yeah, I'm thinking so too. Just remember one thing, Mr. Wright. Every time you point your finger, someone gets hurt.
Says the one pointing his finger at us.
Well, now play the security tape. Okay.
See, because all the other ones are off. And then you have that one right there that's
Oh, crap.
open.
Wrong. Damn it. I did it again.
Oh my god, dude.
I meant to stop the video, not do that.
I see, yeah, the internet is rigged.
Take that!
There we go. Thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. Do you mean me, sir?
No.
As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like
This
this.
song is gonna drive me crazy. I don't want it to in my head again. I just imagine that creepy ass robot just doing a stupid dance like. No.
I just think of Lime Malicious when I hear this song. When you grab the handle, the sensor reads your fingerprints as if it's a match. The light turns on and the locker's released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture.
That badger's creepy the fuck out. That light is on.
Yep. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind a little earlier. Here, notice the
Or
light?
I'd rather have baby shark stuck in my head.
What's this? It's already lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle.
He's strangling himself.
Order, what is the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. And the door is shut, the sensor is triggered. The locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would have detected and report any malfunction. Oh well, it just goes to show novices keep their mouth shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator?
Me? Well, maybe something like jam the system's sensor?
Something jammed the sensor? Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video.
Yeah, I thought so too. The glove.
Rain.
Sorry, there's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage.
Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Wright, please point out the cause for this.
That fucking song again.
Like,
or at least fast forwarding it.
Take that!
Please watch closely. This is a continuation of the part I showed you earlier.
Wow.
Eh.
Oh, wow.
Is it bad I want to get cardboard cut out of the blue badger just to punch in the face over and over again?
What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. No, go ahead. But sir, it's been in my experience that things don't fall out when doors are open. I often fall out in real great instances when I open my car door, sir. We can't be sure that the item was inside the locker. We can't be sure that the item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? Sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? Not like when you put things into things? Boy, it sure is quiet.
Just a little bit too quiet.
This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. Just like my tie. Do it 3 times to get stuck in the door when I get on my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in that door. Not only that, but it would also have to block electrical currents.
Like
it needs
rubber?
to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene? This might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that's stuck in the locker door? This. Right here.
Hello.
Take that!
Found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that this was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SO9 incident.
Mm-hmm.
The video seems to depict the victim opening that locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. The day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir! It would appear so! Sir! Order! So are we to believe that then the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Ezra? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in this video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir? Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke?
Unfortunately, no.
Very well, begin your testimony. There was another thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. And an ID card is used as a record of it. And at the time of the crime, the detective had used this card. ID card record. I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 514 is that of the victim. Just before the
Could be
crime.
possible.
Without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing that does strike me as unusual. Over 100 cases should have been locked. Should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using that room? This particular evidence room is used only for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff.
Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end.
Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases for the transfer there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination. So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe to be rock solid. You believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. My hand wasn't wrapped in bandages. I'd even make a V for victory sign, and my echo was on the whole time. Damn.
Can he just use his right hand for that?
Let's hear him up, Foolie. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. Is that the card hanging from your neck? One of those ID cards? Yes, sir. This card writes in my cuffs, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my card gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time my ID card gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone?
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both police departments and the prosecutor's office can attest. Please proceed with your testimony. Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman. Matter. According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here.
Damn.
So it is, Your Honor. Not the prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he could hide the evidence. Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Don't stare at him. You got the wrong color, kid. It will seem that the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my action. My consequences? What the fuck?
Consequences?
I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my action toward that consequence. But now, let us continue with the cross-examination.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult for him.
Earlier, I believe you testified when you asked the man to show his ID card. He pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was just show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked? Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out.
Mr. Wright, what do you think?
I am confused.
What?
The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this.
You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we got.
Well, we have this card right here, so... Wait 1 moment, Officer Meekins. I am not good at waiting, sir! I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. A very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report? Only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman has lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure. The probability is high. It's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't require that much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Order! Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to defense. Huh? Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Bravo?
That's fine.
Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked.
Did it be Captain Cowboy? Frickin' Marshall?
I don't know, maybe. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. The victim in this video is a fake. The murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... Well, I guess that's right. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. Only moments ago, you seemed content about pointing your finger around. Gonna end well? Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means the murder did not take place. The police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real criminal could only take place at one location, the underground parking lots. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Sky, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. Trustworthy witness. Observe the moment the defendant used a murder weapon. Ah! Knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose had examined only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor.
You're right, you have to do something, or else Lana...
What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess?
Object.
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you just proven. Of course not. I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? Cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. Security video did not show the actual murder. Oh, whoa, I just noticed something. You?
You mean the bloody shoulder?
No. You know?
The thing sticking out?
However, it cannot be said that this is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? This court will examine this further. Other witnesses will be necessary. The prosecution prepared. I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident to the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witness for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand.
Mr. Wright, do you mean?
Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe who knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. Prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Person whom you would have testify. What is
Texas Ranger wannabe.
Take that!
Jake Marshall.
Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? Can't let Jeffworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say.
Yeah?
Prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need it any longer than 20 minutes to prepare.
Damn, okay.
Very well. Court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed.
Yay,
Prosecution,
reset!
please prepare the witness during this time. We will, Your Honor. Court is now in
we
recess.
will.
Also getting pizza, like, coming soon. I'm going to grab that in a bit. Domino's on.
Lucky. ... There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What do you mean?
You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out.
I haven't figured anything out.
Lana! You're the one who knows everything! Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Got you.
Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later.
Gumshoe, get your adorable ass back here.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of learn, pal, making a detective run around all while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Sorry, Detective.
You better be, pal. Hey. Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky.
That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked?
You mean this, right?
Oh my god, he's such a goober. My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request.
My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Did I bother you to bring the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. SL9 incident.
But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them.
I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were the witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with that serial murders. Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're just going to ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here?
What? My name's in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark Killings.
Leave that back.
The Joe Dark... No. No, Lana. That's over with. No.
Emma, wait! She ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal. I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. Can't be just a coincidence. Rain?
Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. And to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck.
Better take a good look at this file.
So happily festival.
Closed, perpetrator Joe Dark. Crime, serial murder, sentenced to death. Ugh. Edward Jones, David Curdy, Jeff Bates. Neil Marshall? Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Witness Lana and Emma. Okay. Executive investigators Damon Gant, Lana. Head investigator Bruce Goodman. Investigators Jake Marshall and Angel Star.
Oh shit. To be continued.
Okay, I've narrowed it down to my 2 people. God, this is terrible. Bleh.
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Oh, it didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of this crime.
Dun, dun, dun.
Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just the same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross the intersection when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out.
Oh my God.
To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Oh, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on that day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to them papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado's soul is boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up.
Oh my God.
Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. Plain old English. My job was to keep a wary eye of that bone orchid. It said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, and that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveler man, so you're out of ammo. Out of ammo, it's time that I hit the trail.
Hey, fuck on, scuso?
I can't particularly say I care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
How dare you? The judge is an adorable freaking fudgy wudgy. You don't... fudgy wudgy judgy. You don't dare say that to that adorable... Well, I don't know. You know what I mean? He's freaking adorable. He's an idiot, but he's adorable.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean, a security cameras and ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows a bit about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence lockers? Activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? Not being very helpful.
Damn.
He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera that security monitor. The room was so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who heard the recordings. You heard them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful when the time come. I'd erase the tape. Nothing is unusual. Nothing unusual is recorded. The tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase the tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you did physically enter the evidence room?
Hold it!
But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand.
He didn't want to do his job. He was lazy.
No desperado I know lets the rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime? That's between you and me. I didn't set foot in the room in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner, I can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired?
I mean, yeah. How do half these characters not get in trouble for random shit that they've done?
You used to be a detective, so you used the evidence room in the past, correct? Oh, so back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner, I ain't no good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how back works. That's quite incredible. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It is well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Not that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti.
Uh-huh.
Not even Angel Steak lunches can beat that parlor's bongo sepia pasta. What do you mean to tell us? You abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Eat some noodles?
Yep.
Not at all. Desperados eat tacos, partner. We eat tacos too, not just noodles.
Alright, this guy just walks around. He's freaking walking stereotyping.
That's not
like,
what
dude.
I meant. Hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually what Edgeworth says. Did you not want to raise this year?
I mean, yeah.
Out of ammo, Officer Marshall? That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence. You plan to pin me to this crime, you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry back to the west, the sunset. One thing seems to be clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Exes don't take order from just anyone. Everyone knows that.
Oh my god.
Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card in my sleeve. Let's keep it cool. Before I use it, though, I better up the ante.
Fingerprint? He wasn't, because his fingerprints were on the locker.
Where are we going with? Bingo. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. Yet you dragged me down here? Explain yourself, partner. Quite simple. It's a very large trail behind the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. Pay my respects. That is, I make my rounds about once a month. Only natural my fingerprints would be in there. Only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what is the meaning of this? No blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? Blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Mr. Officer Marshall? Seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. Huh? I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. Murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. But didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. How the fuck do you know that?
Well, he might have been briefed on it.
The witness's explanation appears to be valid, although there is room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. Let's me now cross-examine the witness. Guy's hiding something, I can feel it. That's my chance to prove it.
Okay.
Represent the glove at him.
Well, I would ask, how do you not know he's about the... That way.
Ask him first. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up with the reports. There was a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer was wearing gloves. Happened to place their heads on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprints. That's the only logical conclusion. And let him squirm out of this one. Gotta find something decisive to tie Officer Marshall to this crime. Wait a minute.
I don't think you have anything left. Or yet. Yeah, because this is part of the other case.
Yeah. Oh, we do.
But it doesn't show him on the tape, though.
But his locker.
That's true.
Damn it, that's not.
Oh.
Wrong statement.
I think it's a little bit later. I was wearing gloves.
No, it's not either of those.
Dude.
Even I forget sometimes. So then, what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine, it's no mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me for the mere fingerprint. You wanna know why?
Hold it!
I'm related. They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's gotta do with breakfast, the other's gotta do with the type of murder. He's right. Although similarly alike, they are totally different. Let's see what homonyms have anything to do with this.
Rose wearing gloves. We already asked him how he knew that, right?
Yeah.
So we can't press him again, right?
We could. How do you know that? Made me a loner, but I still do my job. Keep all the reports. Blood stain, the scene, by the murderer. Detected Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on the handprint. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt us to. Then, shoot. Okay. There's the locker. Completely unrelated. I mean, it's like, yeah, the murderer was wearing gloves, but I didn't show him having gloves, I don't think, in the thing.
Let's see. I can't fast forward.
Oh, looks like maybe? Yeah.
However, his locker currently has nothing in it. You notice?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Pizza's here. 1 second.
Wait a minute. Okay, we're gonna let it go by again. Because that's that Marshall's locker? Okay. Yeah. No. See, there's nothing right there, right? Nothing right there. But, hold on. There's a little white thing under, right? This thing's getting annoying.
Gotta get my pizza. I'll be right back. 1 second. All right.
You're fine. I'm waiting for something in the
Stand
video.
by.
Double check. Something. Like, watch Marshall's locker, right? So there's nothing there. It swings over past the gremlin-looking fucker. He did. But it's there again. See, so the so how? Nothing there. He's walking over. Nothing there. We go back. Random person's opening there. There goes the gloves. But then also... Yeah, and the time is off too, because it went up and then down. Didn't it? Started. Yeah, I'm watching the time. That would be at... Sorry, I'm trying to write it down. 17, 15, 12. Well is when it just mysteriously pops up. And at 17... 7, because there's no blood there on his jacket. This is what was bugging me with the shoulder thing. No blood on the shoulder. Right? He slashes him. They fight, and now magically there's freaking blood on the shoulder, on the jacket. Oh, dropped from the locker was a glove. As for the killer, how they leave, I have a theory to that. So you guys know how in Resident Evil, let's just use Resident Evil 2 Remake. The lockers that they have in the room to the side that you can like put in the keys for to unlock the weapons and the extra ammo and the packs and everything. It's in a donut shape. Right, so you have the lockers in the middle, which would most likely be these over here, right? So you have the lockers along the side, you have like the wall there, and then there's these lockers, and there's most likely lockers on the opposite side as well. Because there is the wall in the middle as well, and you can kind of see how there'd be a loop around over there. So if there was another door, let's say on the opposite side of this wall, he could have snuck in around that way. Because I don't see him going like past this little thingy, like behind it, at all in this video. Because if we watch it again, we don't see any like white go through here. Yeah, a glove, Polar. That's what fell from the locker. It was part of evidence in another case, which we have with us. So unless that's meat or this guy's the murder hand, like you put it over his shoulder or something, how do you explain all that blood on his shoulder? Yeah, because if that's Meeks' hand, that's one thing. Now watch carefully, right? There's nobody here. Even with that hand thing going up, nowhere. So I think either went over here, if there's a thing behind it, or behind this wall right here. Especially if it's a loop around room. Like how Resident Evil has their setup. Blood on the guard's hand, yeah. That would be the only way to explain that. But the only issue with that, though, is that it's the guard's... Hold on. Was it his right hand that was busted, or was it his left? Because if it was the guard's right hand, then it'd be on the opposite shoulder. You know what I mean? I don't think the guard was wearing gloves. God, I wish I could just, like, pause it. Dude, the little gremlin guy also has fingerprints on him. Because there's a bad guy, he's wearing gloves.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine, you're fine. There's one more thing I'm trying to look for.
I got my pizza, so.
Lucky.
Yeah, I don't think he was wearing gloves.
Are you examining this video while I was out?
Mr. Meats, we were trying to think if he's wearing gloves here. He might be, it's kind of hard to tell from here. It also looks like there might be a handprint on the gremlin's freaking face. The blue badgers.
I see what you mean. Yeah, it kind of looks like that. Not being gumshoe though.
But anyway, one thing that popped out to me while watching the tape, and I thought it was just a glitch, that triangle-shaped thing underneath it disappears at the beginning, but then it reappears at the end.
Yeah, it looks like cloth. That's what I was trying to get at.
That was the thing that we saw crammed into the locker when we were in the locker room. It was still there. See, it's still not there.
Yeah, so I think it's Detective Marshal's locker.
And then another thing that I was noticing was the blood on this dude's shoulder during the altercation.
Oh? I didn't know that.
Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. See, it's right after he lunges at him. See, he grabs him, and then there's blood now.
Wow. Oh, wow, yeah, you're right. Could have been Meekin's blood.
It could have been, but I don't want to say it, but I need to go back and try to find that picture.
And now that cloth's done. Alright, give me one second. I need to throw away this paper plate and we're good to go. We're keep playing?
Really quick, can you go to the photo that they have of her in front of the car?
Anna? Yeah. Alright, let me throw away this paper plate real quick while you examine.
Yeah. So in the photo that we don't have anymore, it's just one of those flashback photos. It didn't show that the detective had anything on the jacket, right? On his jacket. But it shows at the same place as hers almost. But it's only on the shoulder. Yeah, Polar, I know that there's some in the locker. That's what I noticed beforehand. Because I thought it might have been a glitch. Because I know that they're all very deep in with the the SL 9 case, right?
All right, I'm back. Okay. So what did you figure out? What'd you figure out, Rain?
I think so. Lana is obviously being framed. 100%
Think so?
My only thing is I don't know if it's just because of like the artistic way they went about it, but the blood is on the same area via the jacket as they show in the video.
Oh, you're right. It is.
But I know she.
How does she have a jacket on, though? That's the question.
That's what I'm wondering, because the jacket on the corpse did not have that blood stain.
You're right. It didn't.
So I know that that was not the detective.
Okay, so what do we want to present on him then?
Marshall, that thing in the locker.
Okay, but which statement do you want to present it on? You got to prove it on the Maybe we've got to present the locker itself.
Yeah, let's try doing that first. Can we save it?
Yeah.
Because I have a feeling I'm wrong.
Well, it just depends on what statement you want to present it on. Which one do you want to present it on? You want to present it on this one?
On the murder
says,
touched the locker.
Nope.
Oh no, I was talking about the white thing. Yeah. Alright.
Talking about which one?
Unrelated.
Want it on this one or this one?
I don't know!
You gotta present it on the right statement.
It says only National Library fingerprints in the evidence room. No, would you? Stop it!
It's fine, it's fine. So...
Let's see. Oh, you already pressed him about the wearing gloves thing, right?
Yeah. But we need to I think we need to present it on this one, though. I think we need to do it on this one, though.
Okay.
But it's wrong. You know he's wearing gloves, but sometimes you just throw stuff at it and see what sticks. That's what I used to do a lot. But at the point you're just guessing, but do you have a decisive guess of what you want to throw?
So, I know I want to show him the video.
But it's got to be on the correct statement.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
That's because you, how did you put it, pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That their locker happens to be mine. That's what we needed. I forgot the press. That locker happens to be mine. What?
Okay.
What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I use when I was
and
a
the white
detective.
little thingy's still in there, as in the video.
The locker I still use. All that's in there now is just a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from the locker's programming.
Okay.
He must have been using the fingerprint lock without even knowing, without all this time without ever knowing it. There we go. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? Picture? This seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. How do you manage to get a knife in court? Yeah, right? Only one reality, and that's this. Security tape. So long as my trail isn't there, you can't say otherwise.
You want to bet?
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Well then, Continue with your testimony, Officer Marshall. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? Maybe I gotta press on him first. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner?
Yeah.
If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. That video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. Camera's panning back and forth.
Yeah, the locker though.
The floor isn't showing. Yeah, the locker, yeah.
17. I wrote down the time.
If someone's familiar with this camera's position, they can leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do let us know. There we go. Now we can do it. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence.
It's at 17, 15, 12.
That's right, Bulba's taking notes. Neater, neater, neater.
Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. Days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Some of what you have to say in 8 words. Same time as everywhere other place. What are you talking about? You sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less. Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in this video. That locker with a white claw sticking out of it. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Could rewind it faster, Phoenix.
It's... Hold up. Now you see it, now you don't.
The white cloth is gone! What is the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? The crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. And it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the security camera turned away. Order! It would seem that this is all... Hold your horses. Sorry, partner. But you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened my locker and stuck it in. He opened the locker and stuck it in. Not my fault. He happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? Guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say open that locker? Now prove it.
Take that!
Yeah.
A fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Oh, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't even know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? I only got one word for you, partner. No! Order, witness, explain yourself. This is a joke, the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what we were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Ole, please answer the question.
Fuck.
What is he now, a bullfighter? That's
trying
alright,
to, he's
Officer
trying to.
Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yeah, Officer
so it
Meekins
is an
didn't.
outfit.
Yeah, Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? Seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime?
Take that!
Officer Marshall was standing right here. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in this video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman.
Objection!
That's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he knew for sure.
Objection!
I gotta point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know the Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled out a knife on me! I can't do that voice any longer. Oh, it's so hard.
It's horrible though.
Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. Huh? As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture's on this ID card. Oh, I get it. Do you really, though? If he had shown that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You got quite an imagination, partner. You got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. I have to do better than that to break a detective. And she have hard evidence to prove that it's dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
Quit harassing the poor judge over his beard.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence beyond a shadow of a doubt? Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one, but what can I do? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone has told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. Basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me.
Thinking outside the box. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box.
I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think his locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance might be discovered later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's arguments, Officer Jake Mossel dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Afterwards, the crime was committed. He opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that. He opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all of our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so the video is my only shot. Very well, let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker. What do you think, Rain?
It's gonna bug me, and I know I'm gonna get this wrong. But there's one part that just irked the heck out of me. Because if he is indeed dressed up like that, that's not that. The blood?
But you wanna?
I'm probably gonna get this wrong, but yeah.
I can't save, so we're just going for it.
Let's go.
Take that!
For some
When
reason,
does
you
it
disguise.
stop?
For some reason, you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman and enter the evidence room, though I don't know what in yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins bars in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked. The white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat? You couldn't just walk out like that. But you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh?
2 years ago, you're half as persistent as you are today. We all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. All right. Seems the time has come. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I sold a detective ID's card and dressed like it. I plan to take out the evidence. Wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 515. So the supposed victim really was you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantities of blood were found on the floor in the evidence room. No one was murdered. Then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. There was way too much blood to be for such a small donation.
I mean, yeah. I was gonna say, please say it.
When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? Yes, on 9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It's going to completely end with the transfer of that day. Not if I had anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer. I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. But you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I saw that the morning of the incident. That really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left by Officer Marshall? So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. You mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could, because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type person. Just like a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little bit more about his raise at this year. Why did Edward get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. Oh wait, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. So what did you do, I didn't see what he said. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long enough, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. Security tape is raced every 6 hours. All gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coats in your struggle with Officer Meekins. Someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during the time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. But what you're saying is, on that day... The blood found in the scene certainly indicates the crime took place. But are you blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. But you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where's that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty? Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing?
Yeah.
Wait, partner, it's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID card, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This would have serious consequences. You can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get the answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of
remorse.
Maybe. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. That case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room?
Because it's down there, Marshall, right?
Yeah. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say before, he deserved his sentence. I remember that Joe Duck case. Involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. But there's something that still bothers me. Something that went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think what his real reason is. I have a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I'd better take another look at the files.
Objection!
Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned here. A list of murder victims. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor's award you got. What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. The case fell into your hands. What's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the deputy chief of police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least, according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it. That's your reason for your insane actions. There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 incident could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, though he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, that mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. Things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time, the murder of the prosecutor's office. This fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's gotta be more than just that. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky.
Objection!
But wait! A verdict was reached in yesterday's trial.
Objection!
Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me, this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky. And the testimony of Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. You have a response, make it a single word or less. Arrgh! I rest my case. Great word response.
I like it.
It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There is no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder in the security camera safe really was a fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Yeah! Your Honor, wait!
Emma!
The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right?
What do you mean, right? Sir Wright? Are you this girl's guardian? Honor? Oh, innocence?
Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please?
I don't want to leave any loose ends.
Aw, Edgeworth does have a heart. That's actually kind of cute.
You want some... You want some minutes? I'll give you 3.
Aww. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings?
Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky Sisters are in that file.
But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day? So I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint.
You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again.
Oh, did you find something?
No. No.
No.
I called it.
Huh?
Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all.
Is that all?
Please say no. There's more. Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student.
I'm just an attorney.
But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can find something wrong with them... Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you.
Me? Oh boy. Time's up now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry. I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with the blow mark, Lana will be...
Please answer my question, Mr.
Wait a minute. Please tell me that I was right in that thing. With the badger.
No.
In the video. It looked like it had a handprint on it.
That's just paint.
Are you sure? No, I'm talking about in the... Oh wait, that is the same one, isn't it?
Yep.
Dang it!
I mean, it looks like a handprint, but it's paint. I mean, yeah, look at it. It is a handprint.
Okay. I forgot we had an actual, like, colored picture of it.
Yeah. But you're not wrong. It is a handprint. It's the shape of a
like
handprint. It is the shape of a handprint, but it's paint. That's probably Detective Gumshoe. Because he's the one who made the Blue Badger. Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. We kind of do. Yes, Your Honor. If I ever needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint in Detective Gumshoe's locker? Saving. Could there be something I'm missing?
I object.
Obviously. Handprint left at the crime scene. Clearly shows a contradiction. We're grasping right now.
We really are.
The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright.
You know what? Bite me, edgelord. Okay, we're trying.
You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Oh. You mean something that hasn't been drawn there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. All this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use.
Right, we have like 2 lines of it.
Question is, which item can prove something was missing? The blue badger. The blue badger's missing.
Yeah. So I was half right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it as a win.
What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans at the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So? But watch what happens when I put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Oh.
Hmm?
Lock in the locker.
Yeah.
Well, what?
And you went behind him.
That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing there, it would have been impossible to place a handprint at this spot in the locker. What? So that means, just exactly what does that mean?
The
Come
judge
on,
is
Judge, you can do it. You can put it together. Come on now. It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found in the locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there.
Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically.
He's not wearing high heels. Those are spurs on the back of his boots.
I mean, he's sassy enough to be wearing high heels, I'm just saying.
They're spurs.
I know there's spurs. Let me have my fun.
Emma.
On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? After you put it down, it would be impossible to leave the handprint on that locker.
Well, that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in. Just one moment. I would not allow such a far-fetched balderdash in my court.
Balderdash.
Excuse me. This kind of stuff has flown in this courtroom many times. It's about to get even crazier in the other 2 games. So just you wait.
I think it's funny. He's like, I'm not gonna let some far-fetched. Like, dude, the last 3 cases?
Yeah, I know,
are we
right?
done? There's even been more crazy random bullshit that's happened than this. So,
Last 4 cases, actually, but yes.
remember, I didn't get to play with the
First 2, yeah.
first one with you.
Yeah, it's true. I didn't think about it until after I started. It's like, I wish I had my friends.
Yeah, and then you're like, hey, Ray, how do you feel about getting up first thing in the morning?
Hey, Rain, you want to get up with me and, you know, be my
It's
best
like,
friend?
let me get Covfefe or my Celsius, and sure, let's do this.
And it's been nothing but fun having you with me here, so I appreciate you. I appreciate
Yay!
you being here, Rain. I appreciate it. And Zeno wants me to show you the entire series, so
I know!
So I guess you're stuck with me.
I called his ass out on it this morning. He goes, hey, maybe. Like, there is no maybe. I have the text.
You're stuck with me, Rain.
I know.
I'm gonna carry you on my back. Carrying you on my back through the entire series.
Hey, you're not carrying me throughout the entire series. Okay, I have been good so far.
No.
Finding out who
no.
douchebag
I'm not saying that.
people are.
I'm carrying you on my back, metaphorically. I'm taking you through the entire series.
Bleh.
Yeah, I know you want to know what happens.
Eldering, what's up? Yes, I do, and I have a theory right now. However, I need a piece of proof or evidence to solidify what I want to do, or what I want to say.
Rain gonna be the magical girl? She's kind of a magical dragon girl.
Hello. But no. It's a little ooh. Okay. He's like, ooh, but no.
It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. You mean Sailor Moon? It's the only magical girl I know.
You don't know Tokyo Mew Mew? Well, you said Sailor Moon. There's Madoka Magica, technically. There's Princess, or was it the Pretty Princess? Something Pretty Princess Peach or something like that. There's Magical Do Re Mi.
The only magical girl anime I've ever watched was Prince Sailor Moon growing up.
I literally only know all these princess things because I'm being forced to cosplay them later this year.
Oh, Black Eye, yes, I know what you're referring to. Never mind, that's something we'll get into later.
Huh? Shadow?
That's something we'll talk about later. Way later.
Question mark? That sounds like something from Konosuba. Come on.
I know, there's a character way later in the series that you'll probably like.
Oh, I'm hoping. Just don't tell me it's another Mia. I can't handle another me in this game.
Another Mia?
I already got 2. Another me. We already got 2 of them in this game.
Oh,
we have
you.
Yes.
Oh. Maybe.
We already have 2 in this game. I don't need a third one.
Maybe. Maybe. It doesn't come till like the second trilogy though.
Okay, first of all, Polar, I did not walk away for 45 minutes, okay? At max, it was 10, and that's because the doggo decided to be a brat and go through the freaking hole in the fence.
But
So
how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. Problem is, the other time. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been... Detective Goodman when he was really murdered.
Objection!
That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim.
Objection!
Murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found in the locker.
Objection!
So then, assuming this murder you report really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? Summarize the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us, when did this first incident occur, as Mr. Edgeworth has said? Proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence after I say it? Do you know, Rain? Rain?
Allie!
Do you know?
I was trying to explain something to Chad. I'm sorry.
Do you know which evidence shows that the crime, when the first crime took place?
The ID card? The record? Because there is a 77 at the very top.
Yeah?
Because it's the ones at 514 or whatever is with the one at 515 that would happen in the...
7777777, we don't know who that is.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We don't know who that is, but 420 would be a accurate time then. Because if he was killed there, and it'd take about half an hour for them to get the body to where it's supposed to be, that'll give them ample time. ID says 59 and scrolled out.
So you say the evidence room then?
The ID card record, yeah.
The crime took place inside the evidence room. Then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card? Oh! The ID card record. Officer Meekins brought the blue badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. The crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Miles Edgeworth! Just what have you done? Never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Oh, nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, the second crime took place. Both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim and carry his body away and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Look at the chart again.
420A.
Only one other card number remaining. The lucky sevens. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there was no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7777777. Mr. Edgeworth,
Lucky number?
Please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 77777. That's 1 too many, Your Honor.
Who cares? Quit picking on the poor judge.
Unfortunately, I'm able to look up the owner of this that ID card, at least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with the rank of Captain of Hire. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire as a person's identity.
Objection!
That's ridiculous. Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. An official charge filed against an executive. An official charge filed against an executive is accepted. Official charge? Blah. You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates.
Please.
I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask you a question. Yes? No, not you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lalana?
Objection!
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number, and it's not 777-7777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I wanted to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. That trial 2 years ago, did you really use only legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat this question, Chief Prosecutor?
I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth.
2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial.
Occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lana! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Lavender, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? You look me an investigator. Can you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did?
Damn, this first time Steven had his hat on.
Prosecutor, you didn't.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall.
Huh? Why won't you answer him?
Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana! Even if it involved forging evidence.
Shit. See? That's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order! Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial? We had to wait until the following day.
The dude was still guilty though, right? Because they had...
You mean... Marshall? Guilty of what?
No, not Marshall. Because they're talking about the crime from 2 years ago. That was Dark, or
No, Dark. Oh, you mean, yeah. They had to find a way to prove it, though.
This is gonna bug the hell out of me now. Because I'm pretty sure there's literally one part I am not getting. Only one. And if we can figure out that one part, then I know how to wrap up this case.
Really? Interesting.
I am like 99.9% sure I know how this is going down. However,
we're getting closer and closer to the end, though. We're getting there.
My only thing has to do with the car. That is my only thing.
Edgeworth's car?
Because it was Edgeworth's car. He never said that his keys are stolen. And it was made to look like he had partial partial involvement, which he did not. So I'm trying to figure out how the hell did the perpetrator, the person that killed the detective here, how did they get the car? Like, was it already parked there and they brought their own car and then just was able to, like, get into the trunk and just threw in the body? Or did they just steal his car? Or, sorry, borrow, quote, quote, his car.
Borrow?
Borrow, quote, quote.
Quote, unquote, borrow.
Because that's the only piece here that I'm missing.
Well, we'll find out. We're getting close to the end of this, so.
I know. I just have... this is going to make me... I think I know who it is. Especially when they said it's a higher up. That's like the clue that solidified it.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Because they said that it had to be a higher rank. And they already checked Lana. It wasn't her ID card. So who the hell do we know that is high up?
What are you thinking?
Fucking, I keep wanting to say Garp. Gant.
Think Damon Gantz, huh?
I think so. Because I had a weird feeling about it at the beginning. Ooh, hold on.
Oh, she got a raid. Nice. Rain's working overtime, chat. Work. See how right she is, though. Doing pretty good, though.
They were playing the game too.
Oh, they were? Nice.
Yeah.
Wow, the Switch 2 completely disappeared off Walmart's store now.
Damn.
Not even a listing for it anymore. Wow, I'm complete.
But yeah, no, I know it has to be him. It has to. My only thing is literally the car.
Think so?
Yeah, because that would give him ample time. Because the thing is 30 minutes to where the body and everything was found and where the, quote unquote murder happened, whatever. But it's just like, how the hell did he get the car? That's literally the evidence or some kind of clue that I'm waiting for.
We'll find out, won't we?
Yeah, but this is gonna bug me!
Not gonna tell you.
I know that I know you're not. I know you're not gonna tell me, but I know that garb-looking wannabe motherfucker is guilty. He's the only one! I literally made a list this time of every character that they have introduced. Every single one. And he's the only one. Him and Lana are the only two that have not been crossed off my list. However, if I know anything about the Phoenix Wright BS we've gone through, she's innocent because they're trying to prove her innocence. So either her ass helped, and that's why she looks guilty as fuck, or wannabe Gart butt playing out like orchestrated this whole shit and made it to where it looks like both Lana and Edgelord would take the fall.
Well, let's figure it out, shall we?
This is gonna bug me.
Let's figure it out. You're up, by the way.
This. I know. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic times require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to do in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Our sister's so pretty. Alright, Shajiro, you have yourself a great night. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Dun, dun, dun.
Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me.
Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me.
What do you mean, what happened to you?
It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh yeah, I can see the resemblance now.
Yeah.
When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence.
What did you have to do with those killings, Emma?
On that night, prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. Joe Dark tried to kill me.
What? He tried to kill you?
Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me.
That means you...
Yeah. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial.
I didn't see that one coming.
You never do, Phoenix. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There's a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running for someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up.
Jake Marshall's brother.
Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. Though before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then...
What happened?
I'll never forget it. Lightning struck, and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. I saw them burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now.
Permanent picture?
I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall.
So you weren't able to testify about that.
No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime.
Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence?
The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it.
Edgeworth?
Yes. But I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened.
No, it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence.
After that last case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today.
She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in that instant the crime occurred?
Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife.
Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl?
I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out? When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms.
Poor Emma, you've been through so much.
I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good.
2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable.
Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I wanted to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana would never have to forge any.
I see.
Okay, that's kind of fucked up but sweet.
I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's been puzzling me, Emma.
What is it?
You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right?
That's right.
Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor?
Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day.
Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? No, Phoenix, by the freaking grocery store.
Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled in my sister's office.
Why did he run all the way over to your sister's office?
Because the detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator.
Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she?
No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective.
Oh, interesting.
She was the best in the entire force.
What? That's news to me.
I could have sworn they brought it up before.
They did.
Or at least Angel did.
I don't think they did.
After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor.
Lana used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her.
I said it.
I didn't hear you.
Lana!
There you go.
Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble.
Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type.
Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks.
Anna? Emma told me about you.
Oh?
About how you were a detective 2 years ago. How the SO9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office.
That's right.
Did you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs?
I suppose you have the right to know, Mr. Wright.
A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago.
Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believe that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At the trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul.
Well, drama aside,
Again.
the fact of the matter is...
Again, that devil joke is coming back, chat.
By 15, there was no murder at the police department.
Tell me, it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Mr. Starr, said?
Mister.
Or Miss Starr said? No, you mean, stop it. Stop it! How about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife? Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me.
I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so faced before.
It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. See? Sold her soul to the devil. Right there.
Look at my phone's ringing.
You look... Chat, like I said earlier. He looks like a little demon. He has the stereotype bullshit going on. Just saying. Freaking Gant over here. Gantu. I don't trust him. No. That juju, no touchy, no petty. Throw his ass in the clink. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Dude, she's so pretty.
Alright, sorry about that.
It's okay.
Okay. You already... I don't know if you
Yep.
read this. You already read that up? Okay. Chief Gant?
He was a deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime cases. Damon Grant, or Gant. Gantu! He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever! They solved crimes before the reports had even been filed.
Man really idolizes her big sister. Now you're chief prosecutor. What happened?
I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you can use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office.
Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago.
2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark.
Second in command? That means the investigation led was with Damon Gant, right?
Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations.
They even had the same office?
We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place.
And he tried to murder Emma.
Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. See, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me.
Now you tell us. Uh-oh.
Damn. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. Investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office, shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me.
So you were the first person to run into the scene, Lana? Run to the scene, Lana?
It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Drake. Or Dark. Wow. My brain! My brain!
Damn.
Oof. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood.
3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out.
And the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and laid unconscious.
What did you do?
To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her.
Can't blame her after all her sister must have gone through. I don't blame her.
After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest.
Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident?
That's right. Quite a coincidence,
I don't buy it.
What are you saying?
There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance.
But that case was solved 2 years ago.
At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved.
Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came up as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories.
That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right?
Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. When the office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the Chief's office.
Maybe we should have a look at the Chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder.
Damn. He's not gonna lose.
I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere.
Things seem kind of quiet around here today.
Right. The chief of detectives seems the same though.
Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to?
Right. We can come back here later.
Yeah. No.
Howdy, Bambina.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
I never thought things would turn out I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Hey, Sarah. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck would run out when old Billy dried up this morning.
Old Billy?
Must be his pet cactus. Hey, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance. We all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go into the evidence room today, partner.
But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why did prospectors head west? If there was a case I need to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something fishy about that trial from the very beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. Murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife? The broken tip? That was Joe Doc's, all right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match of the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there was a good chance the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. The facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that the SL9 incident left behind?
I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made a detective when it went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he, your brother?
He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it. I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's the honor for a prosecutor. Sir Marshall must have been really close with his brother.
The SL9 incident took place. It wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Huh? It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years ago have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered. The evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. His style was fired, and now was demoted and boxed away in that tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? They did something to him, too? The commissioners would have gotten suspicious. Oh, they were careful not to be too obvious. They?
Talking about?
I think your mic cut off again. I heard talking about, but...
Who are you talking about?
Here you go. Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean, Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Investigation lead Damon Gant and his second command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emmett said something like that too.
Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. On a secret, it all started 2 years ago. Well, there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. One thing for sure I found out in this court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get the guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence. Planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant.
Oh, called it!
Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be at the patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. You become a real scientific investigator.
You don't know
Adios,
that. You can be
Bambina.
around.
He isn't a bad guy.
Just a real pain in the tuchus.
No one's here today. Not even Miss Star.
Sad day. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are.
We proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m.
Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case.
But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty.
Hang in there, Lana.
Gotta find all the answers by tomorrow.
They still haven't explained the car thing. I'm sorry, I'm like dead set on that. Mr. Edgeworth isn't here.
Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee?
Mm-hmm.
A real beating in court today.
Now is Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago?
Guess we'll just have to come back later. Place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted.
That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes.
Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. The chief prosecutor saying she did, and the other decision about what to do. Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media tomorrow's trial. More chaos going, and Thanksgiving and Christmas put together.
Damn.
I think festive is a word usually used for those.
Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Grant's office.
Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor.
Really? You mean it's okay for us to just go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything.
Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. I'll see where Detective Gunshoe gets his unique charm.
Oh, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office.
Nice organ.
I knew it. He's the frickin' wannabe demon. It's in the name.
Whoa, where am I?
In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door.
Look at that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it?
Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Buck.
Oops. I thought I was a genius, and I completely skipped that on accident. Sorry.
I never could remember where C was.
My bad. Sorry about that. I wish I could bring the text back. Hmm? Oh, it's you two! Chief Gantz! But the paper was reading on his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full, too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. Well, this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We two get to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture.
Nope.
I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though.
I have an idea.
Bet you do.
It's my favorite catchphrase in the whole world.
Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together.
Oh. But this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore.
Yeah, because you're a guilty fuck.
All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend to.
I don't like this guy. Looks like we aren't welcome.
Seems that case isn't over yet. It seems that case isn't over with it yet after all.
What do you mean?
Chief Gant denied a request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there.
You mean like a clue?
There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I am, just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
Oh. From sitting so long?
Actually, I'm serving everyone coffee. I was like, Detective Gumshoe still out of the loop. See, haven't any of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why? Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious.
Is it sister said?
Sounds like you're far away there. Ready to pick you up.
Is it because of what my sister said?
That's perfect. That's right. And then
I literally had the microphone up to my lips. It's not. I need to get a new mic. I'm done.
that's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
Yikes.
Why would Edgeworth be blamed? It sounded like he knew the evidence was forged. Honest Sky is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who didn't like him. Now with this...
Are there really so many people who hate him?
In our world, there's only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe for I know than making enemies. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Go over lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir.
Okay, just for context, you're not being assholes to him or calling him a dick. That's just what they used to call detectives back then.
Yep.
And still kind of do today. Just for context, because I know certain people are going to complain about this later.
Seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier when the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find anything? Only evidence Doc left behind during his final attack. His final attack? You mean... when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, he was trying to protect some girl.
Me?
Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what is it?
Oh, let's see. I think I had something to do with a murder weapon. Oh, I forgot. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? Powers of recollection never failed to impress.
Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory.
Joe Doc was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just a run-of-the-mill businessman. Businessman? What made him turn to take serial killing? One day, on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
With his car? So it was an accident?
An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal.
An animal?
He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. He walked by just then, so he killed them too. Then he was burying the bodies. A jogger came up to the scene. He was killed as well. Bonnie turned himself in. Lord.
Damn.
He was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in? Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. Good thing the last witness wasn't killed. The last witness, aka Emma.
Damn.
I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation to thank people accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal.
You're looking into the case for Edgeworth?
Yeah, it was a pretty big deal while it was going on. You know, after all, a serial killer was on the loose. Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. I'm about this. Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SO9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in the locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again!
This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it all had its fingerprints on it too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken.
You have to take a good look to notice that.
Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where this broken tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in.
Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body.
Oof.
It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet, down to the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive.
Oh, there you have it, in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. Not money, but it does concern the Chief. His office is a crime scene, right? Where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered.
The Chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock that door.
What? Really?
What if I let a civilian in there? I'd be charged with a breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's.
That won't work either. That data was deleted the day he died.
Oh.
In other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office.
I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind.
About that jaw. I think I've seen it before somewhere. Somewhere? Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. Must be the most uninformed detective I've ever met. Something about it just makes me feel uneasy. Like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief can't. Where could I have seen that before? Here.
Yeah, stretch.
Yo, ZOG, what's up, buddy?
No. Oh, it feels better.
Oh, it's going pretty good. We're making our way through.
Bubba's getting antsy to get to the end.
See, I already know what happens, but Rain doesn't, so she's trying to figure it out. It just
Yeah,
makes it
he knows what's gonna happen. I do not, however. I have a very, very good case here, and there's only one piece of evidence I'm trying to figure out left. Just one.
That's the
That's
ID card record,
transportation.
isn't it? Yes, there's only
Look,
one
he would have
number,
had almost an hour.
only one number left to investigate at 4:20 p.m. Victim Detective Goodman must have entered the evidence room with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number.
Mm-hmm.
7777777777777. That's 1 too many, Detective.
Oh my god.
An executive officer. I just might have a hunch.
So mixed it up. Okay.
This guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the blood stain of the evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays.
Oh my god. It would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well.
I mean, he's right, though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15 p.m. Hey, I just bought some of that stuff. Now I can go around detecting blood traces, too.
Ugh. I don't think that's it. Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. Add 3 inches to your base height?
What? Base height? Hey, let me see that. Blooming tall? New and improved growth formula? You mean this can't detect any blood traces?
Oh my god, Gumshoe. Well, it's not quite the same thing as luminol.
So that's why the lady at the counter had a smirk on her face. Hey, that powder's used for detecting fingerprints.
Yeah, Mr. Edger gave it to us.
He did what? Oh, I'll have some flour. Are you okay, detective? Quick, run! Achoo!
And we joked about this earlier.
Yeah, we did. If it's any help, one time I took a nap on a bench with wet paint.
You would!
Why am I not comforted? Oh, a Los Adams report, huh?
Very impressive, Detective. You know what it was right off the bat. Let me guess, because he filled out quite a few?
I'm a massive misplacement, you know.
Yep. Master, that has such a cool ring to it.
The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here.
Wow, a higher power.
Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold any evidence.
No, you should not. We already showed him the murder.
Yep.
I love it how the pokey thing is fucking glowing. Like, hi, I'm here.
Yeah, right?
Or you showed them both knives, right?
Oh, yeah. Found Mr. Edgeworth's card, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh?
That's what I'm talking about. Edward's car.
What would you drive Chief Prosecutor Scott to do such a thing? Oh, wait, I didn't mean. I'm sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
You don't know.
Apparently it's forgotten. This ID card belongs to the victim, Detective Bruce Goodman. You can do just about anything these days with a card and a secret number. Scary. It's only scary because you keep dropping your card, Detective Gumshoe. I forget my secret number a lot, too. I'm scared of myself. But I am me, after all. What could be wrong with that?
Yeah.
I think I'll say all that conversation.
Can we go back to that picture?
Which one?
The group picture? Oh, it's damaged there, too. Never mind. So I think that's it?
No, we gotta give him something. Detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show this to me every time we meet, pal.
Yes, he does. Dark. Dark Shadow.
What'd I do?
You present that thing to every character. Like, look at me. I have a shiny badge.
Oh yeah, I do, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Real men show their police badge, enough said.
Wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. I mean, you do, unless we got rid of it. It's the other one that he gave us, the spare one or whatever. Hypothetically, could somebody use the screwdriver to possibly drive a car?
I don't think so.
In movies, like I know they'd be able to.
In Hotwire?
I know that. Yeah, because I've seen people use screwdrivers in cars, like in the ignition and everything. And I know that you can. And I know that you can. Unfortunately, my Twitter is full of that kind of shit, and it's great. But I know that you can use a screwdriver to get into a trunk.
Oh.
I've had to use on my grandma's before.
Interesting. I can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that. You know. Oh.
You know Officer Marshall?
Of course I do. He's like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus.
Aw, really?
He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles.
Note yourself. Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus.
Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places. Why are you looking at me like that? No locker can be opened without a fingerprint match. Besides, no reason for a murderer to touch his own locker.
Hey, wasn't your locker the one with the blood on it, detective?
Handprints of the real murderer's left hand without any fingerprints. Shh, if they come to arrest me, you'll defend me, won't you? If that happens, I think you'll do better pleading with Edgeworth. Well, I think we showed him everything we could.
Yeah. And we can't go back to the chief's office yet.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Wonder if Edgeworth is back yet.
There he is! It looks like he's writing something.
What are you doing here, Wright? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Up to in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with the rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you.
That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide its real feelings. What do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Wonder what he was writing before.
Mr. Wright? Let's take a look.
Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there.
Just distract him. I'll check it out.
Hey, Edgeworth. That detective gummed you out the window out there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on, let me see what the girl's first doing crawling at my feet. He didn't even look.
You're
You're having trouble reading it, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation.
No!
Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, Wright. I feel as if something inside me has died.
But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault.
I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. The path that I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either.
Just starting to like you. What the
Think
fuck?
he's serious.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something.
Letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and there's nothing I can do to erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified? The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. That bond is broken. You stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, and my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth!
I take pride in my work. So tell me why? Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep his kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? Us last year's trial, now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late for change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. Only half as long as the most lists. That's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really my only thing on my mind at the time.
Hey, we just saw a picture taken around that time.
That picture, something seems strange about it.
Well, there's a couple things wrong with it.
Can you tell us again what happened that day? Day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one.
Yeah, I have a question about the award. Does it go from person to person, or does each person get their own, like, to keep?
I think everybody gets their own.
Because this one's different than the one that Marshall got.
Actually, hold on.
Because the one that Marshall got...
Oh, this, no, hold on.
Okay. Hey, check it out. There's an adult plate here.
Looks like the name of all the
Names of
previous
all the
recipients.
previous recipients.
There
we go. Oh, that's right. We did this a few days ago because they came up Von what's his face.
Yeah, we did this last time, yeah. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah.
Look at the... Can you do me a favor and look at the picture again?
Yeah, I gotta get to this though.
Look, it's a sword and a shield.
Yep. Sword's also broken.
The tip's missing. Just like our murder weapon.
Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony.
Sure you can.
Finished up at the office in the morning and then drove to the police department. Finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, critical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back.
Take something back?
This.
He asked you to hold on to that, didn't he?
Yes, it was a piece of evidence in the case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Right, please. I'm in the prosecutor in this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. Pass on the tea. Yeah, wait, it's the same thing. That showed the wrong thing. Picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office.
Yeah, and there's the pot behind him, too.
Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when you received the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes?
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours.
Yes, you're right. Remember now? Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. Story behind this design.
A story?
Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. First means halberd, the second means shield. Heard this story? Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Very well.
Yay, story time with Edgelord!
Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. First was a halberd, claimed it could slice through any shield or armor. Second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. Then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. The king pointed out the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see.
I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize...
Right, my bad. That was you reading. Sorry. Precisely so. They symbolize merchant's items. Ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. It's in our nature to pursue the matters to the... if it results in something as ugly as this.
Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today.
That's funny. That's so, then why were you only given a shield? But that's Chief Gantz. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Gantz.
Again! Neener, neener, neener. Ooh.
I think this is probably you.
Excuse me.
But it's Star. Yes.
Ugh. Would either of you care for a quarter-pound of roast beef? Yes.
It's Star! I guess she's out of lunches.
You certainly are curious, or aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Ugh. Now I think that image in my head, thank you!
What?
Like, damn! Where's Cookie? Where's the thirsty boy? We got milk and cookies here. Still, I never thought... Fuck, I'm sorry. I did not need that. He's gonna kill me later. He's gonna be like, what did you say about cookies? Where did milk? I know he's going to later. Sorry.
That's okay.
Okay. Still, I never thought you'd be digging up the case from 2 years ago.
Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from the case was due for transferal. This can't be all attributed to mere coincidence.
Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness?
I sent Lana to stab Detective Goodman with a knife.
No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten.
It Star's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago.
Joe Dark, that's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. Must have been
going through hell. My bad, sorry. He must have been going through hell, is what she said. I didn't mean to hit the button. Accident. You mean because of his brother's death?
They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate.
Her?
Lana Skye. My sister? The best were put on the SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant? That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out.
You mean with the forging of evidence?
Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. It seems our team never found who suddenly appeared, while other items were kept secret. We don't have proof of anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. Huh? After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved from our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter.
He was being used?
Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Gant led the investigation, with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Grant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal.
His magnetism?
By that, I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled.
Credible evidence, you mean?
Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though.
Take it she's talking about forged evidence.
Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives, everyone, they want to be just like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr? That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that?
Damn. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she?
Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There's only one thing left for him to control. And no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office.
What? You mean... That's why Lana was transferred?
If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how can he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her to change.
At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr.
You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been.
Interesting.
Damn.
Oh, you're back! You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ!
The Terry! There's nothing wrong with that. That was actually one of my favorite jobs I've ever had. Not gonna lie, it was actually pretty easy. You're a DJ as well?
I'm mistaken. I think he means desk jockey.
Oh, that DJ.
I gotta admire your persistence, but my answer's still no.
Huh?
Not letting you in the chief's office, period. Be my neck on the line. The office is the last crime scene of the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there.
There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Food? Bribe with food?
We don't have any.
Oh, I thought she gave us the roast beef thingy.
We have this.
Okay.
What's this crumpled up piece of paper?
That book.
No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! He ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far!
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice, too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Detective.
That's it. I made up my mind.
But
Here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out.
they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. I'm no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? Well, at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Oops.
Alright.
Go.
Here goes, Mr. Wright. Beep.
Yeah.
We're in. If anyone finds us now,
Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you two to bail me out. Ah!
I'm gonna get
Ow.
smacked. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. Again.
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah, Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came to... Look here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Why would you crush it? Hey, don't do that to my card! Crush the card.
Right.
I hardly ever get a chance to come in here. So I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now.
Really do want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now, come on, let's see what we can find out. Got a bad feeling about this.
Same.
That desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's?
Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. Only day 2 years ago.
Anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practiced a very strict policy of reserving the crime scene. Strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning for everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see.
So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk?
No one except Chief Gant. And all the cleaning lady who was in here each morning. Well, 2 years ago, I passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. I bet there is.
Oh, there's at least 3.
Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came in to look around, right? Because it's one of the SO9's crime scenes? I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on! Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you not to worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You just don't let it go.
Not always.
You just don't let it go at that. Sorry. Guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think. Chief Gant. I'd be a suspect, do you?
Yes! Yes, I do! This little dragon girl over here does! Hi! What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him?
Chief Gant, so it's finally come to this. What do I think
Yeah,
of him?
he
Perhaps
did
it's best
it.
I don't divulge
That
my
guy.
feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. It was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy.
Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner.
There's not even dust on it. It looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of the partnership. They were stuff of legends. They were stuff legends are made of. Does he keep the memory of her or memory of the crime? Yeah.
Maybe both? This is taken on that day 2 years ago.
Day Joe Dark ran out of the question room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his world trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here and went along with Chief Gant to answer the question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later, though. Gee, you think? Shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. Oh, a picture frame on the left shelf.
Hey! This is when Lana and I went to the theme park. Na na na.
I wonder. Ooh. Ooh, look at there.
Okay. Well, this area must have been covered in blood.
Is this from that incident?
It must be. Boxer and Neil Marshall was murdered. 2 years passed, so reaction's kind of dull.
A murder really did take place here.
Okay. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. 1990. No? Damn, okay.
Oh, I know where you were going with that. That's an interesting
I was
theory.
open.
You thought...
It's either that or the knife that was on the shield. It's one of those two.
You thought there would be blood on the knight sword.
Yep.
You thought that affiliate you were going to go with it. There's an infinite bottle of luminol. I don't think there's
That's
anything
right,
else.
detectives be jelly.
This is a safe, isn't it? Safe? That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so.
Looks like a code needs to be entered into his panel to open it. 77777. Can we do it? Oh, do it,
Digit number.
do it,
I think
do
I
it,
just
do
know-
it,
might know
please,
what it
please.
is.
Please.
You know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday? It's...
No.
I have a better idea. Here goes nothing.
7777. 1, 2, 3. Yeah! Called it!
Bingo.
Bingo! What number did you enter?
Whose birthday was that, pal? 777777, the final ID card number on that record.
What?
The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 77777777, that ID number? Think you're 17 shy this time.
Oh my god, I get it's a running joke, but stop it, Phoenix.
This can only mean one thing. It's Chief Gant's ID number.
Say, anyone care to look inside?
Let's examine this first. The real deal, isn't it? Why is this armor and these weapons? There is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. You know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room?
Too much. What, you mean we're paying for this? Yes, Emma. Oh my god, that's it. I'm not paying 1% of my taxes.
You're 16. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh, be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak.
Oh my
I don't
god.
think he'd fit in there.
Nope.
Even if he... No, it's you.
Even if we did, he'd never be able to get back out.
Cut it out. You guys don't know how scared that guy can be.
Now I have a, general idea. Wow, look at the size of Cheese Can's desk.
Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two. Chief Kant! It's that paper he was reading in his desk.
Grab the paper.
I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though.
Hey, look at the case name.
Huh? SO9 incident? Wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about the evidence list. Normally, they're twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. S-size list of evidence. List of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here?
I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about that case. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. This is not, what Bubba's been saying for like the last hour.
It would appear so. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away?
Look, it's a... Please tell me it's the green thing. Oh, it's the final piece of the...
A shot from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before?
There's something else in here, too.
What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth.
Handprint. This is a handprint, isn't it?
Hey, I saw someone run the show like that once. You think the chief made up the design?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, it was just a thought.
That it? Is that all there is in the safe?
Apparently so. It's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shot from a cup? Look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, afraid I can't let you just take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great, now I have to prove the relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SO9 incident?
Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective.
Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put this thing back together. Oh, those were the days. Kind of early to be nostalgic.
Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case?
That's right. One of the shards had an SO9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? Do you mean this one? That was in the safe?
Yes, that one. That was in the safe.
Now that you mention it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do.
Mr. Wright, here's some glue.
I can piece this together again. It'll prove that Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes.
Yep. Blood.
There, fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant will knowingly hid a piece of this jar in the safe. In other words, he concealed the piece of evidence from the SO9 incident.
But...
Hey guys, get a load of this! What is it? Piece sheet is attached.
You knew.
It's different from the others.
I'll be right back. I just heard a bang.
Oh, okay, no worries. Hey, Running Wild, what's up, dude? How's it going? How's it going? No, I didn't. I tried so many times today to pre-order it, and every time it was canceled. Like, the payment would go through, and then it would be like, oh, sorry, your order's canceled. I tried 21 times, and now it's all sold out, and now the page is even on. The page itself isn't even on Walmart store anymore. Gone. The page is now gone. So no, I was not able to pre-order Switch 2. Even though I woke up this morning trying. I woke up at 3 a.m. to use the bathroom and I saw Walmart had orders. And then I placed an order and then it was canceled. And now it's gone off the website.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Would you
Everything
like to
good?
save your current game?
Anything good? Everything good?
Yeah, I know. The butthead was just chasing around the cats and ended up knocking over the cat tree. We're fine.
Hey, Suko.
Alright, let's go. There's a reddish line on it.
A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Cat hide this in a safe?
Oh my god. But yeah, I love it.
Oh, I know.
We have the...
I'm fired. I won't be able to give you any information. So that's why I have to get this out of all of my system now. You understand, don't you?
Don't be so negative, detective. We don't want you to share your information, or we do want you to share your information, though.
Oh, who am I fooling? I never had anything useful to share to begin with.
Ugh. Got to stay positive. I love my job. I love my job. I love my job.
Feel a lot better now that this job's complete.
But it only raises another question. What was a piece of it doing in the chief's safe?
More importantly, why wasn't there any money in there? Is that what safes are for anyway? I have a feeling the outcome of tomorrow's trial just might hinge on this.
What about the cloth with the handprint?
Oh, wait.
Where'd that go? Ooh, her drawing!
I wonder what this is. Looks like someone drew kind of some kind of sketch here.
What is it? Did you find something?
Can't make it out. I better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh,
Huh?
no, it's nothing.
Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright?
Better not forget about this picture.
Oh, what happened to the cloth?
We don't have that.
That's what the chief was reading for, wasn't it? You know, when we first came in here?
Yeah, it looks like the right side of the form's been torn off.
So Mr. Edgeworth's list really was only half the whole thing.
Something else has been bugging me more than that. Take a look at the back of that form, pal. Back?
Yeah, didn't we just...
I know.
Okay.
Time to go back. And I'm hitting the wrong button. What about Edgeworth? Show that to Edgeworth and see what happens.
I'm gonna say, can't we show him the powder and then he'll let us test for fingerprints?
Maybe. Let's see what Edgeworth has to say about this. He didn't say a damn thing. Okay.
Nope, he doesn't care.
Yeah, maybe using fingerprints is a good idea.
Dude, I can be useful sometimes.
You are useful. You're always useful. What do you mean? Detective Gumshoe, I'd like to have you look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints?
It's a great idea, Detective.
All right, go to town, cheese. What are you doing? Why are you sticking your hand out like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
Is that your fingerprints you want to take?
Huh? Come on, this isn't time for jokes. Talk about that cloth we found in the safe. Oh! I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Jeez, where's your sense of humor?
Can you hear me now? Hello? How about now?
You're good. You're good.
There we go. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then, once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away.
What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told like a million times. All right, let's get this over with. I didn't mean to do that. I give it my best shot.
Kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it?
It doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print.
Okay, let's try a different finger then. Make sure you mix it extra donut powdery.
Donut powdery? Ah, there we go.
Uh-oh.
Why is her fingerprint on here? Oh, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here?
You found a match. Whose fingerprints are they?
Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints.
Hey, you over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing on the inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it?
Oh no.
In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Chief Gant! We didn't think he'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in science. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out my window and saw a stray dog run into a pole.
Uh-oh.
Just then, I thought of a certain detective.
Well, that's not very nice.
Me? Now then, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir.
You guys fired?
Drop off your ID card on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now get out! Yes, sir. We'll be on our way too, then. Wait, you, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
Sir, I'm not a...
You with the spiky hair, you're free to go.
Mr. Wright?
Look, pal, I've told you once and I've told you 1,000 times. Chief's office is off limits. And no, you just had to go sneaking around in there like that, didn't you? But you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now I've seen evidence that Chief Gant was hiding in his office. I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try and smooth things over with the Chief again. Later, pal. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. But she'll be busy for the rest of the day.
I see. So the chief asked Emma to come up for questioning.
No use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in the court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here.
But I've already told you all I can.
What you told me over these past couple days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing.
Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman.
You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words.
Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right.
Edgeworth?
Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe.
Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not you that you're unwilling to tell. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual.
An intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person?
Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you into silence.
For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What's this person's name?
Take that!
Well, Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place.
I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans.
My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective.
Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes?
His crimes?
Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence.
Of course, these are serious offenses.
Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned?
Chief Gant?
Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was...
Me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation.
Yes, you, but also the one other, Damon Gant.
If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case.
What do you want to show him?
I mean, we have the half.
That? Want proof that the Chief's wrongdoing? Here it is.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. That evidence proves someone is doing something wrong, all right. But it's not the chief.
Who would that be?
Why, you, of course. Ayo, what?
Me?
Yes, you seriously believe that you're saying you don't know? Now that's scary.
You
You seem to have the makings of a criminal in you, with all your fallacious accusations. Care to spend tonight in the cell next to mine? I mean, yes!
You asked me, you're the scary one.
I mean, she's kind of hot. So,
does that mean we get the bang, though?
maybe?
I think it's the same thing. No, it's different.
Yeah. I respect him as a detective. Assuming
No.
you're... No, it's the same.
Yeah, it's the same, okay. Maybe this?
I thought you already given the evidence list.
No, I did this.
Oh, evidence list.
I just found this in the safe in the chief office. I just found this in the safe. Chief's office. Oh, this jar piece and this piece of cloth. You know what these are. Pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him?
Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you summarized. I cannot disobey the chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder.
Why not?
Come now, Mrs. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate.
Murder Detective Goodman?
Or perhaps I should say, follow orders? Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day.
I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman.
Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken.
Oh, there's your answer about the car.
Called it! And I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. Also called it!
Murder weapon? You mean the Edgeworth's knife?
No. When I found the body, this was a knife stuck in it.
Ooh. Knife from the SL9, the knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife.
I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife.
Damn.
Okay, so...
That would be Edgeworth's knife.
That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him.
He was already dead. There you go.
So I ended up cutting my hand.
That's the reasons for the bandage on your right hand?
Yes. It seems that I got the blood of the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in.
A star, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly?
It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I don't want it to ever be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible.
So, you hid Dark's knife.
The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with it.
You wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe.
Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler.
You asked Emma?
I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this.
That would explain why Emma was so confident about Lana's innocence.
Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day.
Bad feeling?
The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall.
Marshall? Why on earth would you call him?
The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own.
Oh, you mean...
Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands.
He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence.
He had already stolen the ID card. And it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had have disappeared.
So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room?
I'm afraid that's all I can tell you.
Alana?
You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and as an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow.
Tomorrow's trial, there's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Maybe to her, too.
I'm sorry, but she is hot.
I have to get to her bottom.
Hey, with those apple bottom
That's what I would like. Detective Goodman's real murderer.
Lana's got those apple bottom jeans. Jeez, what the fuck? Sorry, not sorry, chat.
What went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? Next time on Dragon Ball Z. You ready for the finale?
And good soldiers follow orders, but even better ones don't break morale. Yeah, nah.
Ready?
Nay.
This is it.
Hi, Keely. Alright, let's do this bullshit.
Defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? Where's
She
Emma,
said,
for that
fuck
matter?
this shit, I'm out.
Almost just seems as if things been happening behind the scenes.
Uh-oh.
Knowing you've already figured it out, haven't you, Wright?
Yep.
Who the owner of the 7777777 call ID number is? Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out.
Yeah.
You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday, because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. That number does belong to whom suspected, and no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet.
Yet.
In any event, once all doubt has been removed, from that list I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright, and Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. She didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. It's the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know is the truth. To draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to the SO9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today is the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. Huh? If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it.
Damn.
See you in court, Wright.
See ya, Edgelord.
This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Only, this is when the prosecution puts forth his opening statement. But before that, the chief police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, have you been back to the pool yet?
Yeah, dude.
No. I've been drowning enough in work as it is in my work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. Don't mind me asking, Chief. Exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble.
What'd you coax her into doing, you dick?
What's this all about, defendant?
I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished.
Well then, what is your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial.
Huh?
I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office.
No, Lana!
Objection!
You can't!
Lana, what the fuck are you doing?
Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea.
In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services.
Oh, damn.
Fuck you, Lana, what the hell?
But Lana?
Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. Prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. No request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening! It appears the time for the verdict has finally arrived. The court finds the defendant.
Objection!
There it is. One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth! Prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage will be certainly premature. Come now. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut?
The fuck up!
I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant.
Ah,
What?
he knows what's up! That's my boy! That's my edgelord!
Pretty another fabrication to cover your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you'd have me be.
Let's go, edgelord, let's go!
With this sudden confession from the defendant, it is obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal,
Deal with the devil, Gant. Never
Not
heard that
everyone
before?
operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony.
Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue.
I don't care what you think, Miss Skye.
Damn!
The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an ever greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy? You will live regret this, mark my words.
Bring
Miss Emma
on, Gantu.
Skye, please take the stand. Like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins.
Yay, edgy boy! I've actually grown to have some respect for this asshole.
Everybody does.
Damn!
Everybody does. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dock of the Joe Dock killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm going to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edwards, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. An incident that was resolved 2 years ago, really all that relevant?
Yes.
Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then.
Edgy Judge.
He sure gave in fast. Now,
Miss Judge, come on, right? You know this.
please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. Bound to learn the truth behind this trial.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
Good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor.
Yes.
You gotta admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well.
Because he knows they're gonna back his ass up.
Defense may begin its cross-examination.
Hold it!
2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yes. She was second in command under the Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister. She was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too.
The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day.
Lana promised to take me to dinner after she was finished with her work.
A man?
Yes, Joe Dart. He was a serial killer.
Joe Dart was brought in for questioning on that day at the ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dart proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office.
There's a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him.
What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were two people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run at the Dark.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead.
That's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in.
I don't clearly remember what happened then. But
Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark just then. The lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of year. There's a terrible storm going on and the lightning struck nearby.
Well, the electricity went out. Wait a minute! If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then, lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
A detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. We spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago.
Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw?
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning.
Objection!
But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added that statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost.
Guess what? We found it.
Yeah, we did. Along with the other half of the evidence.
Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all of her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that the prosecutor for that case, wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! This is the evidence list from the SO9 incident? Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. Turn it. What's this? Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it! That's the picture I drew!
Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here.
Objection!
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? Would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence in the list you were handed to 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth? Quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Ooh. Order. Order!
That must suck.
Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. This list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor? Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head! The evidence list was torn in half, and there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. I think he would have noticed it if he just held the paper up, but okay.
Yeah.
Huh? Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Whoa! Something wrong? Do you need to go take a dump, Mr. Edgeworth?
He looks like it.
You even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn in the back of my list. It's that thing.
Oh my god.
That's that.
Yeah, Edgelord is losing his edge, Kiori.
Thing. The thing that was dancing in the evidence room. This is an act of vandalism and the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess that he was out of scrap paper.
That song is gonna haunt me forever.
Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture that you drew 2 years ago? Huh?
Huh?
Oh, it's you. My bad.
Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor.
My bad. I just got so...
You're fine.
What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at that picture.
Question, what was that thing called? It was called the Blue
Badger.
Thank you. I keep wanting to say hedgehog.
This ain't
There you go.
Sonic. This ain't Sonic.
I know! I know!
If this was
It's a meme Sanic. That's what it reminds me of. It was like a meme-ass Sanic.
If this was Sega, it probably would have been Sonic.
Right? Alright. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago.
Edgelord got two games himself. It will kill you, Edgy. Kill your Edgy opinion. You know, I've only ever played his first game. I never played the second one. So
I didn't know he had his own.
yeah, he's got two of them that we were going to play.
Oh god, I'm terrified now.
They're a little bit different from this.
Okay.
They don't take place in the courtroom. A little bit different. But, I have only ever played the first one, and it was really good. I've never played the second one, but now I have them on Steam, we can play both. It'll be my second playthrough of the first one, though. That'll be fun. I don't really remember everything in that case, either. That game, I mean. So, that's gonna be fun.
The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were their shadows.
And how you doing, Sventus, by the way?
Hiya. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
To think a flash of lightning can burn such an image in your mind.
You'd be surprised.
Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. Clearly shows no doubts about the murder of the prosecutor, Neil Marshall. Defense may now begin its cross-examination. My voice changed for him.
A little bit.
I'm not talking like I'm there to take a piss anymore.
You brought out your inner wolf.
Did you draw this picture on the night right after the incident?
I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything.
Fair enough. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lala Sky. 2 or 3 days later? The memory should have still been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? So at the time you didn't know it was Mr. Marshall who came to rescue?
Oh, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked out to the floor.
You were knocked to the floor?
Dark had a tight grip on me when Mr. Marshall jumped on him. I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when I saw the lightning flash.
Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed?
Fainted.
You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place?
No, I'm sorry.
Flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, the trauma of the situation understandably caused witness faint. Do you really need to torture the girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here.
Anyway, this picture.
Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course, this is the exact scene.
Was it influenced anyway from your talks with the detectives? Are you insinuating that we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I better watch out, or he might find some way to cut my salary.
I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. So I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright? Is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well... That's strange. He claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here.
Was he stabbed in the chest?
No, it's not that.
Oh, that's right, because there's no... Oh.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that, I meant to examine it, not present it.
So yeah, to the heart/lung.
Yeah, so maybe it's that.
Because if he had his hand up and everything like that, it wouldn't...
I need to
What
save.
are you doing?
I need to save.
Save! I don't want to go through the dialogue again. I want a recap of last time. Please.
Fair enough.
I think it has to be the autopsy report.
I just did that, though.
Shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Where is that? Hold on. Go back. Oh, that is it. It has to be the autopsy.
I just did that one, though.
I know, but it's just... Here's shadows. Give me the boot battle.
He's like, here you go. You gave her the Neil autopsy report?
That's what I want. That's the one I gave her.
Okay. And the one on the right was drawn by the detective guy, right?
That's what they assume anyway. Why would it be drawn like that by Gumshoe?
I don't know.
Actually, that knife has no tip.
Okay.
Notice that?
Yeah? I mean, you could try it.
No. Damn. Sorry for asking so many times. Are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course, this is the exact scene.
With an influence when you talk to the detectives.
Sure drew 2 years ago. Exactly what I saw in that instant.
Blue Badger. No. Even I'm forgetting. Even I'm forgetting. Pretty sure this is a statement we got to press on, though.
Same. Let's look at what we got so far. What's that one right there to the left? By the picture.
Autopsy report?
Yeah, what was that one versus the other one? No.
No?
Go to the next page. That one right there by the happy badger bitch, dude. Next. Not that! The other manila envelope!
No, that's Goodman's autopsy report. That's got nothing to do with us.
I know, I think you might have accidentally given her that one.
No, I didn't. I gave her... I definitely gave her this one.
Because it says right there, the whole piercing in the heart and lung thing.
Oh, I guess I didn't. I guess I didn't. I thought I did. I thought I did. You're right. You're right. Good job.
I gave her that one. I gave her
I thought I did. Maybe I gave her the picture.
That's why I wanted to double check, because there's two of those things that look identical.
Maybe I gave her the picture on accident. I thought I gave the thing.
Oh my god.
I thought I did.
I'm about to cry, Dark. I'm like, no, that's the only thing we have that makes sense.
Sorry. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction.
What? But I still remember it like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. Part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report. Knife.
The knife and then the way he's holding him.
Contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see that the tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. And I am old.
Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. The tip is broken too.
I recall. The tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body.
It was the conclusive piece of the evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer.
Afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
Objection!
What, pray tell, could you possibly see that? And what, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem, right?
Distorting the shield.
Obviously, really, the victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. The victim was only stabbed once, and the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Ah! What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand.
Objection!
Sorry,
Overruled. Sustained.
Sorry, I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right, but what does this mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken.
Objection!
That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at that time. But she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency.
Objection!
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There's another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little salt, something called falsified evidence?
Ooh.
Treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. Can't deny the possibility. No. Ugh. Order, order, order. Are you saying the investigation was really corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. They're receiving the King of Prosecutors Awards at the ceremony. Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During this questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. How the hell did he even end up leaving the room, though? Prosecutor Marshall chased him after him and it was killed by Joe Dark. I believe that somewhere in this story, there was a lie.
I'm not lying!
Hi, Ramona. Welcome back.
No, the man really was holding up a broken knife.
If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. It must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's? Could there have been one?
There's another one.
The witness is this adamant about the accuracy of her what she saw. It can't just be explained away by a simple observational error.
Mr. Wright.
That instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume, then, that you have some information about this other broken knife?
Yes, we do.
So please feel free to enlighten us.
I'm excited.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon.
Take that!
This picture. Picture was the murder weapon. He killed him with a piece of paper.
Hey, paper cuts are serious, man. Especially when you get like lemon juice or like something on it, like right after.
Oh God, yeah.
Ugh.
He actualized in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. The picture of the awards. This is the picture of the awards ceremony. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award the prosecutor Marshall's holding.
And notice what's different.
That's a broken knife.
As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was all in likelihood from this award. Order, order, order. Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and a knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. The broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation.
Objection!
That can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because the King of Prosecutors Award knife was the murder weapon. And the murder with the victim would be reversed. You mean... I mean... The man raising the knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here?
We know a certain, freaking devil-looking asshole. I'm sorry, I'm just freaking happy.
If Mr. Rice has been too eager to jump to conclusions, it seems that Mr. Rice has been too eager to jump to conclusions.
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list? The one with the picture that's scribbled on the back?
I knew it. This picture. I am the one who drew it.
Oh. What? You drew that?
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. Please tell me it's what I think it is. Please tell me it's what I think it is. The badge thing. Please tell me it's the badge. At this time, I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me.
Perhaps it would be best we added this to the witness's testimony.
Yes.
You please tell us what you recalled, Miss Sky.
Yes, Your Honor.
First the knife mix-up, now the blue badger? This should be interesting.
I feel so bad for him at this point. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward the both of them. I think I knocked away the man with his knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw a shadow.
It certainly is most unusual.
Objection!
Try impossible. The chief of the detective hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Stop, please, don't pursue this any further.
Anna! What is the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that?
Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's
Now
too
sit,
late to
your
turn.
royal took us down.
It's too
Sorry.
late to turn back now. It's fine. Silence! Well, that's a new one.
Damn. Judge started,
The defense will
Get
now
his balls
begin
back.
its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
Haha.
Seems you're finally getting to the core of the matter.
Hold it!
And you say that man, I assume you referred to Joe Dark?
Yes, at least I think it was him.
You think?
All I could really see were shadows.
How outage immediately preceded the incident. It's also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then you?
I panicked and rushed towards both of them.
You read it anyway?
I
tried. I was going to do it before you did.
Why would you do something so dangerous?
Because I like reading, duh. I mean, what else could I have done?
Why could you do something so dangerous as to read the green text? What's wrong with you?
Oh, no.
You read the green text. Why?
What else could I have done? What? Read the red text? We haven't had any in so long.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Right?
You're not
Right? He's about to stab Mr. Marshall.
He seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife.
Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that Dark guy knocked me down. Oh, that could be so bad. All I could think was, I've got to help that other person.
I didn't knock you down, Rain. I'm sorry.
God damn! Why would you knock over Emma?
I didn't do anything like that. No way. I would never. What do you mean, you think?
It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur.
This Sky was almost killed before she was a witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural.
I saw him about to stab another person, so I thought it was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
What you did was very brave, young girl. But what happened next?
I swear, he only became a judge so you can listen to stories.
For real, though. Are you sure about this?
Of course. See? I even drew a picture of him here.
But
Okay.
it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast.
No, Oh, I think I know what she saw.
Rain's starting to love the blue badger now.
No, oh, fuck that thing. I hate it. But no, I think the jar that we had to put together.
You think it's a jar? Why do you think that?
Because of the 3 little freaking things on its head. You have like the 2 sides. See what I mean? You have the 2 sides.
Guess so.
Like the 2 handle looking things? Okay, maybe not like that, but like, you know, like if it was standing up normal. See?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, because she could have seen that and be like, oh, I saw the blue blah blah blah. I don't know. I'm reaching here, but it's Phoenix Wright, so when are we not reaching?
I mean, yeah. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. That's all quite verifiable.
I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I've seen him somewhere before. Now I finally remember.
Oh, brother, just when you thought that this thing had to cause enough commotion.
Right?
Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? A shadow? Do you mean you didn't actually see his face? With his winning smile and all?
And a slap on the face, apparently? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. I was gonna say, if it's not the jar, it could have been frickin' Gant. I mean, in the darkness, it looks like he has fucking horns. I can see it.
This is pointless. That
Creepy
thing could not
bastard.
have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. What's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation? So
Yes.
then by all means, tell us please what this shadow really was. What was it that Emma saw when the lightning flashed?
I'm telling you, the jar. It's either jar or frickin' Grant's fat ass head.
Is this blue badger? Really? The blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. Yes, she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, His defense is the belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, Emma fell asleep.
Saw Gant's fat ass head as a shadow. It was just so egotistical and full of hot air that she thought it looked like a badger.
There was indeed something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room.
Huh?
Mr. Wright!
In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw that in that instant? Please show this mysterious blue badger lookalike.
Please save in case I'm wrong.
I can't save, so we're just gonna go with your hunch.
Damn it.
The mysterious blue badger was in fact this.
Save. For fuck's sake, save.
I did.
Yay.
But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar.
But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Oh,
Indeed,
fuck.
it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain old jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I gotta show them the correct angle to look at this from.
I was gonna say, try turning it to like the right.
Isn't right? I gotta make it look more like the blue badger.
Objection!
Allow me to remind the defense in this case hinges on the witness's drawing.
We know.
Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew, then we cannot accept his claim. Gotta find just the right angle. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more horizontally.
Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it.
And then the GBA caught fire. Well, this case wasn't on the GBA. It was actually exclusive to the Nintendo DS version.
Thank God.
Gotta show them the correct angle.
Then can you spin it around so that way the little one's on top? Yeah. No.
Yeah, that wouldn't work though.
Oh, that audio.
Do 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 do.
I feel like you're singing it around because of the music.
Do 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 do.
Stop it! I will hang up right now!
Oh, maybe like that?
Think that looks about like it?
I was gonna say, why not I was gonna say, try putting it to where, like, the whole big hole is on the actual bottom. Like, or should I just, And that's kind of, the top one needs to be a little bit higher up. Yeah. What do you mean this isn't right? I'm tired of this song. I'm about to mute it.
Don't do it.
I'm about to.
Don't do it. Can become your new theme
It's
song.
annoying. No, it is not. I will not have this on my channel. I was thinking about having this as a redeem thing, but nah. Because I know between you and Cookie, you guys are freaking redeeming like a mofo. I ain't doing it.
I didn't redeem anything.
No, I said if I had it on here, you guys would redeem it. See, there's that snicker. That so I know you would.
hell?
What are we missing here? The fuck? It's the blue badger. Right there.
No. I know this is the right direction. I've done this many times.
Maybe it has to be straight up.
Gotta look like... Cause look how the these little pom-poms like drape to the side there.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta be like that. They gotta match that. Little... What do you mean?
Oh, dear God. Bubba's about to lose her shit. I hear this in my nightmares.
So it can't be this way because it's facing the wrong direction.
I don't know anymore. Just make it stop. Please. Just make this torture end. I hate this. Yeah, fuck, I'm taking off the list. I never want to listen to this song ever again. I'm not having this as a redeem. Fuck that.
Having it up like that doesn't make it look like the blue badger. That makes the little pom-poms go the right way. Oh, bitch. I swear it was like this, though. What do you mean it's not right? What do you mean?
No. Put the thing in the back down a little bit more. No, nope, now's that angle. Stop. Down. Can you move over a little bit more? Yeah, nope, yeah.
That way or no?
Yeah, try right there. What? That's fucking close, my guy, my dude. What the fuck?
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I feel bad. I could not have done this with the 3DS. I would have been like, nope, fuck it, I'm done.
You could have done this. Because all you would have to do is just look up a guide.
I'm about to.
I know what to do. It's been a hot minute. I know this is the right. I know this is the right direction. You gotta place it though, because the ears can only go so one way.
Right there. We're just gonna go inch by inch at this point.
I thought it was like this at first because it made sense. Kinda?
Yeah, try there.
There it is.
Finally!
I knew it.
Fuck's sake.
Well, is this a miracle or what?
I goes, or what?
No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger.
Yeah, we can. Oh, fuck, we can.
No, it can't be. Order! Order!
Bubba's getting very angry.
Vince has proven his claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed that day, and this crime was actually this.
Objection!
Was a freaking vase made appear evil.
Although
I
we
hate
have
that
all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains.
What?
What's your point?
The point is, I never want to do that again, freaking edgelord.
What do you mean?
A.
So the badger thing was actually just a job. That doesn't change anything.
After all that, you're gonna pull this bullshit? Are you fucking
Afraid
kidding me?
that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. See, this changes everything. Indeed? Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw the jar? Location.
I don't freaking know anymore.
Allow me to take these in turn. The moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. Very specific, at a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Well,
On the floor?
location of this jar is shown shown in a picture taken on this day of the crime. On a shelf in the office of Damon Gantz.
Objection!
The body was found near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and there's these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the circle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gantz's office.
Oh?
Are you implying that the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damon Gantz's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. Huh? There wasn't a reason. He wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? Finally figured it out. Well, this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. Too late to quit now, though.
Is
These
any,
are
sorry.
Please recall the witness's testimony. He said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. The next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have to have been the impact of a man, maybe if it was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, I may draw your attention to this picture once more. The man was knocked into the direction of the shelf and the jar was sitting on. What would he have hit? Rain?
It's not picking me up again.
Ah!
Ah!
There you go. There she is, everybody. Top tier voice acting by Rainbow.
Yeah.
Ah.
Dang it, my mic peaked again when I tried using the Yoshi version. No!
So it's a suit of armor. It's holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. Oh, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. There was another possibility of
Yes.
what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this.
Yes, you can. Suck it up, right? You've done
Right.
worse.
What's the matter? Events took place as events theorizes, and the only outcome is obvious. That moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
She didn't do it. You mean? Mr. Marshall died? Because of me? Yeah, I peeked. Again. No!
I never
There you go.
imagined her testimony would lead to this. It was the witness who took the victim's life, and proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
What? What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances...
Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her?
Imagine that coming from you. You recall it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out what Emma did, wasn't it?
I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall?
Evidence?
I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this without evidence. Even if we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead.
Ugh. You certainly can't get the dead people to testify. It's been a wild goose chase from the beginning. I want you to remember those words, Ray.
Goose chase?
No, the one previously.
The dead?
Remember that. Remember that for later.
Okay. I already know it was Gant that frickin' did it with his guilty ass.
Well, dead set, huh?
I am dead set on this shit.
Touché, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life.
Oh no.
In one manner or another.
That's impossible.
Oh, Mr. Wright? This is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased?
Ugh.
Such a message exists?
No.
Gotta think back to the court record. Real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind
Is in the evidence.
This message from the deceased is already in our possession.
Mr. Wright! Will you stop at nothing to prove my sister is a murderer?
Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse him of any crime. There's only one thing we seek: the truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys the message from the deceased.
The pot.
Think it's the pot?
Yeah, only
Why do you think that? Give us your
only
reason.
because if you look at it, it looks like he was trying to write something on it. Only because if you look at, see how it looks like a 7? The stroke blood.
You mean right there?
Oh my god, I wish I could point.
Right here?
So
you mean?
it's yeah.
Come on, Mace.
It looks like he may try to have write some only because
looks like somebody actually tried writing it. Because if it was just like speckled blood, it would have been more splattery, like on the they show it on the knife, the art.
Yeah.
Like I said, I always look for like any kind of like weird off things with like any of the stuff, like details, small detail, like artwork and stuff.
What made you picked up on that so quickly?
I thought it was a 7 or something earlier.
You're right.
That's
that is the correct evidence. You're correct. You're correct. That is the correct evidence. Good job.
Literally, when we were in the room, I thought it looked like a 7. So I was like, oh, his lucky number 7 apparently.
I didn't. That's pretty. This is the message left by the deceased.
It's the number 7.
This is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? Damn, what a
That
bitch.
thing could. I'm sure it would.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. Message was left here. The surface of this jar. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's the number 7.
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments is not wiped away. Yes, there is a line here drawn in blood.
That's what I was saying. It looked weird. It looked like somebody actually like painted on it.
So what you're saying, that these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used a few precious moments left he had to leave a message behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. The blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions.
Do you get to
Nicely
spray
so.
it?
All we need to do is connect these points. The victim's message will become apparent.
No.
So right. What kind of message did the victim leave for us? Was it about candy? I like candy. Do you like candy? I love candy.
He looks like he likes candy.
Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal us the answer. I'd connect these letters. These letters to make dots to make letters. Only one thing the victim would have written, given the circumstances. Murderer's name. Of course,
Hey, you're on your own with this one.
It's all done with the stylus. The date that Shadow will procure the Switch to? I wish.
Not yet, but he will eventually. No fucking way.
And all these lines we're making. That is the killer's
Will you write
name.
Gant's name on there?
This is the killer's name.
It's Gant.
Oh.
Damn. The fuck?
I didn't realize I could actually connect them like that. That's actually kind of funny.
Oh no.
Yikes.
There's no fucking way. Emma didn't do it!
It's the defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this.
It's not Phoenix.
Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
No. No, 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 no. I don't believe this shit.
All
It's
people.
Gant.
She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life, Emma Sky.
Oh.
See, Worthy? Can't say I didn't warn you.
Fuck off.
Chief Gant, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convinced because of his final murder. Convicted of because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
Objection!
Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. Afraid that's not important.
Yes, it is.
Fucking dick.
Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death? It's no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up for evidence or forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? He might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order, order, order!
Yeah, we all know, Judge, your candy machine in the lobby's out of order.
Gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Able to sell the crowd, the judge declared a recess. This trial is headed, no one knows. We're almost there. Hang on, Rain. We're almost there. I told you this was a long trial.
I know.
It's 11 hours. We're like...
We're on
Shit.
what hour now?
We're on hour 9? And the last part one of this case was 5 hours long that we did. We're almost there. Strap in, Rain.
No.
That's it. Strap in. You'll like the conclusion, I promise.
Unless it's that douchebag going behind bars. Nah.
Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it, Wright. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later.
Poor dude.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. On top of it all, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again? Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, he asked me to give this to you. That there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so.
You could at least study some evidence law. Really?
The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. Message? He said, if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. Guess I'll need it to give this book a thorough read. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left is now the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh?
Evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relative to the case on trial.
And that's all there is. Why do we need a whole book for that, though?
Fair enough.
Could be on a piece of paper. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with all the forged evidence you were unaware of. And the sky found out she was unwittingly caused the man's death. No, I can't do it.
Unwittingly.
Yeah, there you go. Now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Bring it.
You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. He merely stuck a knife into a dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? We're gonna expose him, no matter what it takes.
Yeah.
This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. We go, Train. Train? Why did I call you Train?
Train? I don't know, Coltrane? Who knows?
I called you Train instead of Rain. Choo-choo, I guess.
Choo-choo, motherfucker. Wee!
It's been a long day. It's been a long day. I've been up since 3 a.m. I've been up since 3 a.m. trying to order the Switch 2 only to get denied, so it's been a long day.
Boba lost her Pop Rocks.
No!
No.
Court will now reconvene with the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yeah, yes. Normally, this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, this isn't easy to say. There's some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witness? I didn't say that!
You're blind.
You see, everyone has been talking, and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all the further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. The defense may now call forth his next witness. Oh, yes, yes. Mr. Wright. You do realize this is your last chance. You called the wrong witness.
Yeah. We know.
Defense calls Santa Claus. Now it's finally come to bring out the real murderer.
Oh, get you, boy.
And it's Mike Meekins.
No, he's so adorable.
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean to do it. I was asleep, I swear.
He's so adorable. Bring out, Gant.
Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything?
Everything.
As a defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. So we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. It would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me anyway. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand.
Something tells me the judge would be very easily manipulated, though. Just give him some candy.
Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation.
Hell yeah.
So you do want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gantz. Fine. My name is Damon Gantz. I am the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony.
You okay?
Hello? Hello?
Voice mod crashed.
No.
For once, it is your turn to have the issues. You guys are here like almost 7 hours ago. My OBS and everything else decided to crash.
So now it's his turn. Wow. Come on, boy.
And there goes the audio.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, but the audio's gone.
Game's audio's gone?
Yep.
Should I restart the stream real quick?
Buckle up, boys and girls, cause
I
here
guess you're gonna have to.
Bravo. Hey, what's up, Execution? How you doing? Alright, let me see.
I didn't do that cookie.
You did it. Show your name. The Mona redeemed throw stuff.
Green. And go on. Back?
Nope.
You don't have the audio back?
Nope.
Okay. Maybe I need to restart the game. 1 second.
We broke it.
Yeah, everything that's busted.
We keep breaking shit this stream, and I'm over it.
Give me a second. Let me restart the game.
No, Demona, I'm not seeing things.
I even screenshotted it.
So neener.
Massacre.
Massacre.
It's not co-op. I mean, you can play co-op like we are, but it's not truly co-op.
Yeah, it's not truly co-op. Okay.
Oh, I miss the games, or I miss the days of couch gaming.
Hey, Maestro, how you doing, man?
Ah.
What's up, buddy? Yeah, no, I'm just like streaming it to her on Discord and letting her like try to figure out the case. I'm the one that's actually playing it. Doing good, man. Other than not being able to secure Switch 2.
And then he's having me pick the answers and laughing at me because I'm getting excited.
I'm not laughing at you because you're getting excited. I'm just laughing because it's nice to see you figure things out. It's awesome. Okay.
There we go.
Got audio back again?
Yeah.
Good, okay.
What do you mean the echo is real?
The echo is real.
Oh, Demona said the echo is real.
Didn't mean any echo. There's no echo in my voice now because I turned it on just now.
Shadow is echoing a bit.
Yeah. Bud.
I don't hear it.
You have... Wait. You don't have me... You have me muted on the, stream sharing thing? I think that's probably what it is. Look in there. It might have been reactivated for you. So is my mic like...
No, you're still muted on the... whatever it's called, the chat share thing.
You have an echo, but you're listening to both streams? Do you have my stream open too, Demona? Okay. My show does. On that I'm echoing. That's weird. How does it sound on my stream then? Demona?
I know, I had you muted on mine.
Huh. Sound fine at the moment? Okay. Now then, Chief Cat, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Ads. Well, there's a way to get around ads. You really wanted to.
Not the ads! No!
I still gotta get that Ovachita thing done.
Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already.
Congratulations.
Wait, what? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa,
Whoa!
whoa. Maestro with the 10 gifted, what?
Nice! 22 Halo, what's up?
Personally, I think Gant did it, but we haven't come to a verdict yet.
Congratulations.
So, Maestro, thank you for the 10 gifted, dude. Holy crap.
Nice! Congrats!
We got a level 3 hype train. I wasn't expecting that to happen today. I really wasn't expecting that. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate it.
Oh, no.
Thank you so much, dude. Holy moly. Yeah, I've been struggling to get a Switch 2 all day. Walmart declined all my orders. It really made me sad.
The last few days.
No, it was like, I was able to, like, process the thing, and it's canceled every time. I tried 21 times to order the system, and every one of them canceled. Oh, really bad, man. Yo, I appreciate it, Maestro. I appreciate that. Yo, Spencer, thank you for the gift of the Demona.
Like I said, I know you're gonna do it eventually.
I don't have ads. Yeah, fuck ads. Yo, thank you, Spentus. I hope I do. At this point, I think I'm going to like hope that Nintendo picks me on their little drawing, but I never get picked for those things.
Puppy's throwing a fit. Come here.
Yeah, but thank you, Spentus, and thank you, Maestro, for the gift of subbies. I appreciate it. There's something still unaccounted for.
Maestro, welcome in.
Oh? Like what? Like the role you played in all this.
Oh.
Did he just
You
drop
didn't.
10? He just dropped 10
You
subs on
didn't.
you. He just dropped 10 subs on you, didn't he?
Why? You're supposed to show that to Dark, not me.
That's my boy, Maestro.
No.
That's my boy,
Why?
Maestro.
Thank you, but why?
Thank you,
Oh, I'm
Maestro.
sorry. I know I'm whining, but I'm okay, puppy.
Thank you, Maestro. I appreciate that. That's awesome of you to do that, man.
Thank you, Maestro.
Yeah, Rain's a really good friend of mine. She's one of my besties.
Wow. I'm the only bestie willing to get up this early.
Actually, yeah, true. I know my other friends are just not morning people, but Rain's like the one willing to do it. I appreciate it.
No. Although I will admit, I wish that Wolf was here. I miss his judge voice.
I'm not crying, you're crying. Son, either you're very brave or you're very foolish.
Why not both?
You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Is that a threat?
Weapons? Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to.
Oh, this guy's a dick.
What? Is that true?
No?
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks.
No.
Don't worry. I'm not here to hinder your trial.
Yeah, you are.
Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, we gotta crack this guy like an egg.
Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either.
You slipped up?
Slipped up, yeah. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
Mm-hmm.
Is that when Doc was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seemed Dark had bumped his head. I
He's
see.
too little. She wouldn't have enough strength to push him back that far.
Everything seems pretty clear-cut. The police chief has the right to refuse to testify. I better hit him hard and fast.
That's what she said. I got to. I had to. I'm sorry.
Jeez, Rain. Okay.
Don't you ring me.
You know how long I have been, like, dying to say at least one that's what she said joke this entire stream?
I mean, it's not wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Like, fuck it, we got to the end finally. I'm doing it.
That's what she said.
Hey!
Hey. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Doc and made him run away like that. How the hell did he even run away from you?
Right?
If he was in the witness room, it's got a door there.
Hi, Gary.
Was the defendant Londa Sky also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it.
Why are you always running away, Dark? What the heck?
I didn't do anything. There's my new emote that I got. It's an it's a freaking uwu cat that's crying. No, seriously, it's an uwu cat.
It's cute.
The emote's called Down Bad. Why do I have a Down Bad emote? Oh my lord. Please. Why do I have a Down Bad emote?
Now I don't feel bad about the that's what she said joke, because that just set that up perfect.
How do I have a Down Bad emote? Come on.
Apparently Dark is down bad for an uwu cat.
No.
Demona, run! Demona, get after quick!
No. Oh.
No.
No, I'm not
I can't. Oh.
But the two of you ran immediately after him, right? You're going back to... No! Come back! That's right, but Doc made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. Damn it, Demona.
I can't, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my inner thoughts became an outie.
So toxic.
Oh, I can't feel my face. It hurts so much laughing.
So toxic, jeez.
I can't talk to you. You're the one who laughed at me for getting excited about the freaking fence a couple days ago. Oh god, my cheeks hurt though. I'm smiling too much. God damn it.
He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. What's this about power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got a shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Zio was when that knife went through his heart, though.
Okay, that's not funny.
Hey! That's not funny, dude. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor? Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls. Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved.
How do you know that?
So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway. So you're saying the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding the evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you better be better off staring at the court record. Worthy. Always a smooth talker.
So, I don't think.
What's
Okay,
evidence science against the forgery? Lana did admit to forging the evidence. That can't be the whole truth. I'm not gonna link Kent to the incident.
Okay. When he said that, the whole forgery thing.
Yeah.
Could it be possible he did that to the jar and he wrote? Okay, so he said that he was there. And we all know that Lana would cover for his ass.
Yeah.
My thing is, I don't think that he would be able to write Emma's name on the jar as he was dying.
No, because you would be too much in shock to write anything when you're dying. Like the amount of blood loss, getting stabbed in the... If you got stabbed in the heart, you'd pretty much be dead, like he just said.
Yeah. So how the hell was he able to write Emma's name on the pot, on the jar?
Yeah, you're not going to be able to.
Can we put that on?
You can try.
Does that be technically forgery? Because he'd be forging Emma's name on there.
Already saved, so... Bingo. Good job, Rain. Did it. Good job, Rain. Very good. Claim he had nothing to do with the forgery. I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's the blue badger you showed us earlier! A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier is actually found inside your desk. It was found where? You see, Chief Cat, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office. Both concrete proof you also played a part in the illegal investigation. I can get the words out.
I only followed half of that, but yeah!
As I stumbled over my words. Chief Cat, what is the meaning of this? Oh. Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then? That you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office and found this evidence.
Okay, and?
Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during that investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? What? Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, you end up paying to work! Yes, well, in light of the detective presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office, please. And no relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Well, that's actually
Pretty sure he's older than you.
also kind of true for real, though. He's speaking truth right now. He's speaking truth right now.
I mean, he ain't wrong, but I refuse to agree with him under the penalty of him being an asshole.
Yeah, but he ain't wrong.
Put you two enough together to get your fucking ass here. I mean, what?
Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment in a list? For all I know, you could have planted him in my office.
No.
Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
You want to bet?
Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed. I believe I will press charges so you will make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief. But would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. All right, Haji. In return, though. I know. That place, right? Huh? What are these guys? What are these guys? Telepathic?
Yeah. I mean, I'll read your thoughts.
I'd appreciate it if you would stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped...
Don't, Phoenix. Do not finish that sentence.
Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry the evidence in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're gonna need the latter. Need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Raito's prints are found. Yes. If they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal. Never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. Oh,
Are you sure? Karma was pretty bad.
You're gonna face worse than this dude. This dude's nothing compared to the other villains. This dude is nothing compared to the other villains in this series. I mean, this dude's an asshole. But...
I don't know which one I hate worse. This dude because he's being smug and arrogant, or Karma for just being a dumbass.
Jackson.
I don't know which one I hate worse at this point.
What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course.
Bullshit.
But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery.
No, but withholding evidence.
Concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery. I'm not through speaking it, Rhino. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not, after all. It wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced.
It has no freaking...
Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right?
Right.
The Chief is talking about a possibility so long as you can't rule that out. The remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. I mean, something I don't know! Come now, Raito. Think about it. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent.
You ain't.
Remember? Who
But
was
as
it that
innocent as your
murdered
student's
Neo?
groom.
asshole.
I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, Customer Impossible, Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was in the sky.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Well,
I'm going now.
now do you see?
Yeah, that's
Really cheap,
bullshit.
man. At the very least, there's one large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit?
You got promotion out of it.
That would, of course, be the position you have. Chief of
Woo!
Police. Oh! The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive.
I want to see this guy get pissed. I really do.
That's a good one. Do you really think I'm that incompetent?
Yes.
What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. A resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable. Inevitable a little.
Inevitable.
That true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I.
So you gave no fucks about your partner.
Yeah,
Damn,
it's out
okay.
in the open now. Gee, would you mind if I change my testimony a little?
Oh.
By all means, please do.
Gee, no.
I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice. There was
Call his
nothing
ass out
in it
on
for
that.
me. Oh, I'm going to. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again.
Yeah.
You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone, do you? Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised.
So much for, hey, you know, if you need $50, I'll give you $50.
Yeah, right? You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out?
We're an accomplice.
Yep. Sure, you might not help anyone for their sake. If it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright? It appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
Sure, sure.
Eva, thank you for the five gift subbies. Holy crap.
Damn, look at you go.
I wasn't expecting that. Thank you, Kiva. Thank you for the 5 get the subbies, dude. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Oh, Sukiya got one. Maestro Breaker got one. Red got one. Oh. Hell yeah, Sukiya got a subby. Yeah. Thank you for the 5 get the subbies. I really appreciate it. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I'm glad you're having fun. I'm glad everybody's enjoying this.
I just realized the beginning of your name is Chocobo.
Yeah.
I love it. It's cute.
That's not what I mean. Very well then. Who was this person you believe Cheek Gat may have helped forge evidence? Well, there's only one person.
Lana.
Yeah. Take that! Chief, Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in the light of circumstances.
Okay.
Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SO9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
Angel told us so. Angel rated your ass out.
How would he profit from all this? He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets?
Oh my god, Judge. Okay, someone needs to throw like a piece of candy at this dude, get him on the happy train, just get his ass out of here.
Ooh, candy. I do like candy. Do you have candy?
Pull that, what's it called? That not South Park, the Family Guy, that, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Just lead his ass slowly out of the room.
You miss who is speaking. Do you have candy for me? I do like candy.
Candy.
Please, miss. If you have jawbreakers, please.
Huey the Candy Cadet.
Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind.
Yes, Judge. Good boy. Good judgy. You got it. God damn it. Someone needs to like give him a pat on the head. His little bald head. He's like, good boy. You got it. Here's a cookie. Go lay down.
Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as chief prosecutor. Your motive to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless that is also what's happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about. The murder of Detective Bruce Goodman, of course. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. That's a nice Nokia phone you have there.
Right?
Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Is that a threat?
Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, that Chief Gantet is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? What?
Haha, you picked this time.
I know, did I?
Yeah. Your turn. Your turn for the scuff.
I probably moved my... Wait. Probably just moved my head away from the mic. Order! Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
Serious as the plague.
This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder. This is impossible.
Nothing is impossible.
As serious as Sam. Nice.
As a wise turtle once said, nothing is impossible.
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edwards said in an easier to understand language.
What about the, Oh, actually, hold on. No, I'm waiting for it. I just thought of proof. Sorry.
It's too late, Mr. Wright. Huh? There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder?
Yeah. Yes, we can.
Good question.
Knifey, knifey, stabby, stabby.
Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gantz is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. All right, then. You better save, because this is the old shit thing.
Yes, please.
Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Keith Chan to the murder of Detective Goodman. That's easy. You know what it is, Rain?
Yes.
What?
The freaking ID card thingy. Yeah. Because he would have had to go in there, clock in, have her go with him, have her clean up that shit. Boom.
Good job, Rain. Good job, Rain. Good job, Rain.
I want to see this fucker go down.
Chat, give Rain all the head pats. She's on a roll.
I want to see this motherfucker go down.
She's on a roll, chat.
I hate smug assholes like this. Ones are like, oh, I can get away with anything. Ah! You are my worst kind of... Like, you're the most hateful kind of villain I hate. I despise those kinds of villains.
See, I was gonna like point to the knife and throw you off, but you caught it right really quick, so good on you.
He's like, can you prove it? Oh, yes, I can, motherfucker.
Yeah, I was gonna point to the broken knife, just to throw you off, but
How would that have anything to do with this?
I don't know. He could have forged the knife. Yeah. And that knife was found with Detective Goodman, so that's kind of how I was gonna go with it.
I mean, if anything, I feel like, you know, hey, he could have forged it by, like, putting the tip of the knife in the dude. Alright, to make it look like it, but, this right here is at least concrete evidence, because we have his freaking, ID number on there.
Good job, Rain. You nailed it. I'm proud of you.
So, let's go! Let's go!
This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on that day of the crime.
Pretty much.
There was an ID on this list that we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777.
I think you put an extra 7 there.
Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number.
You want a bet, bitch?
It's your number. Huh? What? How do you know that?
Because he used it on the safe.
The safe in Chief Scant's office requires a code to open.
I'm
A
sorry.
7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean...
7 to 7.
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 777777777. Same as the remaining ID card number on that list.
Yes.
You can't? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
The pissed off face. Oh, I'm so happy right now.
Chief Cats, what do you have to say? Nothing.
Like, I didn't know. Yes?
The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand that Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Gantz, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it? I'm the chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone?
Okay, I would hope he's going bathroom alone.
I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Yo, what's up, I Play Games? Welcome on in.
I play games. What's up?
Detective Goodman wouldn't happen to be in there and that would be there with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days.
Bullshit!
You hadn't seen him in days? Chief can't. I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? The trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief can't met with the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
I know the answer.
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence.
I know it is. I know it is. I know it is. I remember it because frickin' Gumshoe was joking about it. It's gotta be the frickin' lost item report.
Oh, idea. Show us a proof that the victim went to meet the Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Good job, Rain.
Mm-hmm.
Well, to be accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. But had to give that report to the chief of police. That's you're in possession of this report. Which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form you... yeah. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied him to the detective... You accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way to murder the murderer, and Detective Goodman could have entered that room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're gonna say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait! The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Objection! Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. He had really lent it to Detective Goodman. It would have been found on his body. No!
That's the pissed off face I was waiting for, chat. Right there.
Chief Gant, you didn't. The murder was most likely a spur of the moment crime for no one in their right mind. Choose the police department as a place in their commit a murder. After the murder, you contact Alana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. That the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there?
There we go. This is the final piece of evidence I was waiting for.
I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone is aware that Lana Sky stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you just think I ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you! Take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, get us all the evidence we needed. Prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. All this time, I thought it was just a useless clue taking up space.
Only it's a screwdriver.
How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. Move the victim's body. Chief can't use this. Yep. Take that! This is how you move Detective Goodman's body with a screwdriver.
I didn't move the body with a screwdriver. I explained it earlier.
Like,
I'm gonna laugh so hard if I was right about the whole
he moved
rigging
his
the car
body
thing.
with a screwdriver. he put the body on the screwdriver and moved it to the car. What's that? Screwdriver? Well, what does this have to do with the case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because... I was asked to go, by Chief Gant no less. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. But the ceremony ended that day. I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. Good. Guess Chief Gantz asked you to. You mean I... Body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes, unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport the evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. Transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Order! What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations?
Oh my god, Judge.
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of a body being stuffed in a trunk being taken away. It was exactly the opposite. The photo of the body being taken from the trunk. You've got, please say something. I believe your time is up. My time is up? Sorry, Righto. But I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're going to make it in time for the early bird special. Objection! But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I am now invoking that right. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Objection! So you're just going to run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Oh, Mr. Wright?
But we not have proof yet.
Your Honor? Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of the body? Do I have any concrete proof?
Or you don't think so?
Not yet. It's no use showing the evidence. Showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself.
Damn it.
No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, Aji? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief.
Fucking excuse you?
What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. Seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Aji, I'll leave the rest to you.
Why not? Can we call back Lana? Lana, you gotta testify, girl. You gotta say, Dad, no, that douchebag courted me into helping him.
I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's most in our nation's law enforcement agency. Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony.
Please, 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 please.
A lady who knows another truth, another witness!
It's Lana!
In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. The Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions. Raised in this trial, summoned right in his very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling the witnesses today. Right? Does such a witness exist?
Yes.
You may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth... Take that! The defendant?
Yes.
Lana Sky?
Yes!
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. I got it wrong. Her task was to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. Court is now in Hold on. Huh? Chief Kant, I thought you were going to go eat.
Back. Yay!
Listen good, Lana. Talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences.
Try me, bitch.
That's right. Your sister will be found guilty on Neil Marshall's murder. This isn't good. Of course, you never support such an outrageous claims anyways, right? Just something to think about.
Get the fuck out of here.
Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet.
He's intimidating the witness and defendant, Your Honor. Get his ass out of here. He's using intimidation tactics and blackmail.
There isn't any further objections. This court is now in recess. We're almost there, Rain. Almost there.
We are going on 8. Actually, more than that now.
We're on 10 hours.
Yeah.
Told you this case was long.
It doesn't help that my stream broke like almost 2 hours in either.
No, it doesn't. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That Chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not detective anymore. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. Nice. At your office.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. What do you mean? Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it always gets the upper hand? Not fair, he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said. But Chief, that's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What do you mean by that? It's simple. The Chief refuses to testify. The opposite also holds true. Meaning he forfeits his... I think that's you, yeah.
Yeah. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too?
Yep.
Yeah, be back.
Emma, are you okay?
Yeah. When I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery.
So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before.
No, don't be. It was the truth. You know what's funny? I almost feel somehow relieved.
Relieved?
Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by a terrible man. And she did it all to protect me.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? Follow Chief Gant's orders. You must have shut herself up deep inside. Forced herself to do anything and everything the Chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold.
It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. You want to blame anyone, blame society, pal.
Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery. But he can't fool my memory. Remember now, I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor.
I see.
No, you didn't.
Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait? Here.
No, I'm going with you.
Huh?
I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth...
Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this.
Dun dun dun.
All right, Rain, you ready? This is truly it, though. This is the finale now.
I'm hungry.
I know, me too. Even though I had pizza earlier.
I didn't have pizza. I had my Celsius. Some cheese.
I'm sweating over here. Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand?
Here you go.
Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you.
But Mr. Edgeworth...
This is actually one of the longest cases in the series, I think.
Oh, God.
One of the longest ones. I mean, the finales are usually pretty long, but this is like one of the longest ones, I believe.
You already know everything. You know all that I've done these last two years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you are under oath if you want to hear the truth.
Of course. The truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Now then, your testimony, if you will. Let's tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Yeah, when you think about it, yesterday's, the last stream was like 5 hours into the case. You're now 10 hours, so that's about 15.
Mm-hmm. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
Oh, shit!
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course, I'm sure. But Lana!
This is true, and that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me.
What if she's telling the truth?
She ain't. She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. Defense may now begin its cross-examination. Oh boy.
Oh, this is not gonna be fun.
How many years exactly?
Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see. I was 24 then, so it would be 5 years.
Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. You must have been good coming from the same school as Mia.
Damon Grant was a respectable detective. That's why.
But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail.
You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence.
Did you also help your sister?
Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life.
What she did was justifiable self-defense. You wouldn't have been charged with anything.
That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana.
Well, that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago.
When I found the prosecutor marshal's body, I rearranged the crime scene.
So you did this all by yourself?
Yes.
Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene?
It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor wore knife was stuck in the victim's body. Wait a minute!
Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident.
That's the only situation you dreamed was possible.
Huh?
The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement.
You mean the prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark?
Something like that.
If that is so, then what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife.
Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle.
That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies of more lies.
All just to protect me.
But when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes.
Wait, what?
I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body.
That's a new statement. You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the... What? And you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that?
You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders.
My head isn't that bad. Maybe I'll ask for the sake of others. Why did you do that?
Yeah. Come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out. I want to know why she moved the body.
Yeah, that too. Hey, well, let's add this to the witness's testimony. The reason Miss Sky fabricated the knife.
Do you want me to read the green?
I mean, it's new if you want to.
I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof we needed.
According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right?
Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Drake or Derek. Oh my God, Dark.
Hey, Running Wild.
I felt the most effective way to get him convicted.
Wild, how's it going?
The plot thickens.
We're almost there, though.
Will be by having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body.
So you're buried inside the victim's stab wound?
Yes. Because I hated Dark for what he did.
So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer?
How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period.
Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence?
She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened.
Call over some Robitussin. Ricola.
In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Right, my sister's lying.
Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. It's just that she fabricated the evidence by herself.
There's no way she could have done it alone.
I've got to get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, then it's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. You got any ideas, Rain?
I still want to know why she moved the body. No, go back. I broke off the tip. Can you do that one again?
You want me to... Okay.
Yeah, and ask why you moved the body.
Oh, okay. When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body?
It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk.
Yeah, we're almost at the end, Zeno. We're almost at the end. We're putting this case to bed.
Hi, Zeno.
But the body was found by your old desk. Why did you move it there?
The reason for that was simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body.
Jar during the events, start no plan. Why not show her the jar then?
Pieces of the jar, you mean?
Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient.
Expedient, there you go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
move the
right.
body.
So, when you first found the body, the jar was already...
Of course, it had been shattered into pieces. That's a contradictory to what the other guy said.
Oh?
Because by the time that, if she was first on the scene, it shouldn't have already been shattered.
Oh.
If you looked at the crime scene, it'd be clear right away what happened. Neil Marsh was dead, and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle.
I see. What's the matter, Emma?
Apparently the jar shattered at the time of the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. Yeah, how the hell could have it been written on then?
Must be a contradiction in there somewhere.
Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone.
Well, that kind of conflicts with, this.
Yeah.
That's not the right one! That's not the right one, though.
Sure that...
Total what?
During the event throughout my plan. Okay. Sure, the unstable jar then? God, there's so much freaking evidence in this thing.
Yeah. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where the Neo Marshal was murdered? That truth were to be exposed now. Past 2 years of your life have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony.
Because if it happened right then and there, he wouldn't have been able to, and I quote, write his name in blood.
True.
Had to be smashed after he died. After the fact.
Yeah, exactly.
Boom. A contradiction in my testimony?
You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan."
That's right.
Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. See, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood.
Yes, the prosecutor must have written in his final moments.
Got in under 10 minutes, though. Maybe he had a chance to write something, but still.
I don't think so. Only because they're like, oh, well, he was impaled, and then I moved the body, and then.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a.
Exactly so. This is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must have not yet been broken before he died.
See?
There you go.
Ah.
He couldn't have written Emma's name on the shattered jar. Order! Order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. You may be missing something critical here. Critical? You prosecutor. It seems that you're in the dark as as the dark. It seems you're as in the dark as we are.
There we go.
I made it. About the truth towards which we are headed.
What?
Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well, the witness may now continue her testimony. The moment found my burger emote. Found my burger emote. Nice.
Dude, a burger sounds good right now. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room, and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. No, you did not! All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. Number one, you did a shitty job then in that case, and number two, no.
You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Fragments are large, or sure got them all. No.
So the jar was already broken?
It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier.
It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case.
Damn.
Was a judge's judgment. You were an ace detective who would never miss a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces?
Normally I would have.
So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar?
No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them into dust.
Damn.
The lengths you go to protect your siblings.
Well, that helps my case.
Lana, you do that for me?
Seems you two might make up yet.
Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was.
If someone had happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry.
I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came.
This is rather shocking. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? You really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall? You wouldn't have wiped away the blood.
What else could I have done in this situation? Lana! I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. That one, right there, right there.
That one? And how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office.
Mm-hmm. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go.
Why?
I don't know anymore. Okay, this game has me everywhere. I miss anything, I got every last piece.
So you illegally arranged the crime scene?
Yes, I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana, I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time.
It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we got to the bottom of this incident, and to her bottom, too.
Cause you got them apple bottom jeans. Sorry, not
No
sorry.
doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office.
More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony.
Sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. All right, Rain, what is it?
E-jar.
All right, and which one?
The fragments.
Fragments? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Rain.
Yes.
Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of.
What?
Found the final piece of this jar in Chief Kant's safe.
In the chief's safe? But how?
I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was no blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off all of them. Yes, leaves us with only one explanation. The night the Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up at the scene. Chief Kant got there before you.
Neener, neener, neener.
Couldn't the defendant simply have missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. Pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day. Doing what?
That's what I'm wondering. Please don't spin together.
Adventures, and they were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that?
Yes, yes you can.
I wasted an entire day looking for my dentures, and they were in my mouth the whole time. Okay, yeah, sure.
Oh, I was like, can you believe it? Yes, everybody here can believe that, my dude.
Have you forgotten, Joanna? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could be written on a shattered jar. After the person discovered the scene prior to the witness. Oh, we're not implying this person was Chief Kant at the time he was looking. Or Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? Question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years?
Yeah?
Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No! No!
He's throwing a hasty fit like a little toddler.
Tana gives me apple juice and put him down for a nap.
Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jaw and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question is, what is this action called?
Jury and tampering with evidence. Or fabrication of
evidence, yeah. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterward, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid.
He has a gun.
Invite away her Discord message.
Wait, what about Discord?
No, I was reading what Alexu said.
Ah.
Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the Chief's puppet.
No, I did it on my own. Sis, please, we're trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you don't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients.
Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem like the type who likes to twist the truth.
Really?
Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Anna? Maybe right after all. You mean right?
So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright?
Miss Sky, please testify once more.
But
the evidence was fabricated behind your back. And Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie.
But I don't remember knocking over Mr. Marshall.
Miss Sky, if you will.
I can't.
There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examining may not change a thing. However, there's a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth.
Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw.
All right, the witness may testify once more for the final time.
When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on a suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if all really was fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable! The body was impaled on the armor sword. You were the only one who saw that. Only you had proof.
Actually, I do have proof.
What? Huh?
Ding! I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. The book.
What? To me?
It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed.
I don't remember receiving a picture like that.
Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you.
Very well, Mr. Wright, please present this picture. All we got was a book, so I guess we gotta present the book.
It's gotta be in the book.
I don't remember seeing any pictures from Lana.
Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right?
I seem to remember getting something from her then.
Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere.
I can see a ducky or chicky. Hiya.
Can you open it?
I think we're trying to. Oops. Where's the way to open it here? There we go. Oh.
Oh? Ooh.
Hey, there's a picture here. Whoa. Yeah, that was mine though.
Ooh. Oh. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything.
Ooh.
Mr. Wright? That piece cut out from his vest. Could that be...
Possibly found inside the Chief Can's safe. What's this?
This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. Oh no.
Oh no. But those prints, they're yours, Emma.
Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. As long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. And eat tacos, too. I don't know
Oh,
why.
tacos. Taco. Don't tell me that. Fucking A! What is with this guy?
Come now, Ajay. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief can't. What? Now you want to make me out as a bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort.
Dick.
It's supposed to be that wrist they were talking about earlier. Just sit back and relax. And enjoy the sound of the noose tighten around on your neck. So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you. But I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me.
Phoenix Wright, welcome back! How you doing?
Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true.
Oh, that's bullshit. If you can't testify, you shouldn't be allowed to.
Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone?
Oh,
So-
he fucking knows about the cloth.
What's your excuse, Righto?
Urgh.
Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that
I don't
proves
want to
who knocked
show
over
the evidence.
Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. A conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright?
Cannot show evidence at this time. Sorry, it's inconclusive.
I show that piece of evidence now. It must sure to be met as a murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence to present it now, and if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? Better think this out. I have to think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision.
Yeah, I don't want to go jail.
The one that shows you really killed Prosecutor Marshall? No, we can't. We can't, actually.
We can't.
Your Honor? I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie! You can't? You opened my safe! I know what you took. I know you took what was inside.
Oh, he's admitting this shit.
The conclusive evidence! I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? Shut the fuck up, Emma!
Found it together.
Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, Chief of Police, have been concealing evidence. It's gonna be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't let you just pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What, you mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. And it then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana.
So you really were manipulating her.
I knew Lana. I had made it look like the blame lie with her sister. And when she saw the scene, she would ask for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. Now I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Doc convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid the two pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why? Well, insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculated that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make the police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of him, his name. I didn't expect Lana. Go ahead and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate this message on the jar, too?
Ding, 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 ding.
Ho, ho, ho. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto, cough it up already. I know you have it.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright?
So you admit to it then, Chief Gant? That you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it before it was too late. In a long battle, the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine.
Please save. Please. You have to show it.
I do have evidence to present now. Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
We're gonna have to show it.
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest? Oh, yes. At last, you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. It must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean
I think this part is fabricated too.
it could not have been forged? It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho! You're as slow in the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Righto had all this time to present this piece of evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that?
Mr. Wright, do you really know? Yeah, it's yours.
Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well, I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person whom these fingerprints belong to is... Take that! Emma? Emma Sky?
What? They're mine?
Sorry, Emma.
But why? Why didn't she tell me? Don't think you're off the hook yet, you freaking giant jerk.
You're really something.
Edgelord, come on.
You knew this girl did it all along.
Nope.
And you still tried to pin the murder on me.
Because you're a murderer.
So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
Nope. How could you? You monster!
Miss Sky?
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't.
Miss Sky? It's not over yet.
What?
I said this trial isn't over yet. Ha! But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy.
Oh, you're such a dick.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us
No,
how
but
it
the cat's about to have
feels?
yours.
How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh? And what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you're absolutely right. Piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Norm Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Skye, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. See, piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict? Yvette, your tyrannical reign ends here.
Yee.
Behold, a piece of evidence that contradicts with this cloth.
The picture. Lana's
Oh.
picture.
No. It's actually
No?
evidence. It's actually evidence law. You remember why?
Oh, because of the... Yeah, okay, do it. That the
Unreg-
approval of the police department and unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
Mm-hmm. Oh! It's fun watching you squirm, Righto. This piece of evidence does indeed seem to contradict something. Your outward appearance of mental... Oh, sanity. Oh.
Told ya! Not yet! I told ya! It's Lana's picture.
This cloth was cut from Prosecutor Marshall's vest after he died. And something's definitely right about it. Yes, it's actually the picture. You're right. I was just fucking... Oh. I know. It was. It's actually the picture. It's correct. It's too late to turn back now. You're really the only one who can put it into this, right? But it's actually the picture. Reason why is if you look at the picture, look at the vest. It's covered in blood.
Mm-hmm.
That cloth is not covered in blood.
Correct.
So why would the cloth be, you know, clean?
Clean.
Exactly. The only way that could happen is if Emma pushed him. She actually did push him, but he was maybe got knocked unconscious or hit his head.
Yep.
Then Chief Gant.
And then that would give Chief Gant the perfect opportunity to place his ass on there and murder him.
Yes. So Chief Gant will come in there and cut off the piece of cloth that had Emma's handprint on it, and then impale him onto the suit of armor. Boom.
Yee.
There you go. Good job, Rain. You're right, though. You're correct. And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Skye took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out without the blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs are no doubt punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait. There's no blood on it. Since Emma Skye's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on a sword at that time. No, that's nonsense.
You're nonsense.
Now that, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. So then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Skye, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and then impaled him on the armor's sword? Then to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, the dead person proceeded to write her name on the jar in the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe that her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through that very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. No!
What happened?
Finally all over.
Mm-mm.
Objection!
Damn, okay.
That was close, Righto. You almost had me.
He looks like he's about to shit his pants.
Sorry, but you have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegation? You see that piece of cloth? It's illegal evidence.
Nuh-uh.
Not anymore. Order! What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember Aji? Elio Righto concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what is your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of evidence, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence.
But that's not fair.
Did you actually think you could best me in court?
Yes. Yes,
Looks like the last laughs on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright?
Mm-hmm. Show him the book, show him the book!
Yep, this is where the book actually comes. Seems at last. Time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived, even though I did it earlier and I screwed up. Mr. Wright,
Hey, it wasn't my fault. This time.
I know. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? You purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth. I admit I refused to present it at one point. Aha! So the evidence is illegal.
Help.
No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present the evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved in presenting evidence. No, Ajay, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very
It
well.
is.
Let us settle this once and for all. Either you refuse to present the evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. Now we present it. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this?
Bitch.
I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at the point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1: evidence shall not be shown without the approval of the police department. Found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe.
Okay.
It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2: unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. See, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take a look at this photo. And... Sorry, but can you recall when that picture was presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No.
Yep.
He's right.
Technicality, bitches.
At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On that day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest? Oh, yes. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this cloth from the victim's vest, the one who stood before the prosecutor marshal in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. There's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, man. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum! For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, and yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty.
Yeah.
He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence was transferred, I'd lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you got to help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence. Then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out.
Okay.
What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered.
Then he killed him.
He opened his evidence locker. He was taking out as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand this all over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SO9. That's when I saw it. Yeah, that accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would only lead more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. Bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone had to start somewhere. I guess I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. And you put the body in my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body.
Oh,
I broke your trunk.
wasn't him trying to... Okay.
I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had much to lose as I did if the truth came out. But you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragments in the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator. Crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence does not hold up very well in a close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy. Why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me were the same.
Fuck you.
One day
Don't you
you'll
dare
understand.
talk bad about my edgelord like that.
You like Edgeworth now?
I kinda do, as much as I hate to admit it. He's grown on me, I'm sorry.
Good character.
Bye, Tamana.
Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down. Try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator, and an example for others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Edgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wrighto here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning.
Fucker.
There are two things I want you to understand.
Yes?
First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent.
You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today.
So, it seems that all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. Sorry, Miss Sky, I couldn't get you out of all your trouble.
What high standards you have for a rookie.
Huh?
I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top.
You smiled!
Oh, that's so cute. I like it.
I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright.
Sky.
And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you.
It was nothing.
Ooh, Edgeworth.
Liar.
I fear the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Look at that smile. Damn, she's
Oh
pretty
my
though.
God. Precious.
So pretty though.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it! I only did my job.
Got a crush.
In light of this case, it seems a good self-examination is in order for all of us. Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor?
You are innocent of murder, however. Although the chief blackmailed you, the fact that you still acted as his accomplice, a trial will be scheduled for those crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains.
That it? No.
Well, this trial's gone on for far too long already. For 11 hours. We've been regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty.
Guilty. Hell yeah.
GG, everybody, we did it.
GG's, motherfucker!
Now we get to enjoy the ending. That is all. This court is adjourned.
GG's.
At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit.
No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You suffered every bit as much as I have over the past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too. But Lonnie didn't say a single word to me.
Gotta find the right evidence to present to her. I present to her. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Gumshoe!
Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
Oh my god, again.
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey,
Sure, you're right.
Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of, you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Sissy!
Lana!
Could you be doing this? You're still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't.
Aw, Gumshoe. Emma, I owe you a sincere apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago? Huh? It was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis! I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I can make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you're only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis! I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I am so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have.
She's so pretty when she smiles.
I know. Aww.
Aww! That's adorable!
No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find a way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on towards a brighter future. At least that's what I felt watching these two sisters make up.
Mr. Wright? Mr. Gumshoe?
Me?
Thank you both for all you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Please do. I actually like this character. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
At least she hasn't shown up in any other game prior.
Damn.
Questionable there. Edgeworth?
Stop hiding and come over here. Please tell me they're gonna date. Please tell me they're gonna date. It'd be adorable.
Where was he hiding? I just came to say, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth!
Right, well, I'll be going now. Goodbye.
He has a little crushy.
Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you.
It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals, I can feel it. You and me are the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it takes to really bring them down once you try to go it alone. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might even have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did.
Nope.
This thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor.
Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma,
Ugh.
were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this? What is this, a pop quiz?
Come on, Mr. Wright, show them what Lana's talking about.
Okay, what are we showing?
Oh, let me guess the evidence list.
Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Oh yeah, it is the evidence list.
Mm-hmm. Because both had, one of them.
We both had a piece, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Take that, Edgeworth!
Exactly.
That's the picture I drew.
Yeah, if you present the wrong thing, you don't get the extra bits in the ending.
Ah.
Gotta make sure we always present the right thing at the end.
Okay.
Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture.
That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's time for me to go.
Earth.
If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? I'm going to Disneyland, right?
Right?
And then maybe I'll go to Universal Studios. And be sad that Nickelodeon is gone.
Nah.
I would like to get slimed once. I was a kid. Well, whatever you do, just remember. You can let you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, Wright. What I face now is my problem. Worth, I'll be waiting for you in the court. Farewell, Wright.
I'd better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. Seems like we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation? It's the first book I've ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will.
Well, this is the final case of the entire game, Alec, dude, so it's kind of a big finale.
My tailbone's killing me.
And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, have faith.
So
Faith that
cute.
their lives have only just begun. We will see Emma in the future, though. I will say that.
Yay!
But I won't tell you where.
And then me a tag team power hour.
I won't tell you where we will see Emma, but
Oh,
we will
God,
see
poor
her again.
Phoenix.
We will see her again in the future. So,
Yay!
And as for me, I think it's time I started a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go tracking off just yet, pal. Huh?
Uh-oh.
What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. See, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this.
But
I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe the guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh?
way to go, detective. I didn't know you could had a wild side.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here's the one who'll be footing the bill. Huh? Huh?
What?
What, you think I can afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? Huh? Huh?
Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best.
Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't you all go pay it off together?
Yeah, it's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
GG. Now we get to watch the credits roll. So what'd you think of the first game, Rain? Hey.
I think my tailbone hurts from sitting down too long. Whew.
You don't have to read this. But what'd you think?
I was gonna say I ain't doing it.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to read any of this. But what'd you think, though? Like,
I really like it.
are you looking forward to Justice for All Monday? That's what I'm certain.
I guess.
I mean, Justice for All is really good, and it introduces one of my favorite prosecutors. One of my favorite characters in general.
Dude, it's gonna be a long Monday.
Well, we're only doing probably 3 cases. I mean, Justice for All isn't very long. We'll have it done in like 2 streams. Like, Justice for All only has 4 cases. The 4th case, of course, being the longest. We can probably, like, case 1 is your basic, you know, tutorial case. You know, it starts off in the courtroom like this one does. And case 2 is like, you know, where the game begins. You know, you do your investigation phases and whatnot.
Yeah.
But case 3, actually, case 3, It's kind of long. I don't know if we can actually do case 3 all. Like, we can start case 3. Actually, yeah, Justice for All will just take us 3 streams. Because, depending if we knock out case 4 in one day, that is. Yeah. I think you'll like it. Oh God, Meekins, please.
Yep.
We're a little bit ahead there, Sventus. They're not in that game. The one the character you're thinking of is not in that. That character is in the second trilogy.
Dude, my poor notebook is just ruined.
You got to take a picture of it and show me in Discord. I want to see all the notes. I want to see all the notes you took. Oh, it broke. Rip Blue Badger. Holy crap, it's 6 o'clock. Jesus. Holy moly, I didn't realize we went till 6 o'clock. So I was technically right. This case is 11 hours. In theory. Technically 15 hours. Why does he have a knife in the detention center still?
Ammo.
Oh, Billy in the game. This is the longest stream we've done together, Rain. As a collab. It's officially the longest stream we've done together as a collab.
Yee.
Crazy. Granted, I am salty that I haven't been able to pick up a Switch 2, and I tried so hard today. Kind of salty about that. Walmart no longer has it listed on their website. Like, the listing is completely gone. So, that sucks. So my only hope now is that, I get picked by Nintendo. So chat, I'm gonna need you to give me all your positive vibes that I get picked by Nintendo to pre-order the thing. On May 8th, because that's my only hope at this point.
Oh, you.
We need all your positive energy, chat.
Seriously, that judge needs a cookie and a glass of milk.
Yeah, he does. Mr. Left?
Mr. Left?
What?
The fuck? Who's Mr. Left?
Talking about Phoenix, but he forgot his name. Forgot his gavel. Yeah, no, like Walmart had a big giant nationwide stock. Because they killed all the bots. And I tried to buy it 21 times today, chat. And every time my order got canceled. Yeah, I was pretty salty about that. It's Maya! Oh, this location is going to be very important, Rain. See this location where Maya is? It's like Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. You just got a sneak peek at the second game there with that, Rain. Rain? Are you alive? Are you alive, Rain? Holy crap, I see your notebook now. Holy moly, Rain. God, did Rain conk out? Yeah, Walmart kind of nuked that, though. That's why all the pre-orders came up. Did Rain get conked out? Oh, I gotta open the book. that something? Aw. Did I lose Rain? I think I lost Rain. Yeah, we lost Rain. Yeah, GG, everybody. G. We did it. We did it. Rain didn't say goodbye. But we'll be back on Monday, chat. And on Monday, starting Justice for All. I want to say thanks for Rain for being here, though. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys all for being here, too. Go make a burger? I had pizza. I still got pizza left over. I could probably make some of that. I think Rain went offline. She totally did. Yeah, she went offline. But thanks for being here, everybody. I really appreciate you. And all the gift subbies today. Really appreciate that. So if you guys don't mind sticking around for a bit of a raid. Let's see, who can I raid into? Holy crap, we almost reached the sub goal. Let's see, who can we raid into? Oh, this is actually kind of perfect. Your Wi-Fi went out, Rain? Oh no, that's what happened. Oh, that sucks. Oh crap. Well, Rain, thank you for being here with me, though. At least it waited till the end. At least it waited till the credits. At least it waited till the credits. Oh, man. You still want to keep going? Holy moly. Well, you guys still might stick around for a raid. We're going to raid into the lovely Dragon Spit. He's absolutely awesome. We say hello to hello to Spitty. He's absolutely awesome. I appreciate you guys being here and hanging out. Rain, thank you again for joining me. I appreciate it. Sucks that your Wi-Fi went out, though. But be sure to say hello to Spitty. And I will see you guys on Monday. Have a fantastic weekend, everybody. Thank you for all the subbies, so I really appreciate it. Good friends. Have a good one, everybody.